Amazing.
Fuck that tree.
I've got another one that I couldn't I couldn't figure out which one I wanted to use. I'll send it to Limpy just to put it up.
What's going on, everybody?
What's going on?
Hey, everybody. We made it back from Texas. We're alive.
I made it. Oh, boy. Why is it playing over there?
You got too many screens, don't you?
What the fuck? I guess I'll do this. Oh, there that motherfucker. Oh, shit.
What's going on, everybody? See y'all. See what's going on.
What's going on?
Yes, Brittany Lamont will be in here later. Throw the fours up. So, long weekend.
Oh, yeah. He owes me $5. Forgot.
Really?
Yeah. He owed me $5. I forgot.
What's he owe you 5 for?
Because he said that he betted me 5 that I'd flag a race this weekend with my headlamp.
Well, it owes you $5, definitely.
And then when he realized that it might not happen, then he tried to get me to flag a foot race for him. And I was like, nope.
Oh, so he was trying to hook that bet. He's going to win that one way or another.
He was trying to hustle me, what he's trying to do.
I'm in the middle of making pizza, James Glenn. Big country said, why was you fired?
Why would I don't know. They wanted to use that contraption they got. I don't know if it was the contraption that kept screwing up. I don't know if it was the nut behind the wheel or just the nut, or the wheel. I think it was the nut behind the wheel. I think it was just the nut, to be honest with you.
Yes.
What's up?
Sorry. Wadgy is the Grinch who stole Columbus and the Carolinas.
Sure did. What's up, Jared?
That sign is amazing, Sarah. That's going to be great.
Please send that to Corey. Or Corey, you need to post that.
She sent it to me on Snapchat, so she'd have to.
Well, send that bitch.
We can't post it because Happy might be watching it while he's still on the plane.
The fuck he ain't.
He ain't watching shit, but
watching
fucking eyelids.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's probably fucking snoozing.
What's that?
Oh yeah, that's a bad small block forward. I'll straight up in the chat early. Ooh,
What's going on?
What happened? Australia. Man, it was cool as shit seeing them Canucks drive in the gut on Thursday night.
Oh, the drag and drive guy?
Yeah.
So
he rode in drove all the way from Canada.
Funny story. So he comes over and is talking to one of the guys that came with us, and he's got a transmission that needs to go back to Tick Performance.
Oh, you know it.
Well, Chris and Keith, they live right near Tick Performance. So one of the transmissions for that car came back with us and is officially at Tick Performance. Yep. I came in completely incognito to the gut this weekend. The tacos were good, Kel, but they had nothing on the quesadillas. The quesadillas were literally the greatest thing at that trailer.
Everybody says tacos, but I mean, there's a difference, but the quesadillas, hands down, winner. I mean,
so 3 for $10 on tacos, 2 quesadillas for $10. Those quesadillas were about the size of 4 tacos, and they had melted cheese.
Yep.
So the taco lady definitely gets the approval. The barbecue truck had a really good quesadilla too. I like their quesadilla, their chicken quesadilla too.
How's, or was there just one barbecue?
House.
Okay,
Big House, I think it was. Yeah. It was
yeah,
good.
I didn't know. Sometimes I got 2 there, and they've got one guy that just does it out of the back of his pickup.
Yeah, dude, it was good. I didn't try the corn, but it smelled good. I didn't like the corn in the cup.
Yeah,
I've never had that from anywhere.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
But Texas was.
So hey, What do you think about them Texas streets?
Ooh. So do I need to send you the videos of how our first Texas street experience my first Texas street experience began?
Okay.
Hold up. So let's see.
Yeah, they do like Alex, they do they grill corn and then they shave it and then they put it in a bowl and shit and then they dress it.
Yeah, I mean, I was over there, I was listening, like, dude, you could have got they were telling them all the different things you could put in the corn. It was like, what?
All right.
So when this video comes up, when you're about 30 minutes from your hotel and you realize the trailer keys are at the hotel.
Oh shit.
Jesus.
And children, this is why you never leave the trailer keys at the hotel. This is when
Yeah,
you know you want to
basically
make a
what
hit
it is.
really bad.
Alex.
We got that bitch off there though. But let me see. Where is, and I'll send you the hit. But yes, Texas streets are racetracks up here. So if you've never been on the Texas streets,
Ain't no racetracks, they're just street. They're street.
It identifies as a racetrack.
that bitch was a racetrack.
He just got a little rubber down. I mean, not much, but you know.
A little.
And you know this and you know this road that y'all went to, we've been hitting that road since like 2006, 2005.
Dude, I'd kill
Not
to
on
have
that
right
end.
here.
Not on that end. We used to go on the other end, and then we went down to the other end, and we hit on that, and then all the new warehouses to the east of there. Or I guess that'd be east, or northwest. We used to go to them back when they were making all them, and so we left that alone. But the guy that uses that road all the time, that's his bread and butter spot.
Yeah.
But
but big shout out to Boosted GT for helping us out on that end. So
yeah. That's where we rode in one time and they got hot. But all right, we ready?
yes.
Oh, dancing a little bit.
Anything you wanted to throw at it in that rubber.
Holy
Dude,
shit.
it's an alien.
What in the hell?
Hold on, what happened?
This motherfucker's glowing right now.
Dude,
Let me
I'm telling
turn the background off here because
Jesus?
obviously,
What
Jesus,
the
is that
fuck?
you?
Oh, you're behind. That's why.
Oh, you're
Because right
the
outside
light.
window.
yeah, the
The light.
lighting. I look like an alien in there.
Yeah, you do. Bunch of
Dude, I
alien
was-
shit going on.
I was about to say, man, that breathing treatment done hit too hard.
Breathing. When it first popped up, I straight looked like an alien, and yeah, it looked weird.
It's like God coming out.
I've seen this shit before. I watched an episode of X-Files that started like this. Yeah, Richard.
Oh.
I'm just-
dick.
I'm just mad you didn't tell me them Texas streets were that good, Poland.
That's Olympia. I'm not street. Yeah.
No, streets are dead, bro.
Jimmy Dale yelling in the back.
Streets are dead. Streets been dead, bro. Streets are dead.
He's just still going.
I'm serious.
I'm just gonna let these two argue now.
Let me
There
just
it
shaking
is
his
up here.
head.
I tried to get Lindy to go eat Mexican food instead of getting on the table, but he said, nah.
Yeah, we have like
Well,
an appreciate. Go ahead.
I was mowing and I came in and then I seen I had 2 missed calls and I messaged him back and I called you, but I didn't know y'all were together. I couldn't find y'all were like, I couldn't.
No, y'all should be proud. Look at that.
Jesus Christ.
What?
That's all the merch orders that are going out today.
Oh, finally!
Well,
Look at
I
there.
got fucking 300 to do, so.
I bet that dude in Australia is gonna be happy he finally gets his t-shirt.
I have been here all day helping this man package merch orders together. So Hopefully, people will stop messaging me about Jimmy Dale's merch that I have nothing to do with.
My favorite one is it's like fucking Saturday night small tire gangsters. Saturday night small tire gangsters, and I'm getting messages on my phone. I'd really like to, just cancel my order. When will my merch be sent out? I'm like, bro, what? What is wrong with you?
Jeez.
What's
we're
happening
busy.
during this big event?
Yeah, they figured if they asked you during that big event, they would get an answer.
I did have one guy come up and be like, hey, I ordered some merch. I was like, oh,
Hold
you
up,
get
hold
it?
up. Hold up. I got y'all.
Email on the text. What a dick.
That's amazing.
I said,
email Jimmy Dale at Nitrous Express.
yeah,
That'll work. That's a valid
wait a minute.
email. Let me tell you right now.
oh, you made it home with the sign.
Yes. It did not get taken like my chain.
The acrylic cutout of the small tire gangsters.
Lil Debo stole my chain on the ride back, but I get my sign.
Oh.
Wait, you got a fucking chain?
Not from y'all.
Somebody had some random chains that they
Eric, that helps.
Eric
ride.
Unfred tried to knock off the small tire gangster chain, but he could never find the pendants or nothing to do it. So he ordered like these little Pokemon figure things.
Dude, he handed it to me. He was like,
Eric Unfred. This thing's gonna keep calling him Eric Unfred.
I don't even know.
Can he just be called Eric?
I just call him Unfred. Unfriended. Unfred, whatever. Unsomething.
I've still been trying to figure out his last name for like 2 years now.
What's his last name, Limpy?
Who y'all talking about?
Eric, that helps ride.
Limpy don't even know. He's going to look.
What is it? Eric and Amber. Fuck yeah.
I just know it's Unfriend.
Hold on.
Somebody send that guy a text and ask him what his last name is.
I'm sure. Let me look.
Next we announce it. Levy will be on the tree next year.
And
This
Dude, I'll tell you,
Unfred.
that's all I've ever known.
Unfred.
oh, it's Lacure is her is her last name. Lacure is her last name.
Yeah.
Unfred. Rasta Unfred. Rasta.
Oh, that's his legit last name?
I don't know. I don't know. Her last name is Lacure. Like a liqueur.
We have all this racing
there's
coolness
a-
to talk about. We're trying to figure out Eric's
There's
last
little
name.
Can you put in there how hyphenate, per syllable, how we're supposed to pronounce this thing?
There's an option for that in Facebook. They might have it.
Yeah, Limpy's still hyphenated. Limpy got fucked up last night. Bad. Not
Last
bad as
night?
fucking Jasper did, but yeah.
Uh,
Limpy got high as fuck this weekend.
Yeah, I'm literally every time I turned and looked at y'all had a new one started and it was just going in the circle. 5 minutes
Mama
later,
didn't
that
raise
one's
no
new.
bitch. Mama didn't raise no bitch.
Boy, that's how we work.
yeah.
Dude, I walked over there to get a drink and I was like, damn, I messed up. Not even hit the damn thing.
Yeah.
Now,
Well,
look
I
over, you
wanted
got
to
some
show
coming over the
Ed.
wall.
I wanted to
Dude.
show Ed with E's and B's that I wasn't no bitch.
I went over there a couple times and it was like, dude, the gummies and the flour and this and that. There was the mixing of combinations is like, they say don't drink liquor and beer
We had all
together.
kinds of cocktails.
Yeah, it's the same thing when it comes to marijuana. Don't mix all the gummies and everything together. It doesn't play out well.
Wow, it's a party, man. It's a party.
Yeah.
Dude,
I don't know if
was
it's
just-
because I was tired or all the damn gummies y'all were feeding me, but Saturday night, as soon as they finished the winter circle pictures, my ass took off. I didn't take my shoes off. I crawled up in the camper, didn't even lay in the bed. I just leaned over and fell straight asleep.
Can you imagine Poland rolling to say that pretty good when you're high? Poland rolling up to his truck and fucking passing out before he gets in that motherfucker and wakes up and he's still right next to his truck in his chair. You ever done that?
I have, unfortunately.
I passed out on the back porch before, woke up fucking soaking wet from the humidity.
Yep. No, I
That
don't
happens-
remember
that
where we
happens to the best
were.
people.
I don't remember where we were, but I got real toasted. That's the first time I don't know how else to explain it besides, you ever been drunk and you did the Texas 2-step? Like where you kind of take a step, then you take 2 steps backwards. Like, and it's just
was
a
this
repeated
pre-wheelchair? Was
Yeah,
this
but
pre-wheelchair?
hey,
or was it after?
imagine doing that, but in a wheelchair. You're trying to push yourself forward and your body's going
Oh shit!
like back, and it's quite comical. And then
It's like you're walking on a travel trailer. You know how you're walking and it shakes back and forth.
Yep. Same thing.
This also comes from the
but-
guy that every time I look was riding like wheelies on his wheelchair and shit all weekend.
Just Taco Casa is what I got here. Taco Casa.
Yeah, we're going to where are we going? Taco Villa,
Villa Grande.
La Villa Grande. We kind of invited
Bless you.
everybody that was associated with Small Tire Gangster, helped with the event. We're going to do like an appreciation dinner.
I was about to say, if y'all said on the border, just throw my invitation out the window.
Well, luckily the old lady's working and she's not gonna be home till like 8 or so. So I'll be out
Got you.
anyway.
Got you.
That was the one place I wanted to try a taco casa or a taco bueno, and we didn't get to do that in. But damn.
Yeah. Well, guys, we're going to take off and start driving down the road. I was just going to jump on here for a minute. Whenever we get done at the, what's it called? The Mexican restaurant, I'll jump on here on my way home or something and do a recap with y'all.
And go ahead and take note before y'all come to Shady Side. I need about 4 or 5 bottles of that Whataburger spicy ketchup.
I can make it. Hey, we
They actually sell it in a
you
bottle,
can sell
bro.
it. They sell it in a bottle at HEB and Walmart in Texas. You
Make
can
it
buy a
happen.
whole ketchup bottle. So I'll bring you
I'll be able
some.
to Amazon that shit.
I think we
Dude,
should.
it was-
Hold on.
It's
I
$20
may
a
exit
bottle
for
on
a second.
Amazon.
Let's see. Amazon.
Some things are just worth it though.
I
Let's
thought
say you
about
should-
that, but then I was like, well, I know I've got people coming from Texas next month. So
Well, hey, you could have just not ate a brisket sandwich at Buc-ee's and just bought a fucking deal of
I
ketchup.
didn't eat breakfast.
Oh,
Didn't eat
Corey,
breakfast. Yo,
just send me your address. They got it on Amazon you can get a 3-pack bottles for $9.20.
oh shit. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll mail you that. I'll send you that.
Send me your address and I'll send you some.
My man. Hell yeah. I'm telling you, that ketchup's life changing.
It is. It really is.
It'll
I
spoil
don't
you on
use
ketchup.
regular ketchup.
I
It'll
can't
spoil
after
you
that.
with
It just
ketchup.
don't taste the same. Oh, he's cut dead now. He's on the freeze. He moved out of God's light and moved into the darkness.
Not yet. Not yet.
All right, y'all. Well, I'm gonna get blasted out of here so I'm not late, and I'll jump back on here in a little bit.
All right, bye.
Later.
See ya.
Later.
Oh, but let me pull some stuff up.
I don't
got
know,
some-
but they did have a tree malfunction quite a few times, didn't they?
That first pair was I was trying to figure out what was going on.
And every time they had tree malfunction, I just got up, I had to stroll to the start line, waved at everybody. Hey man, I'm over here. Went back, fucking smoked a blunt.
Smoke multiple. You gotta put in multiple. But I got some videos put together, and we're gonna go to some videos for that. And then we also got some videos from King of Columbus from Chris. So this was what really kicked off Saturday. The video highlights will have a mixture of days, but this kicked off Saturday, which was a little memorial for Nate.
Emmanuel, he's the one that actually owns the car. Yeah, Emmanuel actually the one that actually owns the car. He was driving it.
That was a really cool thing. Awesome. I got some awesome pictures of it. They had the banner hanging up, everything. Really awesome way to send the Nate and the pony down the gut.
Yeah,
So
that's cool.
Emmanuel owns that, and he owns that. Remember that black Chevy 2 that Nate used to drive? He owns that too. Well,
the blower car.
The blower car, and the. I'm not sure if the truck was his or if the truck was Nate's. And of course, they had Anonymous as well.
Really cool deal. But here's I got some highlights of some cars going down, some of the cooler passes of the weekend. So we'll bring that up. Oh, got a little sketchy right there. First round on Friday night was crazy. And that blower car right there is ridiculous.
Both of them. Yeah, man, it's not rocket.
Shoot, boy.
Dude, that thing blew my eardrum out on Saturday.
Kamikaze. And girl driving that. Was it that? No. There's a Camaro, turbo Camaro that girl drives. There's John.
What car was that that pulled the wheels? That thing's badass.
That one right there just pulled the wheels?
Yeah.
No, that's 50 Shades of Brown. Man, made a 500-foot pass and got out of it. Bank robber.
Dropping the chutes at like 550 foot and just rolling. This was one of the loudest races of the weekend. Dude, I love it.
It's really loud. It's really loud through that.
Them two guys standing in the middle are crazy.
Then we move on to Saturday.
I didn't see that. That's a hell of a good pass by Houston.
He dumped it at like 500 some odd foot.
This is Jeff, Index Jeff.
Index Jeff. This is the Index pack. Index Jeff trying to hit it with like 2,000 worth of nitrous.
Oh yeah, man, Josh and Caleb.
This sucks.
Oh, it's
They just got that white car together at like midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning on Friday or Saturday morning. Just got it together, fired it up, and then drove straight there.
But the one thing I can say, guys, is watch through this. This is a testament of their safety equipment. Out of the car, no issues.
And then they went up, hugged each other. You know, man.
Ryan Mitchell's just a bad, bad man.
Man. Watching that video, it's just, I was even there. There you go.
Like two top fuel dragsters making hits. Index draft back up with small tire.
I thought it looked like he almost went around him there at the end.
I thought he did. This was wild right here.
The brick.
Oh, Jonathan Horn over there, man, completely off to the side. That was a hell of a race.
That's a TRS car. Jeff said that Mustang instead of a TRS car. Man, I thought he had it. I thought he was making a good lick. Black Sheep guy.
Ryan Mitchell and bank robber.
Damn.
Let me tell you, Ryan bank robbers got some percussion out of them zoomies too.
Oh, here's Mikey. He won like 21 grand that weekend.
Just insane. Oh yeah. Here's your small tire finals. Cantu was giving it the beans hard on top
Oh
end.
yeah, he was riding it. He was giving it.
This was a hell of a close race to little gangsters right here. Westmoreland was steamrolling everybody on top, and then here's Mikey's winning pass. Took him $20,000. Courtesy of Forever Grudge.
Fucking Barrett, take his shirt off. Barrett.
Wow.
I messaged Lamont for that clip, and then I seen Barrett Hayes' shirt off. I said, some things just cannot be unseen.
He almost fucking rolled up to me, and I was like, I fucking like, you know that bad part of like, what's the show where he has like, with Jennifer Aniston, and she has like all the deals, and he's like this clean freak, and he's playing basketball, and the dude jumps up and hits him, and you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, chat to know. But I had a vision of that fucking Barrett coming up, jumping on me, and he fucking sweating and stuff, and it's all like, ugh. Oh man, no, it wasn't split.
No.
They split Friday night because actually the ambulance drivers, I think the ambulance got they had to leave.
Yeah.
But they didn't want to run. But
Happy
yeah, guy in the middle was a cross cam, but you know, I don't know. I would just do like a tire crack. I would hit it and then go off.
Happy should be on later. I think he was just getting near off of a plane. He's still got to go through TSA people.
Yeah.
And you know he likes them cavity checks.
Oh boy.
So what do you so by judging off of what you saw, what do you think those guys were going?
Oh God. Fast.
Anything close to like what we talked about last week?
I don't want to say a number, but I can say that it's fast.
That's it. Along Come Polly, that's the name of the movie.
Like fast.
Oh, I'm sure they were running some numbers down there.
Do that. The first half of that track, you could throw anything in the world at it. I swear it took it. And it didn't have really no tacky or no gooey feel to it. It was a good rubber feel. So good bond for the tire. And like I think I only seen one pass that Casey Max was really, he didn't hit it hard out the hole. And that was the first round on Friday. And then after that, dude, if you weren't in front of him at 60 foot, it was over. It's done.
I do well, Thursday night we were high.
No, I did that on purpose.
What the hell was that?
Recording.
I've got a weird deal here. I ain't never seen the recording before.
All right, I can see it too.
It had
Alex
a little
has
number
low
on
storage space. Poland is not complete. Wait, what?
there. Yeah, I have uploaded. I don't know.
Yeah, I have less than 5 gigabytes of storage space.
Oh, that's the first time I've seen that. And I was like, I've had StreamYard for like 3 years now.
Feds be watching.
Yeah, that's probably that's Happy. I wait for Happy to get on. I don't even remember what
He
the
ain't
fuck I'm talking about.
he's sleeping right now. He's gonna be home. He's gonna be asleep again. He ain't coming home.
490s, I think, would be slow, but they weren't going threes. But definitely was way faster than 490s.
Which most of Ryan's passes look fast, but if you actually get down and look at him, he wasn't making full passes.
No, he was shutting.
He didn't need to. I mean, not to say that. Yeah, Megan. Well, I mean, he wasn't making full passes. I mean, full.
Which
So like when he ran the Kraken, not to knock the Kraken or anything, but Ryan was off the gas probably at 500 feet.
I think, well, from camera, and I could be wrong because I couldn't tell if the front ever went down or not, anything, but I think when he ran, which Megan can probably give us a or an A, when he ran the semis against the Grand Dam, Bonneville, whatever it was,
Yeah,
it sounded like he held that one hard out the back door.
Well, that car is actually really fast.
Yeah.
That car is really, really fast. I'll get you, James. That car is actually fast, but I think that's the first time it's been to the gut. It's one out there in New Mexico and out there in the Odessa area. I mean, that car is pretty quick out there, and that's desert area. So figure he might have been a little faster coming here with some good air.
That was their fastest pass of the night. Yeah, I'm telling you, that thing was strolling hard, and I was like, that pass at 60 hard, like everything. Yeah, Bank Robber and Ryan was a hell of a race.
Hobbs and Odessa is the one that they.
Both of those, I appreciate them doing hearing checks on me at about 100 foot out. So
Man, it was perfect. It was perfect. I was standing there, and they were rolling up, and Ryan did his burnout, and I shit you not. New record hats flying off in the air. I think I counted like 19 hats flying from the start line over into the spectator side. That was a new record. I didn't get the full count, but it was more than Doc's. I think Doc did 6 one time on start line on street, but it was massive hats. It looked like a sea of hats in the air.
they said when first round on Friday when Snot Rocket and Houston ran, when Snot Rocket did his burnout and he knocked the hats over, then Houston started rolling with his. Houston ran over like 2 or 3 of them. They got hung on his tire or some shit.
Yeah.
Dude, it was. Oh, God. I think now out of all of them, the hardest percussion was a tie between the White Chevelle and Bank Robber. For some odd reason, those, when they came by, they hit twice as hard as anybody else. So I'm thinking their zoomies must not have as much upsweep on the angle. They must be a little bit out.
Yeah.
Shirts were blowing, cigarettes blowing out people's mouths. Dude, that track's fast. Like, I would almost.
I know. I've seen some Black Sheep Mafia draggies last year, and they were pretty fast. And I wouldn't be surprised if they were just as fast this year or was it last year or 2 years ago? I can't remember. Last year, I think, but they were pretty quick.
Bank Robber slammed Tickle Fitz's camera door closed. Dude, saw a lot of big bellies. Right? Didn't see mine. Hold up, Megan. How much music did y'all at least avoid? Because I
seen the video where the dude got his I guess got the chute caught in his car or whatever.
Yeah, that was wow.
I was like, damn. Seen that reel, or is it the video that they posted? Damn. Yeah, Varney was rolling. I like his new car. I like Varney's new car, the True Street car. That thing's pretty.
The white car?
Pretty nice. Yeah.
Yeah. It was our first time. Oh, dude, I dropped every bit. Now, there's a couple racing clips where you could faintly hear it, and I was like, come on, don't flag me, YouTube. Come on, don't flag me, YouTube.
You know what? I was live for most of the time, but then I just got tired of everybody being in the way. So that's why people, if y'all got upset, that's why I just quit, because I just, it wasn't worth it for me. I mean, stand there and try to fight for some, where you got
Dude.
40 mofos getting the same shot that you got.
That's a fight.
So,
Which new YOLO Box Mini is here, so
I'm not sure.
get it out.
Oh, yeah. Didn't you say you had a problem with the other one?
Wouldn't hold charge. Quit charging.
You already sent it back?
Yep.
And they already got another one?
Yep.
God dang.
Amazon life, homie.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I had that shit as soon as I seen that was happening.
Oh, there it is. Eric, how do you pronounce your last name?
Yeah. We need to know.
We need to.
We were on
inquiring
a
minds want to know, because can you syllable it out for us?
So this guy logged into the chat earlier, and he came in all glowing like an alien or Jesus. We couldn't figure out which one. He didn't look like Alex, so it had to be an alien.
Right.
That's yeah.
But let me see. I got some more clips now. First, we're going to go to the King of Columbus clips, and then we're going to have a special news report from Pat McCrotch.
Oh, shit.
So,
How many crotches did Pat McCrotch pat?
Rusty and Fred.
Rusty
Roasty or
Unfred.
Rosty?
So that's your legit last name. Holy shit. I didn't realize that. All right, so here we go from King of Columbus. We'll let Chris narrate.
Oh, get it.
Damn.
That ain't narrating.
He's been quiet.
They got all this new setup, and he's scared to talk now.
Yes. So that was first pair. This is second pair. That's Logan Duvall's new car.
God, he made that look easy.
And if I could tell you how fast that car went, you would be mind blown.
Oh.
Ran a
He
mortgage
mork
car.
bump. He mork bump. You see that? He did a mork bump.
Mark doing the side to side.
It was slow.
Oh. New York was there?
New York came in hot.
Well, I know New York. I know they won the second chance. I'm talking about the Nova.
Damn, look at that Jeep.
Yep. So this is second round. Mark versus Logan.
Who won?
Logan. So Tabors were on 7 cylinders the entire race, and they decided to spray it all nitrous they had. This is quarterfinal.
Oh, whoa.
This is where Logan
Whoa,
almost
whoa.
wrecked.
I seen him dancing. That's the first time I've seen it.
I don't know how he saved that car. No idea.
Got Wadgy doing Wadgy things.
Wadgy and Tony McKinney's son.
Why is he sleeping?
But drove right around him. 6 shift finals.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Took the shit out of that foot.
Tabors versus Raggedy Ann. Finals, second chance.
Oh. He lost a tire.
Unfortunately, Tommy couldn't make the call for finals, so Wadgy went up and made somewhat of a mess. but they did a pretty decent split, so it wasn't enough to justify them running the car and hurting it. So this is True Street, and they have a little stage duel going on here. Yep, David was on 7 cylinders.
So
Every
New
time he
York-
made a pass, that thing was puking out of the puke tank.
So New
Somebody
York
sent me
got 2 of the
pictures
wins.
Sent me pictures of oh shit. Did it go on there?
Dude, Logan's car is looking nasty.
Oh, wait.
He showed up very late. He was the last one in small tire. Now everybody was like, and nobody didn't realize it until like when they drew pairs. Yeah, that car is very fucking nice.
Damn it.
It used to be a down south car.
Yep. That bitch rides. I mean, I'm telling you, if you knew what that car went off the trailer, second pair, after looking at what happened that first pair that went down, you wouldn't fucking believe it. It's insane. If you think the Prestons are a problem, that's going to be a problem.
Oh, dude. Oh, Logan. So Logan's car has made a few trips to Shayside before it went to Logan, and it's very well built. Everything's nasty about it, and they added their touch now. So, whew.
Yep,
One of my favorite cars.
We've also got.
I'd say they were a full second off from the entire field, first pair down.
Good God.
We've also got this. We can talk about too.
It's crazy.
I don't know. So I don't know. Have you guys heard the story of this?
Oh yeah, I heard it last night on the live feed, or Jasper and I smoke show.
Dude, I was 60 feet out and I had no idea it was happening until like I heard Joe go, "The drill's spinning backwards." I was like, "What? The drill?"
They had it on reverse.
And then hey, it worked.
It worked for one pass.
Them guys, there's no quit literally in those guys at all.
No.
That's Jasper's car. The cable ended up breaking. So they concocted some kind of deal where they hooked up the drill to the pump to actually pump the fuel, and they had it pretty much running wide open for the pass. And then something happened, and they actually won one race, and then something happened on the second pass where it didn't. Something happened.
Well, so the second pass, they had to it had so much fuel pressure in the rail that it was pushing through the injectors. So they tried to turn it down at the regulator, and I think it just like choked itself out.
Yeah.
I just want to know, was it discussed, how do we make the drill spin slower while
It was literally, so they waited for the other guy to do a burnout, and then Phil was under the car, and he just went with the zip tie. It was full blast the whole time. But they tried it with an impact gun. It didn't spin fast enough.
Yeah, well, impact
So they
gun
ended
is
up using
torque.
a drill.
And
Yeah.
they said it. He said that it actually it made
They
it.
made like 30
it made it-
pounds on the impact.
Yeah, it. He said the battery shit the bed at about the 700-foot mark.
Wow.
So the drill fucking stopped at 700 feet, which was good. So he coasted around, and then I don't know if they had another battery, but it screwed up the next round.
I mean, that's just the ingenuity in that. I mean, hey, for effort, no matter what.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it was hilarious.
But let's see. Now, breaking news for
Oh, shit.
everybody that has never got to see Pat McCrotch in action.
My gosh, man, we don't need to see this shit.
So, in the words of Pat McCrotch, action.
So how many crotches did you pat?
Oh boy. Luckily, Index Jeff there. I didn't know my shirt was all fucked up like that.
Yeah, I've never been here.
So, I heard you were scared, and you are now Index Jeff. I don't even know what Index Reason is. What's that?
Listen, we got, have you ever seen one of the really nice digital dial boards? We're now coming out with a billet bracket that we call the Jeff. It's going to be, every bracket racer in the planet's going to be signed for it.
And can you get autographed versions of him?
Yeah, we're actually going to engrave a little bit, like a, like a little bicep on it. So actually, maybe the bicep will hold the dial.
So what's your take on the atmosphere compared to your event? Which I think we'll be flying in WMX. Street of Mundo will be bringing Pat McCrotch, and you're gonna fly him in.
That's right. Oh, it's awesome, man. Everything I expected.
And the racing.
Oh, fuck you, Julie.
And it's true that we're gonna change Jeff's name to Index Jeff.
Yes.
expected.
Totally get a tattoo.
Oh, we gotta go get a flag. We gotta
Okay, go.
And cut. Live at the good. And action! It's Pat McCross coming to you live from Yellow Belly, Street of Mundo, WMX call signs there. Gotta give it
WMX.
We're here with the guy. They say that he doesn't fail. He's got everything figured out. He's a Jimmy Deller.
That ain't saying much.
But he took a job from a guy that is loved in this community. Can we hear him? Yes.
Yes.
Loved.
Yeah.
He took a job from this guy. So we're
Just
going to get his
zoom
take
in.
on this. What do you think about this tonight? This guy, he won't say nothing. He ain't gonna talk shit. And cut!
Did you ask it to blink for yes or blink for no?
Nah, that motherfucker ain't gonna say shit. He's scared. He knows what's up. I mean, that's what Pat said. That's what Pat said. I don't know.
Oh man.
Oh, boy. Oh shit. Oh motherfucker.
No, you gotta tell them now the best part about your camera when we sat down.
Well, I sat down and I had Ed with me, and Ed was my he's bent over. He's my cameraman. But it wasn't bend over's fault. It was the production
Pre-production.
Pre-production who was apparently put the GoPro on time lapse. So it fucking luckily the media goat up there got it. So
Dude, I would
it
love
was-
to see a time lapse because it's probably
Oh, it was like
oh yeah, there you go. Come on. Let me tell you a story. Louisville.
Oh,
Mine was oh God. See, that's what's bad about GoPros, man. Sometimes they'll screw up and you don't think you put them in a mode. Like you thought you hit record, but you didn't hit it hard enough to record, and it changed it over just to a different mode. And that's why I was
that's
never
what
a
mine
huge-
did. Mine's touch. Mine's the touch, the back of it, the touch, and you swipe left or you swipe right to change the modes. And I thought I got it in camera mode, and then I hit the record, and apparently I swiped and it slid over to time lapse. So I just got to pay attention, not be so fucking high.
Yeah, let me tell you, people, when he was setting it up, there was a fog that had developed in the corner right there at Yellow Belly. It was an early evening fog. And if you walked into that fog, not only would you couldn't see, but you'd walk out and go straight to the taco truck. So,
yeah,
That's what they do now. That's what 1320 does now. They just use cell phones.
I guarantee they won't bend over the line like that again.
Why? What happened?
I got vocal.
Oh, I'm coughing, bud. I'm coughing.
What's he smoking on? Let's hear it.
I think this mic was apparently must have been used where recreational drugs were used. So
well,
I get a whiff here and there of some stuff and things.
Let the band play.
That's probably why it was $125 on Marketplace, but fuck it.
Here, let me show you what's up.
You're also like every word you say, you get close to it.
All right.
See if you can smell that.
Oh, that would be good. Pat McCrotch.
Oh my god. Oh god.
Oh jeez.
That's internet breaking shit right there.
But you know, after it's all said and done, I think I was going to interview the Canadian. Pat McCrotch was going to interview the Canadian, and if he did that, and then he would have got dicked, literally. I'm going to interview the dude, and it's still in fucking time lapse. Hey,
smells like chicken nuggets.
Oh boy.
But other than that, I can say my first venture out to the Midwest. Texas is an awesome state. Arkansas, not so much.
Well, what happened in Arkansas?
That's some of the worst roads, shittiest places.
No,
there's nothing to even look at.
You
All it
drove
is
through
is
Louisiana
swamp
yet?
and land.
You haven't drove through Louisiana yet.
Arkansas is bad.
I'll take Arkansas over Louisiana any day.
Like I wonder if the suicide rate's high in Arkansas.
Nothing bad in Louisiana.
It is for deer.
Dude, we saw hardly no roadkill. I think we counted 2 armadillo. That was it.
Look, have you guys ever thought why it's Arkansas and Kansas and it's not Arkansas? That's all I can think about. That's the only thing they're known for, is that they might be Arkansas.
Let me tell you, if there's got to be another way around Arkansas to get there, I will take it.
There is. You just fly right over that motherfucker.
It's sounding good. But and then we made it back to Whiffle, and Houston's got a flat on the trailer.
Oh shit.
And so he hurried and pumped it up so we can make like the last 40 minutes of the ride back to his garage, and he cracked another rim. So that's 2 trailer wheels cracked.
Was y'all going through North Little Rock and Little Rock?
I'm going to tell you exactly the route, because there was only 3 roads. Well, 4: 77 to 81 to 40 to 30. That's all.
Okay. Y'all went through right there. That is rough on like trailers to North Little Rock there, where they're doing all construction and shit.
Yeah,
that's real rough through there. Yeah. Oh yeah. You ever watch the Arkansas State Police on YouTube? They do the chases and stuff. Yeah, that's pretty. You'll be like, damn, there it was. You see me? You passed me right there.
Dude, I'm telling you, Jeff can make some money selling long travel suspension to everybody in Arkansas on that road. But let's see. But no, I got to see a lot of cool new stuff. Finally, first time riding through Memphis. Made sure the Glock was ready to go just in case.
The band play. I'll play for that.
And then it got worse as you got to Arkansas. The one thing I'm disappointed in was when we crossed the Texas state border out of Arkansas. I was expecting to see like Chuck Norris on a sign or some shit. Not some little just dinky road sign that said "Welcome to Texas."
Well, they have a giant flag there, don't they? In Texas,
Not at
you
that-
come through Texarkana?
Dude, I never
30.
saw it.
Oh yeah, yeah. You got it's through there because Texarkana is a dual state.
Yes.
Because you got it's right there. It's really weird. Is you're on one side and there's a crossover, and then as soon as you cross over, if you're not paying attention, there's the welcome to Texas sign right there.
Oh,
Because
dude, I almost missed it.
yeah, I mean it's not it's not, it's not huge and big, but it's just a road sign. I mean, just like any road sign that you go to.
I don't care if Chuck Norris is from Oklahoma. He's going to be on the Texas sign. That's Walker, Texas Ranger.
Christ.
So, Eidenberg Motorsports Park. Who is the fastest small tire in the United States? Prep or no prep?
Backside or front side?
I mean, right now, no prep, especially from the front side. Ryan Mitchell, I think, sitting on the crown.
Yeah.
Mhm.
From the backside,
Man, it's kind of a man. It depends on the area you go to, I guess, because everybody's got their own little. You got the Denver guys that got East Coast pretty much on lockdown.
they got a front side win this weekend at Mooresville.
Yeah, and then you got the North guys up there. Indiana guys and the Kentucky guys. You got the South guys. Midwest guys. I mean, it just depends on your area.
Yeah, one Canadian guy.
Yeah, and a Canadian guy that's been on a fucking kill.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Man,
he
I would
won
love
in the
to-
North
I would-
and the South, didn't he?
Yeah,
Huh?
I would love to see him.
East,
I would have
mhm.
loved to seen him race Tommy. I think it would actually been a pretty closer race than you think.
It would have been close until there was probably a 20-mile-an-hour difference at the finish line, probably more. But I bet it would have been close till they got there.
Yeah,
I think it would've been-
I would agree on the mile per hour. I think it'd been a good race, but the back end would have been bad.
Dude, that car, the back half on it's just insane. And I mean, after watching that video of what he did to the other two cars, just look how far out McKinney's son was on him, and it was just like gone,
Yeah.
slingshot engaged.
What's crazy is if you watch SRC's new video, it shows the in car of him and Logan, and actually he was out on Logan by
Mhm.
a little
Okay.
bit.
We got some breaking news.
Oh shit!
So, just want to go out and say happy birthday to the Pizza King. Today is his
Yeah.
birthday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Player, happy birthday, player.
He is in Las Vegas right now.
Yeah.
What
Oh,
the
boy.
fuck?
Hell yeah!
It says
Oh,
Aventador
living the dream.
problems. Aventador problems. Damn rental overheating on me in the middle of the desert. And you can tell he's a food guy because he didn't spell it desert like you would normally. He spelled it dessert.
Hell yeah! That's my boy right there. I smoked to that. Happy birthday, Alan.
Well, that's depressing. It sounds like I won't see him this weekend.
Where are you going, Chris?
Coming to Milan, buddy.
Hell yeah.
And I might be flagging Sunday at Melton.
I'm oh, it's official now, people. Limpy can no longer give me shit for not coming to Texas. I've officially been to Texas for racing now.
Finally, man. Shit. Finally, you got out. You made it past Shady Side. Shit. Finally.
Hey! I'll make it further than Shady Side. That's Ken you're thinking of in the airport.
Okay, close enough. You Shady Side, Ken, the airport. I mean, shit. Fuck. Ken either goes to the airport or he goes to Maryland Raceway or whatever it's called up there.
He was supposed to come to Columbus, and I didn't hear from him.
Oh,
So
they
you're
probably
saying-
had like some kind of a index race at Maryland. And he had to go film
Index
that.
race.
They
But
probably got locked
honestly,
in the
like-
basement and couldn't get out. Could be.
Yeah, you're probably right. But I was actually very surprised. I mean, there was 30 small tire cars
Good.
Saturday. It was it was a good scenario. Like I was a little worried just because of all the races, but there was a lot of races that canceled because of the wind and the weather.
I think there was a lot of people that were supposed to come up to Ubley and they went down there instead, just because
Yeah.
of the weather.
Yep.
So like at Ubley, I think we had 15 at Ubley.
Good about I think about 3 weeks left, I think. Hopefully.
Wait, did anybody else see where Trump's starting his own TV network, and then they're gonna have his new own online network that's supposed to help out people that's getting shit on by other sites, anyways? Like,
No.
it's not Rumble; it's something else. He's starting up.
Huh.
What was the wildest thing I seen in Texas? Our waiter at OTB Thursday night, because that dude was drunk. That dude was drunk
What's OTB?
on the border.
Oh shit! Y'all went to like
So I told you the
y'all went
story.
to y'all
but
went to
online.
cheap y'all went to cheap Mexican food place while you were in Texas.
Well, we were going to the Brazilian steakhouse that was right beside it,
Oh, okay.
and it closed, I guess, at 9:30, and then everything else in that area closed at 10, right around Arlington, around the stadium and shit. Like, if it had been up to me, like if we would have knew how good it was, we probably would have had 3 meals at Whataburger.
There's nothing wrong with that though.
No, I was very. Only thing that caught me off guard at Whataburger was the first time when we ate there, and they just put mustard on the burger only. I was like, whoa! I like mustard, but it's got to be mixed. It got some mayonnaise or some ketchup on there too. Now the second time, perfect. And then watching Houston Fangirl over seeing Michael Irvin in there, that was pretty funny.
Yeah, I got two what do they call them? Copyright strikes. I can't get a third or they delete your account. So that's why we haven't been doing nothing for about 2 months. They fall off after 90 days.
Most of the yeah, that blows my mind. Why does everything in that area close so early, Limpy?
I don't know where you're talking about over there.
We were in right by the stadium, AT&T Stadium, Six Flags, that whole area. That's where we stayed.
Damn. Fuck. You would figure everything. I don't know. Well, were they restaurants or were they like just
like all the restaurants?
Some restaurants close at like 11.
Chili's was closed at 10. Like all these places, I'm like, what the hell?
On a Friday night or Saturday night?
It was Thursday night.
Thursday night? Yeah, they close at 10 on during the week, I think, and then they're open to like I think 11 or 12 on the weekends.
What's that? Text ask if you want mustard, and that means everything.
Yeah.
But
shit, we had IHOP at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. What the hell y'all talking about?
Dude, I'd rather go to
E's and B's.
Dude, I'd rather go to Whataburger than IHOP.
Well, I mean, yeah, but Thursday nights, Friday nights, and Saturday nights, if you try to drive through a Whataburger at 2 or 3, 4 o'clock in the morning,
good luck. You ain't getting it. You're going to get it, but it's going to take like 30 minutes.
Is it worse than Cookout?
Yes.
Damn. Cookout has at least 2 deals. Well, I guess Whataburger does too.
Oh, they have dual drive-throughs now.
Well, it's one, but it's you split off. You go in the different lanes.
Oh, I haven't. Well, I mean, I haven't seen a Whataburger since 2017, so
yeah,
I'm sure it's different now.
We've upgraded now.
They're it was bad, especially in Houston when we would go try to get food, especially like after like the racing and stuff like that's over, and it would be a fucking mess.
Hey, Corey, y'all know how bad the wrappers are or the ketchup deals. Did you have problems with it getting it open?
Not one.
All right.
My shit was instantly off.
Chris, did you have problems? I mean, they've been the same forever.
Hold up. I've never used it.
Here you go.
Use ketchup.
Everybody can understand what we're talking about.
So,
I sent you a visual, so everybody can understand.
Happy was so high that this is when he smokes. He got so high that he couldn't open. I ate a whole breakfast on a bun before he got that fucking Whataburger deal open. Oh shit. Yeah.
And I mean, this is Chris. You're gonna laugh when you see this because you've opened McNugget sauce from McDonald's, right?
Yeah, it's basically the same thing.
Yeah, it's
I've
that
never
same-
eaten. I've never eaten a McNugget from McDonald's, so no.
Come
Well,
on.
Yeah,
Damn.
he's one of
Oh,
them.
chicken.
Oh,
Also,
yeah,
So
they
it,
still got
just
that.
so it just pulls from the top. Okay, that what's so fucking hard about that?
Well, it fucking whipped Happy's ass like a motherfucker.
Was Kenzie with y'all?
Yes.
Did Kenzie not help him open it?
No, she was. We were both just like, I'm like eating, and I'm like, this is really happening. He cannot get that son of a bitch open. He is still trying to get that son of a bitch open. Yep.
That's crazy.
And I look at Kenzie, and she's like, just like, it was funny.
Didn't
Hey,
realize,
hush your
yeah.
mouth. Yeah, hush your mouth.
Didn't realize Bucky's actually has breakfast.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So when we pulled in there, I was expecting at 4 o'clock in the morning. I was just happy I was gonna get like a sandwich, something, some of those chips, be good to go. Well, they had breakfast. Bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit was on point. Bacon, egg, and cheese burrito, which they call a taco. I don't understand that, but okay, on point. Fajita taco, on point. Tater tots, it's on point. That's why I was so knocked out in those videos, I do believe, at that point. Yeah, good meeting you too, Doug. That was a awesome weekend, man. I got to meet a lot of new people, man. And that was the coolest part about this
That's
weekend.
what happens
was-
when you go outside past Shady Side. You get to meet new people.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you, it's just like seeing new cars. I think it's like I told somebody, I said, I really have only seen maybe 10 of these cars that's on property in my whole life. Everybody else is all fresh.
Did the Nova from Arizona? Did he do the big wheelie Thursday night, or was that Friday?
Yeah, Thursday night.
Okay.
We were watching that on yours or Tickle Fitz's live while we were eating.
Yeah, I couldn't remember, but yeah, because y'all know how that because they prep on Thursday nights. They prep the track, but this is me and Ed E's and B's. We're probably, I don't know, probably 6 or 7 cones in, and they're out. We're 6 or 7 cones a piece in, not a piece, but between both of us, and they're pulling out the spray deal, and I'm thinking to myself, I totally forgot it was Thursday nights because they kind of prep on Thursday nights, so they prep the 60-foot and the sprayer, their little concoction sprayer that they got screws up. So I shit you not, dude. This is what they did, and God bless them. I probably would have did the same thing, but they put the sprayers where they were sticking up in the air, and it was like turn it on, and it was like just like like it's a water fountain, like just spraying everywhere.
So I noticed when I was walking over there, and I was like, what's this shit feel glued down on the edges?
Even on the fucking where everybody was standing, it was because they had that fucking sprayer. It was like it was just spraying everywhere. Like you go to like the water parks where they got like the little things that pop up and they're spraying everywhere. And
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically what their fucking prep was. They prep all the way to 300 foot and turn around and on the way back.
Wow.
I'll tell you, Mandy, I was about to literally tell them to stop using a dot of silicone and use half the tube or something to keep that damn cone glued to the ground.
Y'all missed a Thursday night. I swear. I think they, Ed, what do we think? What do we say? It was like 16 times that they had to go fix the cones.
If the wind of the car coming by knocks the cone over, you did not use enough silicone.
Yeah, and they, a couple of times they actually got hit. They actually did get hit. Yeah, but yeah, Doug, like a water sprinkler, like a yard
People
sprinkler.
use silicone to glue those down. We use
If you say
17.
stripper glitter, I'm gonna laugh.
no what the fuck am I thinking here? It's got the fuzzy on one end and it Velcro.
Oh, y'all Velcro, y'all?
Velcro.
We Velcro strips the sensors at Meg.
Well, honestly, it's not a bad idea.
It works.
How does it? I mean, you got to clean the surface, I guess, on the ground part, I guess.
No.
Yeah, 3M.
we
yeah,
just
some
stick them
3M
under and send
3M
them.
spray. I didn't
stripper
think about that. I didn't think about the 3M spray.
I watched Thursday night and I lost
Gorilla
count of
tape,
20.
yeah. Gorilla tape, double-sided airplane tape.
Yeah,
that's shit 60 anything. That's guaranteed 300 miles an hour.
Glue the fuzzy side to the track. Well, see, I don't like. You need to use that shit that I use on the RC cars. That extreme. It doesn't have no. It's not fuzzy. It's the locking shit.
That's I forgot they did have the sprayer out on the other side with the pump sprayer. They had to make it even. They had to make them even. Flex seal.
Y'all love outlaw tracks, guys.
So, what'd you really think about how loud it was when cars were making passes down there?
So, when I
kind of echoes.
Like, yeah, when two blower cars went down, it sounded like two top fuel cars going. No shit, like loud. So when I went to get food Saturday night and change out batteries at the trailer, and I came back, I stopped at the taco lady's truck. I sat at the edge of the canopy and ate. Like, just hearing the echoing of normal cars going through there, there's no way you could pay me to be in there when two blower cars are going down. It has to sound like all hell is breaking loose. Like,
try standing in between them.
I don't think that would be as bad, because it sounded like the sound literally gets trapped up in that canopy and it just bounces up and down.
When two blower cars go by you, it knocks the breath out of you. If they hit you right, it'll knock the breath out of you.
It was loud on your live feed. I can only imagine what it was like in person.
Dude, and I had that toned down hard through I had the only audio y'all were getting on the live feed was a mic I hooked into the YOLO box. So it just it was pointing back so I could talk to y'all. I had it turned down like minus 10 decibels just so it wouldn't blow y'all's ears out.
Wow.
Yep.
I was under the cover when Ryan and Bank Robber went down. Good Lord, there's probably financial compensation for your hearing loss on that one, Doug.
We're gonna see that in 20 years.
I know that the tree was having. I don't know if it was user error, or some kind of error.
So something I saw, and so they run AccuTime. That's the same thing we run at Shady Side. They had the same thing on the tree. There's a light in the middle, and when that light is blinking, that means that the tree is activated. So that's when you know when to stage. Mm-hmm. I don't think nobody was paying attention to that half the time. And if you pull in and double bulb that shit and get it going before it's activated, that tree ain't gonna drop.
Yeah.
Well, so, I know I've done the ones at WRP Wichita, and once they make a hit, they're pretty much after they do their burnout and they back up, it don't take that tree but that long to be ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know what that problem is. I think because people stand in the beams or they walk by the beams and it screws it up, but
it will not let it reset.
You know,
I could see that.
I mean, literally, like running that timing system and shit from the tower, because I don't think there was nobody on the line flicking a switch. It was all from the tower operator.
No, yeah, it's all. I think it's all from the tower. Yeah.
It's just hitting the enter button, resetting it enter. Easton was on the button all night. Oh, so they were on the button. Speaking of people needing Jesus.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna long come poly me when the dude jumps up in the air and he's all like, yeah, and he hits me in the face and he's all sweating and stuff. I'm like, ah. But yeah, Mikey went home with a stacks. He big old fucking stack. And homeboy can't count to 7. Oh yeah.
There was some.
Yeah, like, there were several people they were talking about. They were on the break for 12 seconds and 14 seconds.
Now, one thing I will say, there was a race. Me and Julie were over there talking about it. And so when I have driver's meetings or anything, just by sanction rules, like if I tell people, look, if you're staged up, you wait for green. You don't leave until you see green or anything like that. And what was the one where they never dropped the tree? It was like they were on there for 10 to 15 seconds. Yes, I did get my hats. Thank you, Barrett Green. And the one dude finally left. I said, well, if that would have been my race and my driver's meeting, there wouldn't be no rerun. It was when I think it was the Kraken and the other car. Because I said, I literally say, it doesn't matter what happens. If you leave before the green, if you leave before the trees activated green, you're out. You're done. And that dude took off. I knew he'd been sitting on the brake for a while, and that's probably just why he let go. But at my race, that would have been a disqualification. There would have been no rerun.
Yeah, I know they had several that it was screwed up. But you know, didn't they back it up after they get on the brake, and they've been on the brake for 10 seconds, and then they back up, they do it again, and then they do it again, and then it screws up. So then, I mean, can you imagine that transmission temps? And then they send it down, and then you know what? You're taking a chance for both them getting to bed and screwing up the whole race because you know they ain't got no cleaning equipment out there.
I mean, I literally, like Chris and them was told when Houston came up there, make sure nobody's in the beams. They like to stand around near the beams, on the beams and stuff, clear everybody out you can. Because that shit will screw up. I seen a lot of times, like, the beams will be flickering constantly as people are trying to stage, and I'm just like, tell these people to get the fuck back. I mean, it's just, I think that was the only downside. It got so crowded on that starting line that it turns into that. Which I know they'll address that and fix it. So hopefully.
Yeah.
But that's just one of those. I was like, wow.
But did you notice also they didn't give them once they were in that they were pretty much gone. The tree was already. It was like boom boom and then the green light. It wasn't no boom boom and wait a second. He didn't switch it up hardly either. It was pretty much. Especially if it took one guy about 3 or 4 seconds to get bumped in while the other guy's been on, the tree was automatically coming on as soon as he lit the other beams. I did notice that.
I know with like when we do instant green stuff, the randomization is it can randomize anywhere from 4/10 of a second to a full second. It's always differs. So. This math don't math. I've used that saying so many times this weekend. This math don't math.
Like one of those flyers you sent Sunday.
Yeah, that math didn't math at all. But
so how did y'all race do, Alex? It looked pretty good up there.
For a spring first race of the year, like it was 15 cars, which I mean it was all right, especially for where it was. Like it's up in the thumb of Michigan, so it's really like middle of nowhere Michigan.
Oh shit! At least y'all had some drama though with the drill bit Taylor. I think what his name was last night or something like that. He said, if you know, you know. I'm like, holy shit.
It was something. Ben from Pro Tree actually filmed it all. So when his video drops like Friday or whatever, I'm excited to hear. Like I know he talked to Phil, Jasper's crew guy. I know he talked to him in between rounds, and Phil is pretty eclectic, so it's probably a good interview.
Yeah. I like watching pro tree stuff when I was reacting to it because you know he doesn't cry and moan like some of these other people if you react to their videos.
Mm-hmm.
Did I see some flagger drama too?
Well, the only thing I think they were talking about is I couldn't really tell where I was because I was like 60 to 100 feet out, so I'm standing behind Chuck. I can't see. There was people saying they couldn't see the light, but I think he got one from you, Limpy. So he's got like a headband style now, which.
But he still wears a hat over it, right?
He's wearing his hood, so like it was in the shade.
Yeah, Chuck,
Like,
if you're listening, I've learned to if you wear a flat bill, and when the sun's out, it helps. I used to wear one of them big hats. Just wear you a flat bill straight, and man, it works. Can Alex put a hat on? The glare is killing me.
Hold on. Here, I can.
Wow.
Yeah, he just got dicked, man.
Alex looks like he's wanting to know where the party's at tonight now.
Party in the back.
Yeah,
business
so
in the front.
Business in the front, party in the back.
Alex,
so yeah, it was either like they couldn't see the light, or there was one I saw about someone being on the brake for a while, but I don't know. I wasn't paying that much attention. When the video comes out, I'm sure we'll see it, but
yeah, somebody said they were on the brake for like 14 seconds or something like that.
14, but if everyone gets up to 7 seconds, like that's how long it could end up being.
Yeah, I mean, if you're at the track,
so
I mean, same thing.
Like, I don't know if Chuck does 5 or 7. I think he does 7 though.
Oh yeah,
I know he knows how to count. So
his maths.
Oh yeah, his maths.
I mean, now y'all being flaggers, correct me if I'm wrong, but if you've got 2 turbo cars coming up, wouldn't you have one lane, like whoever's going in second till the first lane, go ahead and start getting up as the second?
I usually do
lock and then lock.
Yeah,
I usually do. I'll look if I'm over here. I'm looking at him, and then once I can tell he's getting close, I'll look at him, and
especially
one
for
guy's usually a lot faster.
Yeah, for the people I get often that I know spool slow, like Mike Corley, I'll like hold the light over my head, and he's over here, and the other guy's over here, and I'll be like,
he ain't lying.
And then I'll start bringing the other guy in, and then I'll go to Mike and bring him in. But I mean, like Chris and Limpy, you guys get it. Nothing drives me crazier than a turbo guy that waits on you to start spooling, and then his shit takes forever. It's like, dude, why? Why wouldn't you start at the same time? And I always say it in the meeting, like, if you're slow to spool, like, start spooling when I'm bringing the other guy in. Start spooling early. I kind of give you like a you good. Start then, because then I was
fixing to get it.
Yeah. So Mike starts spooling.
Well, Mike rolls in like a
round
diesel.
to dig or die.
Right.
He's spooling on the backing up, getting his tracks.
Yeah, he rolls up like a diesel foot brake, and it goes till he gets to the line.
Maxwell looks at him, Dad. You know they make this thing called a better converter.
Yeah, so like the way that I normally do it is, I start observing, especially if cars are going rounds, and I'll know if there's nobody that decides either going first or second. I usually will always put that guy first, no matter what, just because it takes time. But usually when I go back to hit the light, I'll kind of shake my head, and then those guys will start getting on boost, basically, like, hey, get ready, like it's gonna happen.
Yeah, I give dudes thumbs up. Like, I'm giving thumbs up if start spooling, dude.
What the hell's he dying about?
That comment.
Oh shit.
Shit. That motherfucker, he better target what he needs, and then he better fucking do it.
Well, I was in the pits what was it, Friday or Saturday, and
it's fucked up.
Wow.
Brent Alberry, he was having a hard time getting his car spooled up, and they finally just screamed over there, just spray the nitrous. And he did, and that shit came up instant. I was like, oh shit, there we go.
Fucking, I don't know if y'all have seen the show last night with Jasper and I, but I think Jasper almost died at the end trying to get that blinker.
Really?
Fuck them blinkers. Fuck them blinkers. But yeah, Jasper, we after we ended the show and we're talking, like we do usually.
Yeah.
He was just like chill. He was like, man, he goes, I think I'm fucked up.
Hey Duncan, I get to see you this weekend too. Don't forget me.
Hey Duncan, you can forget me. I don't get to see you, so
Yeah, fuck Corey.
I'm staying localish.
Corey, you'll never come up here anyway. Who are you fooling?
No, I mean, I've went one direction. It's one a year. I went.
You're supposed
very
to hit
far
this
south.
thing until it blinks, and then once you blinks, it's like the shit. This mother don't blink. I've done tried like 5 times, and I ain't fucking blinkers. I'm fucking gonna die.
If anybody has any video of Limpy trying to suck it so hard it blinks, let us know.
That's what she said.
Yeah, you can find that video at pornhub.com/Limpy Reacts.
Oh, what's local, Michael McCoy? Elk Creek's this weekend. So Killer Street is this weekend. So we're all headed there.
Oh,
There's
he's
a
gonna
lot
do
of
a
cars
blinker
going
for
that way.
snow.
I'm about to do a blinker for science. Safety
We're watching the
means
weather for ours. I'm gonna be live tomorrow night. I pray on my channel with the guy putting the race on at Arkansas Newport. So we'll figure
There's
it
a lot
out.
of races this weekend.
A lot of races, but we're watching the weather because weather's.
Yeah.
But hopefully, it's gotten better. So
I seen everything in Texas is canceled pretty much.
Yeah, it's pretty much. I think it's gonna be wet, but
I haven't even looked at ours.
Yeah, I just checked the weather a second ago, and we have no rain the entire weekend. So I think Friday possibly may go to Muncie, and since the banger got canceled, what was that, last week?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're talking about doing it this Friday. I saw Adam.
Yeah, so I think so far at this point right now, I'm gonna go to the banger Friday. If that works, I'm gonna go to Milan Saturday, and I possibly might be flagging Meltone this weekend on Sunday.
Mentone,
whatever, however you call it.
Oh shit!
Well, I was sure if there's another one called Meltone. I just want to make sure.
I don't know.
Is it Mentos the fresh maker?
That's what I
Something
think
like
it
that.
is. That's the only thing that compares it. So,
yeah, Michael McCoy. It's a small tire 570 and 670 this weekend. Plus, they got the bracket program too. Let's see what else we got. Lots in Texas is canceled this weekend.
So 3 days, 3 races, 3 different races.
Yeah, Saturday looks like it's going to be 50 degrees and sunny. So that's good.
I'm just hating my life over here, making my life worse.
Folks, I can tell you one thing. Even if there's rain there's not a shortage of no prep races in the country because every state at least has 67 going on.
Yeah.
Canada, 3.
Soon. May 18th is the first one up here.
Oh, May 18th. May 18th. That's
I think there's another one in Toronto area, but I don't fuck with those guys.
I was at those guys that Wadji called slow.
Yeah, probably. Dude, he's the only fast guy in Canada for frontside for sure. There ain't no one can mess with Wadji on the front side up here. Unless you add prep into the equation, then we got guys like Agostino. So
I mean, he could be chowing down on a big wiener at the airport. You never know.
He could be, trying to see how to fly that plane. You never know. He might be riding that joystick.
Well, I'm just waiting on emergency plane landing in Louisville after man wakes up from dead sleep and realizes he shit his pants and runs in the cockpit.
Louisville. You got mouth. You got to say it with your mouth closed.
Louisville.
What's going on,
Louisville.
Elton?
What's up?
Elton, I'll see you next month because I seen there's no reschedule for Big Dog till May 2nd. So that'll be the next one I go to.
Yeah, I think Sam, I just saw you ask that question. Yeah, I think Katie's doing a Midnight Madness this weekend, I think. There's a lot of races stacked on top of each other this weekend.
Well, the one thing I can say about the one I'm going down at Elk Creek, we'll probably get 20, 25 in small tire, but with it being like a light prep deal, it has a different crowd. I know Ryan and them, I think they're bringing both their cars up. So gonna get my eardrums blown out again by Shelby and her Pro Charge Hemi. I'm telling you, right? I give it within the next year, 3/4 of the small tire field will be Hemi. I'm not gonna say Hemis, but they're gonna be Pro Charge cars because those sons of bitches are just rolling out.
Huh?
Yeah,
That's what I still say.
Happy is muling Mexican wieners into the USA. TSA gloves.
Oh
Jesus.
boy, how many can he fit in there? Unless I do dual body cavity search, then there.
Happy gets on the plane. Mr. Happy, we've heard your comments on the table about the IRS.
That might be what that recording is. Look and see if it's still there. Oh, it's still there. Look.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I did hear. Happy did say on my live feed the other night he did shit himself on vacation.
Oh my!
No,
Come on.
Yes, he did.
Oh fucking man. Well,
I
he
don't
probably
know
drank
what
the water too.
So no, he. So what was it? He sent the message. I've tried to drink water, but they keep handing me tequila. And then he said, "What? I forget what day it was." He said, "I think it might have been Friday evening. He was 20 margaritas deep."
Poor guy.
telling
Well,
you,
did you
dude.
see him dancing on the bed?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Where's that picture at? You need to show that.
Bullshit. No, we're not.
I don't think we can show that.
I'm just, yeah.
Put the little smiley face over the dragon in the back. You know.
Yes.
I'm on it.
Yes. Oh shit.
I didn't
Who
realize they weren't
posted it?
flying. Sarah, I believe.
Sarah did, yeah.
Oh yeah, there it is.
No, I don't wear earplugs, Don Breed. I'm tough. I already know I'm going deaf, and I can't. I got that selective hearing. What my wife says.
So
I hate when that happens.
I don't do earplugs at all because sometimes you need to be able to hear that shit a little bit coming at you.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't. I never do.
Do you know which? Do you know which car? I can't remember which car it was, but one of them hit. The fuel even got me.
It
even
was
got
the
me.
It was the Chevelle Snot Rocket. They were on some mean methanol. Like
one of them
bad.
got me, and I could take some shit. I'm usually got my mouth open when they fucking roll by, but one of them hit me in the face. I was like, God dang.
Yeah, dude, it was Snot Rocket or the white car. Both of those were brutal.
Yeah, I fucking usually Corey down here. He's got a small block Ford turbo single, and he's on meth, and his car usually gets me bad for some reason. But that one of them cars I got me this weekend, and I'm like, God dang. Oh boy.
Oh, and then you have my stupid ass that forgot Houston's car's on methanol. So he starts it in the trailer and he's got it kind of just running, going before he backs it out at the spot. And I walk right up to the edge of the door. Hey, what? God damn.
Oh boy.
You definitely got dick.
We're fixing to get fucking I don't know. Fuck it.
Oh my God.
Oh shit. Fucking smiling shit.
You know what would have been better? You know what would have been better if you had took Sarah's face and put it on there instead of his.
Oh, good Lord.
Oh, I don't got pictures of her saved on my phone.
Well, no, take that picture of the screenshot of her in the corner.
I guess
you could have swapped the faces. Oh shit.
Damn. Oh yeah, I did almost get taken out by an El Camino this weekend. I watched a kid almost get taken out by Snot Rocket in the burnout box, which in turn led to Snot Rocket drifting completely over towards the media people. So big shout out to that idiot in the water box for not paying attention. not the driver, the kid that walked in front of him. That's
don't have a
exactly
clue.
what I said. I was thinking.
What's he talking about? Did I miss it? What?
Yeah, Alex said he didn't have pictures of Sarah saved in his phone.
Oh,
I do not.
Let's see.
I don't want to. She might post a status about me if I did. So
yeah. Last time we got banned in what, like 800 and something countries, and there's only 200 in existence.
What converter? One of the converter washers slung up.
Oh yeah.
Is
It was funny as shit because Rank was there this weekend, but he didn't want to drive or anything. But one of them converter boats flew off and hit Rank's leg and kind of slashed his leg open.
Ooh.
So he was walking around. I was sitting there talking. We talked for a little bit while they're doing Nate's deal. People were taking pictures and stuff. We were just sitting there talking and stuff, and he told me that he got hit with a deal, and I said, "Where at?" And he goes, "On my leg." And he fucking lifted his fucking pants leg up, and he had the bandage running around his leg and stuff, but it was only like this big. I said, "Come on, dude, your dick ain't that big." He's like, "What?" I said, "You fucking need a fucking holster for your fucking dick. Come on now."
Oh man. Yeah,
Yeah.
Texas.
Oh yeah, I hear it.
Oh, Chris is popping back into the chat. Damn.
Oh shit.
That got him good.
What is
That's
that?
the converter boat at Rank this past weekend.
Ouch.
And I was sitting there, we were sitting up there just shooting the shit, and he showed me that, and I was like, "Dude, your fucking dick ain't that big. You don't need a fucking holster for that motherfucker. Come on now."
Wow.
Dude, I'm telling you, the kid like literally walks. You can watch in the full version of my video, walks behind Snot Rocket, completely up the side of it. Like, there's no way you don't realize that. Like, this kid has not a clue in the world what's going on, and then just proceeds to walk in front of the car as it's getting ready. You can see the burnout starting. He's getting ready to walk dead center of the car, and then I guess the zoomies finally made him realize life, and he's like, "Oh, I guess I better move over here." Like, dude,
I did not sell my car yet, but it is for sale. Just posted it on Turbo Bullet Parts, the Facebook page here, like a couple hours ago.
Turbo got a Facebook page?
I'm banned from it.
Oh shit, I didn't know that. Is it as good as it with the forums, or is it shit?
There's 20,000 people on it. I mean, it's.
Well, no, I don't know.
I mean, there's stuff. I mean, there's a lot of stuff on there for sale. Usually every day. It's pretty good.
Now, do they still have the actual Turbo Bullet page, or is it just the parts page now?
I don't know.
I think it's just
seen him this weekend, and he was down in this past weekend.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, met him this weekend.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what was it? I think he was over there. It was me, him, and Tickle Fits, and Hidalgo Films. We were all talking. He was asking some questions about some live stuff.
I threw it up for I threw it up for 49 or a best offer.
49 grand, shit. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm telling you,
right? And the roller too.
It's a Fox body, so it's worth its weight in gold.
Yeah, it's a roller too.
Come on, people. Y'all know y'all can get that car cheap. Offering $2,500 and a case of bread.
Texas toast.
Texas toast and mellow yellow. Leave the money at home. He don't need it.
Oh shit.
I was really disappointed that when I got into Texas, they still called things Texas Toast and Texas Roadhouse. I'm like, shouldn't it just be Roadhouse or just Toast?
Hey, me, Trevor, and Ben went to Texas Roadhouse, and the girl said bread to us. Just for the record.
I literally got limpy with that one.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking good.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Listen, we went. The girl called the rolls bread. So
They do that. I've had that happen. Would you like some more
she
bread?
s-
Yes.
Yeah,
I
she
would like
said
some more
bread.
But
I said what? And then recorded Trevor's reaction of him saying she said bread.
I did see that.
I sent it to Limpy earlier.
what there were
Oh,
there was
yeah.
like Texas Grill, Texas. What else was the other one?
Well,
seen
we got down there and then people were talking, and I was like, all right, I'll go back. I'll come back to it. And then I forgot.
No, you're good, dude.
I was just wondering, like, is there like people were calling everything like I seen Texas cheeseburgers,
Texas double.
Ford. I'm like,
Texas double, Texas triple.
what?
Everything's bigger in Texas.
Gotta remind you, you're in Texas now, boys.
God, it's
Is it
looking
up?
so good
All right.
just sitting there.
Hey, Trevor, what did she just call this?
This is bread.
She called it bread. Hey, Trevor,
You see his
call
face?
this.
He said that was so much.
Bread.
She called it bread.
Oh, he's so excited.
I mean, no
Yeah, I
shit, honestly.
Bread all the time. It's better. It ain't rolls though, or buns. It ain't buns.
Yeah, it's not buns.
The acceptable way of saying it by standards of the table are rolls, bread, and then way down somewhere here is buns.
Right.
Dude, I seen this deal the other day. It was they get the Hawaiian
The King's
rolls.
Hawaiian rolls.
Yeah, and they dig out the center, and then they put some cheese, and then they put some marinara, and they put meatballs.
Oh
and
god,
then
that
they,
sounds good.
And then they put all the stuff, and then they cheese it, and then they bake it in the oven, and then they come out. Oh man, they look pretty fucking good. I ain't gonna lie. That fucking shit look good.
I bet.
I'm gonna send Lamont a message and see where he's at.
Oh, I forgot. Limpy. I gotta send you the videos of what happened local here in Windsor on the weekend.
Oh,
that
boy.
I was on the I talked to I was on the news tonight about it.
Oh shit! Did you fuck her in the pussy? Right in the pussy?
No, not yet.
T-Bone, it does have a cage in it, and I know that David asked something about why I was selling it, so I have to replace my daily. It is not doing too good, so I gotta buy a new car.
Is it just being an Audi now?
Don't know.
Oh yeah. I was gonna ask you. Did they figure out anything about your ride yet? No.
Can't figure it out.
Oh shit! Two. We got both of them.
Yeah.
Hold on. Fuck.
So we have the spot we hang out Saturdays, like the car community, and it's turned into a sideshow, and it's like I feel bad because I go there and watch it. So like essentially I'm
Corey, lift your mic up. We can hear you peeing.
I know better. That mic was up.
Yeah, so this turned into a sideshow, and we're like, well, something bad's gonna happen eventually. It did on Saturday.
Is this one where they roll right through? Oh yeah, right there. Yeah.
Oh, wait till you see the angle of the other one. If it was a half a second,
wrong way,
not
wrong way.
that. If it was a half a second later, this guy filming probably would have been dead.
Damn.
Wow.
Yeah, I remember seeing this. Oh.
Yeah, they thought it was on fire because of the turn signals.
Yeah. It's on fire. It's on fire, dude.
Oh, hey, it was bad.
Yo, it's on fire! It's on fire! Hop out!
Fucking stupid idiots.
Yeah,
It's on fire! It's on fire!
The news had they were doing a story about it, so they called me as a local car enthusiast, and I tried to give them the like, we're not all bad. It's just
Hold on, man. They called you?
Yeah, they got my information, got a hold of me.
Where's that at? Where's that at? How come we ain't got
The
footage of
interview?
that? Oh,
It's on. I posted it on my Facebook.
oh okay.
I'll send you a link.
Let me look.
Sorry about that. Had to
Does
go.
anybody want to know how famous Alex is? The news calls him.
Yeah, dude, I live in a small town.
Oh,
Someone
here's it.
gave
Oh,
him
yeah.
someone gave him my information,
Can you,
and they got
Hey,
a hold of me
Oh boy.
somebody
as
from
a
me was
local
like,
drag racing enthusiast.
Damn.
so what
Stephanie
happened again? What happened
Foddy.
again?
Oh shit. All right, we'll go
We
back.
have a local car meet that's turned.
We'll
into
do
a
it. We'll do it.
sideshow,
We'll go back.
and
We'll
there was an
do it.
accident, and it made the news.
All right.
When they got out of the car, did the guy look at you and see you and be like, "Oh my God, it's Jesus"?
No, dude, they got out of the car and they were trying to exchange insurance information. They were fighting about exchanging insurance.
All right.
Jesus.
All right.
Yeah, it was.
All right. Are we there? Are we still there?
Yeah.
All right, we're still there. Alex. Oh, hey. Hold on. Look at this. Look at this right here.
Car rally over the weekend is drawing a lot of attention on social media. Multiple videos have surfaced of a vehicle doing donuts before being struck by an oncoming vehicle. SCTV's Bob Belichico shows us the city is looking to crack down.
Does she say A?
Oh, this is a collision that could have gone down the wrong road. Oh, it was pretty shocking to see that kids are street racing and blowing donuts.
You get a haircut for this, really? Oh,
It's very unsafe. Honestly, just the way things have been trending lately with people disrespecting, locations. I wasn't surprised that something bad happened. Alex Roshlow was hanging out with a different group of friends just down the road.
Stop. Rewind that.
look at that.
Just for,
I
like,
mean,
one little
I
part.
could fucking hit that road right there. You
That
hit
is a good
this part right
road.
here.
Yeah, hit now. Start from there. Start from there.
The way things have been trending lately with people disrespecting, locations. I wasn't surprised that something bad happened. Alex Roshlow was hanging out.
All right, stop. I now exactly know how to pronounce his name.
He even got it wrong. He got it wrong.
He got it wrong. Shit.
He got it wrong. He said Rosh.
What is it? Rochakrochoff? What's that? Rochakrochoff? Oh.
With a different group of friends just down the road, he worries that car rallies could
Look,
end up with a
girl,
bad
can you race
rap.
down it?
People are gonna have
Can you
a
drive?
taste in their mouth when they hear car gathering because of a few bad apples. When the majority are responsible. City Councilor Karen McKenzie is planning on asking a council question Monday, partly
This guy's
because
a
of this
dweeb.
event.
Look at
Look at this
guy.
dude.
Look at how he's a dweeb.
I bet that's Chris Lane when he goes to work in every day. I'm just playing it.
I'm going to ask our administration to come back with a report that looks at the different tools that we might be able to implement in the community to address poor driving behaviors.
Are you on it anymore?
Oh yeah,
Is that it?
I think. No, I think I'm still in it. I can't remember.
One of those tools could be a noise camera that could be installed on streets.
Oh yeah,
and in
listen to
parking
this.
lots.
Put a camera up on one of these poles, and right away you'll know because the cameras will know when there's monitoring going on. It can immediately not only send a ticket to somebody, but it can send an alert to the regional police saying, "Hey,
There's been tried in a number of
Send
different
them a ticket.
communities
Send them an alert.
across Canada with varying degrees of success. But as the
They don't
technology
work.
continues to improve, there might be opportunities for us to look at that.
I give a good shout out to
Also
America.
into drag racing, but has to travel 1 hour into Michigan or 2 hours the other way to St. Thomas to participate. He would like to see sanctioned events held here. I hate to bring America back into it, but there's places where the town will put on a legal drag race event on a public road that's shut down with police, with fire trucks, with everything there to be safe, and it's the biggest events they have.
We are pushing as much as we can to make this happen in our local southwestern area because we are lacking tracks and a place for people to come and have fun at safely.
Bob Belichico, CTV News.
I'm really.
So yeah,
really,
coming soon. W Town Throwdown.
No, I am really mad that with all the American TV I've watched, the official guy that they interviewed, his first words were not, "Hey, buddy," and his head was.
The city councilor.
Like he didn't go Terrence and Phillip on us. Like,
yeah, the city council. What kind of is that where you live at?
Yeah, Windsor's in my backyard.
I mean, god dang, that dude seemed like he's like
he's a dweeb. That guy, he's a loser.
Like, what's the Karen? But what's
that
the
guy
dude?
looks like he's trying out for.
He's
Willy
like
Wonka.
He's like a Ken.
His
name
almost is. It's Kieran. It pretty much is Karen.
Oh,
and then the other guy,
the
dude that has I've smoked 10 packs of cigarettes a day voice. He's also a city councilor.
What about the dude that looks like Chris when he goes to work?
I used to look like that when I worked for Hot Shots. Thank you very much.
Oh boy, I bet you did.
Yeah, they should have called it a takeover, but they call it a car rally here because I don't know.
What do they call racing when you are racing?
They don't catch us. But my problem with it is that's a good race spot.
I mean, that looks like a good road right there.
It's not really long, but
okay.
You know, can't really race 8th mile there, but like it's a good test spot, let's say. And they're just tearing it up. And I'm like, get out of here. This is mine.
Oh, damn, Ray. Damn, that's all right. Damn.
Damn.
Did you go by and see your in-laws on the way home, Corey?
Wrong direction, sir. Wrong direction.
No, it's not. I bet you're closer to them than I am.
Give or take a minute or two.
Oh,
hold up. Okay. Nah, we came from the south. We didn't go north. I'll be going that way in 2 weeks, 3 weeks, something like that. I just want to know the whole situation of is Happy off the plane yet? Like, did he legally make it back into the country safely? That must be for you.
Yeah, I think he won this weekend, didn't he? Or was that like last weekend?
Yeah. Yes, he did.
Some of my weeks are coming flowing together already.
A Texas minute. What is a Texas minute?
That's a while, isn't it?
It ain't no bullshit. There ain't shit.
Ain't nothing like a Kentucky 20.
No, it ain't Kentucky around the corner next door.
I'm pulling in right now.
Yeah.
I did learn that when traffic comes to a stop right outside of Memphis, you're stuck. There ain't nothing in between for people. That's another. Between Memphis and Nashville is pretty damn boring. Nothing.
Do you like going across Mississippi?
Yeah, I mean, just like going over another river. I was just making sure there weren't no barges or anything underneath it.
That was my next question.
You were about to see me like leap from the truck and try to land on the side of the pyramid. He's still in customs. Coke and stop statue.
Okay, so we're live out here at an undisclosed location, not in the city of Windsor, not at FedEx. A TT Audi hit a. Now they're exchanging insurance, as you can see here.
They're actually asking for each other's insurance.
The one guy has it in his hand.
Live on the scene, we have reporter Mike G.
Listen. If you're doing fucking donuts and you're fucking unplated M3, and then another guy's fucking drag racing in his dad's Audi, probably not a good idea to get in each other's insurance. Just saying.
You heard it here first at Tatena Shot News.
Damn Canadians.
Yeah, like I hate what it is, but I love it at the same time because it's good entertainment. And honestly, there's nothing else to do in the city.
You should have Should have Pat McCross there. Shit.
No, we always had the idea we were gonna take like Mike's Regal and go out there because like they'll do like 300-foot races and they're like Audis and like a bunch of slow shit. We had the idea we're gonna take Mike's Regal, go out there and do a wheelie and just be like, "What, bitch?" and just leave. But that probably won't happen now because they destroyed it.
Get on the chip and just cross the
Which
bridge.
on Friday night or Friday when I picked up, well, Thursday when I picked up Ed, my cord on my phone was messing up, so it was resetting, and every time it wanted to reset, it kept sending me back to his hotel. So it kept driving me. I was like, "What the hell is this? Somebody's fucking sending me." And then I finally looked, and I just fuck this. I unplugged my phone. I was like, "I know where I'm going." On Friday, I'm leaving the house. I leave the house, and I made sure I was going to make sure that we didn't have the problem that we did on Thursday night because we expected Chuck to get there with more pre-rolls, and we were going to be good. That's why we only brought like 12. So Chuck had truck problems, and he didn't get there, so we pretty much ran out. But you know, the great people of Yellow Belly came through, and so the next night the next day I was making sure that we weren't gonna run out. So I leave the house and I'm like, oh shit, I need to get my grinder. All right, I get my grinder. I go back, get my grinder, and then I was like, oh, and I'm leaving. I'm backing out of the driveway. Look, I was like, oh shit, I need to get because he has a cart, my pen. So I pull back in, and then so I was like, all right, I get on the highway, and I'm like, oh,
I'm watching this. Oh, dude, I gotta show this. Hang on. I'm
Dude,
watching this.
he's doing that to you, Limpy. Just letting you know.
Oh boy. But I get on the highway, I forget my weed. Oh boy.
Is there audio?
Oh hell yeah!
Boy, I gotta take the volume off.
Yeah, maybe no audio is okay, unless it's needed.
There's no there. It's not. It was just music.
Oh, he's fixing to make him go to sleep.
Like you're about ready to get rowdy here in a second.
I'm about to say he's fixing to go to sleep.
Homeboy's got hair like me.
He's like, "Yep, I'm out." This guy's like, "No, you're gonna fight me."
Oh yeah, he's going for the sucker punch. I can see it coming.
Yeah, I can already tell you. Yeah, here it comes.
Interesting.
I forgot my weed. So, all right, go back to the house. So I've already 4 times, and I ain't even smoked yet. I didn't even get to wake and bake or anything, you know. So I go pick up. I get about 4 miles or 5 miles from Ed's hotel, and my low tire light came on.
Jesus,
kidding me? So I go pick him up, and luckily there's a Walmart. I got the road hazards, and there's a screw in my tire. So we go over there. I said, I got road hazard, blah blah blah. I need you to fix it. All right. They get it fixed, and they come. Well, you owe $58, and I'm like, the fuck? What the fuck do I owe $58 for? Well, we had to put a new tire on it, and we had gauged the tread width and blah blah and how much you used, and I'm like, so you couldn't put a patch on it? I'm glad I had fucking $58 to fucking put a tire on there, but they didn't ask me nothing or do anything. They just put a fucking tire on it.
Wow.
I'm like, shit.
Hold up, I've got something perfect for that. I think my mom said he'd be here
Yeah, Walmart
like
dictated.
y'all's time.
Oh shit. Oh, we forgot to send Lamont.
No, I did.
Oh, you did?
I sent it earlier.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I checked in with him because I thought I told him 7 at y'all's
What
time.
time?
He said, "How about 8?" I was like,
Oh, okay. That's what I forgot. I was like, God dang. I just looked down. I thought you said you're going to send him an invite at 7 our time. And I looked down, it's 8 our time. I'm like, oh shit.
I got this. So we're just waiting on him and haven't heard no update on Happy yet. So let's see. Just waiting, guys. But good wrap up from the weekends and stuff. Everything. Like I said, we got some more racing going on this weekend, even though Texas sounds like it's going to be underwater. Milan sounds like it's going to probably have a crowd. Like I've seen a lot of posts about people going to Milan. I'm going to let Limpy get the ding. Oh my God.
I can't stay long. I just come on to say what's up.
Did you get some bread?
We got bread.
That bread was good, dude. That was good bread.
That was good bread. We've reached like a mutual agreement that it's bread now. It's not rolls, it's not buns, it's just bread.
Oh, they're all cool with it being bread.
Yeah. All right. So we're all good? We're all good?
As long as you don't call it buns, we win.
Agreed.
No, I've heard them call it bread. I've heard them call it rolls, buns.
What's up, Limpy?
What's going on?
Not much, man. Working like a dog.
That sounds about
Yeah, isn't it tax day?
I got all my shit sent in. No, it was
Yeah,
yesterday.
what's that? I'm 2 years behind.
Yesterday. That was yesterday.
You know something that just dawned on me. So Happy doesn't have a valid driver's license. How the fuck does he get on a plane?
Passport?
He got passport. He's got passport.
Oh yeah, that's true.
You can't go to other countries without a passport.
That's true. I forgot about that.
Unless you have a Nexus.
A what?
Yeah, but I don't think Nexus works in like Cancun.
Yeah, it's Canada, US, Mexico.
Oh, really? Well, I guess I'm wrong.
What's a Nexus?
Fine. What about the what?
Like a fast pass, like a pre-clearance card.
It's like pre-check, but it's like on steroids, basically.
Yeah, I'll show you mine next time I'm down there. Mine says female on it for some reason. It's made my life so easy crossing the border. They look at it.
Steroids is one thing neither one of us on this table right now are on, and you can tell.
I don't ain't getting planes need an ID.
I don't mind planes. I really don't. I don't
I hate planes.
Well, I hate the process of getting on the plane is the problem. Is what I
on hate. And off, and I hate that every fucking time that I get on there's some idiot that's sick, or they got freaking 3 kids on there that don't stop fucking crying. Mm-hmm. I hate planes.
I don't think I'm allowed. I'm like Lonnie. I don't think I'm allowed in Canada anyway.
What do you mean sick? Like they show up and they're wearing a gas mask? Because I saw
no, they're on there freaking hacking their lungs out and sneezing and fucking blowing their nose. They're like, fucking, this shit's gross. Get away from me.
I was in the grocery store on like Thursday, and I saw some lady wearing literally like a painter's mask. So it had like the glass shield and the big things.
Oh, well, at least that's better than a fucking face diaper.
I saw her walking in, and I just burst out laughing.
Am I here?
You're in
here. You inside.
You inside.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
You're inside.
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
No, wait a minute. He's in the car. He outside.
Hey, we're still outside, Lippy. I'm still outside.
Yeah, we inside. I'm inside right now.
Hey, boy, we got some people in here, boy. Corey, you told me to be in here 7:45. You know I'm black, man. I was actually on time this time. I was on time.
Hey, we big wheel race a lot. I know that is fucking truth right there.
Hey, look, Coy said be there is I think he said 7:30, 7:45 or something like that. I was there at 7:20. I'm never on time. I was like, man, let me go and go be on time for this show, man.
Hey man, do you think you got something for me?
Oh, I gotta cash up you $5.
I don't pay taxes on that motherfucker. I don't pay taxes on that motherfucker.
Well, you gonna have to see. Well, you gonna see me. I'll pay you when I'm dead, Limpy.
Yeah,
I'm gonna pay you when I'm dead. How about that?
He tried to give me the flag
cut of the estate.
He tried to get me to flag a race, foot race for him this weekend. I'll go get your light, man. No.
Hey, Limpy, everybody was scared. Everybody was mad, man. You weren't flagging.
I know. You know.
Funky Town. I did a whole video with you in Funky Town.
I know. I watched it.
Yeah, man. Man, I'm on the table, man. Hold on. Let's see how to work this thing.
Well, you started.
Yeah.
Whoa, how the hell did you do that?
You flipped the phone.
You gotta flip it.
There you
go.
Hey. Out. We figuring it out.
What'd you do? What'd you do? You did something.
The mod done broke.
Hey, you got it. You're back.
Yeah. Man,
Don't do that again, man. Don't do that again.
Don't do that.
I ain't do nothing.
You might have hit it. You might have hit it with your mind. You don't know. You might have been thinking about doing that.
Oh, what the hell did you do?
Oh, dude, come on.
y'all should have been there when we were talking to Lamont about coming onto the table. And what's his name? Chuck's got him all worked up. They're gonna ask you some questions.
Man, he had me shook. Man, what the hell kind of questions they gonna ask? Can we cuss on here? My fault. I don't know if this is.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah.
Fuck it.
This shit is definitely labeled as not for children.
Okay, we good then. Edward said,
I'm over here smoking dope, man. What the fuck are you thinking?
Fuck, I should probably eat an edible right now.
Oh yeah, get after it.
Say what?
What?
Huh?
Edibles, man. I'll drink a beer or some liquor or something, but I can't do no edibles. No sir.
You can't take 50 milligram edibles. You gotta take the small ones first.
Nah, fuck them small ones, man.
Man, you should see how much work I get done when I take a 5 or a 10.
Yeah.
I get so much work done.
Man, I take an edible while I'm filming. I'm gonna have that camera upside down.
Well, if you take a 50 or 100, you'll definitely be on a different planet. I guarantee that.
Dude, if you take a 50, you're gonna end up full screen again.
Lamont takes a 50. Guys, I don't know if I'm outside or not.
he's outside, but he's not on ground level.
I ain't functional right now. I ain't functional. That's what it is.
All right, so
that big old boy could fucking move just past. What was this, Friday night?
Yeah, Friday or Thursday or something like that. Yeah, I think it was Thursday.
Was it Thursday night? That big old tall dude, boy, he got some legs on him.
Yeah, man, I ain't want to mess with them, man. When he told me, see, I ain't never played sports, but I'm just, like, I guess I'm just naturally fast. But the dude was like, man, I used to play for this team and that team. I said, no, sir, I don't want no smoke with you.
Yeah.
You say you can run, you play sports, anything like that? Nah, I ain't messing with you, man.
Oh, Trevor, don't y'all got something lined up?
Trevor and Big Stank, ain't it? At War in the Woods.
Is it Big Stank?
I've been practicing too. I'm almost back in shape.
Oh boy.
You got a grudge race on feet? Grudge race. Yeah. You got a grudge race on foot?
Yes, sir.
How much y'all gambling?
I can't remember.
I think it's 100, isn't it?
Yeah, it's probably 100.
Oh snap! How much you weigh?
Me, 225.
How much he weigh?
Oh, he's big boy. He's a big boy. Yep. Big Stank. Yeah. How big are you, Stank? How big are you? Oh, he's big boy. From the videos that I've seen of him, is standing next to weed plants. He's big boy.
Are we doing this?
So I
are we
got
doing this
I got to
Thursday
get
night?
out on him, otherwise he's just gonna get me.
Oh, snap! You better have your 60-foot ready.
I ain't jumping.
Hey, did you see that?
Oh, he's
30
wanting to bet on
pounds.
the gap.
Damn.
Oh shit!
Ooh, I've been running. I'm ready for you. By the time we hit War in the Woods, my legs are gonna be 16 years old again.
Ooh, oh.
And when I was 16, I was fast as fuck.
This Thursday night on the table.
All right, we got to drop the questions on Lamont. We got to get this.
Get one on there.
We got to get this. All right.
Let's start with just one. Just start with one.
We'll start with the first one.
All right.
It's the first question for you, Lamont.
Here we go.
Man, let me take my glasses off.
How do you eat your grilled cheese?
All right, when you eat a grilled cheese, on the outside of the bread, the part that you cook in the pan, do you put butter on it or mayonnaise?
I don't put mayonnaise on nothing. First off, I put butter. I don't put mayonnaise on nothing. I put the butter. I'm put the butter in there and just cook the grilled cheese.
That's the correct answer.
No, like you're not doing it. You're not doing it right, Corey. You got to say, what do you do, and then have you tried it the other way?
No, you don't put mayo on nothing.
No, I know. But it's really hard to answer how it is until you really try both, because both of them will screw you up. Like, you don't taste the mayo, but the way the bread is toasted is very different.
Look at what Function said.
I can't see nothing. I'm on my phone.
Yeah, how y'all see these comments? As a black man, if you put I gotta go to these comments. See, I can't do I gotta go to
It's hard. It's hard to see on your phone.
Yeah.
That's why I use my other phone.
But if you do, if you read the comments, don't hit back, because it'll X you out of the fucking deal, and then you got to come back in. At least that's Android Life. You do.
I think that's good, but I think the second question is going to be the best answer.
All right,
got a good one.
All right, the second question, Lamont. What is your worst hotel story?
Oh, I got one too, boy.
Ooh.
Oh, got one. So, man, I forgot what race was it? I think it was.
It's off to a good start. It's a race.
No, it was because I don't I caught that. I forgot what race it was. I guess they didn't clean the sheet. Yes, I don't know what was going on, but I think it was in Memphis when I went to a Trick or Treat Grudge Fest. And man, I walked in, checked in, blase, and I pulled back the sheets. And it was not a big blood stain, but it was like a little blood stain.
Oh shit!
What's going on?
Like a little. Oh shit!
Like.
Yeah.
As a Canadian man, even I know you don't stay in hotels in Memphis. You go outside of Memphis.
But no, race that I go every year down there, and I never experienced this. They usually A1. I've always had the best experiences, but that one experience, it was over with. And I think it was another one when I went to. I think it wasn't that bad. It wasn't really that bad as that blood stain, but it was another one I went to in Houston, where it was a roach. I seen a roach. But other than that wasn't that bad as that blood stain though.
What about a condom though? Did you?
Have you ever stepped on a loaded condom? Fully loaded. Fully loaded.
See, this one I ain't really just have money. I was just staying, I don't know, like in just a hotel. I just needed to get content.
You were probably in like Prostitute Alley.
Hey man, I ain't care. I just needed Wi-Fi. I just need to get content, upload, get the hell out. I needed somewhere just so I can film and upload, or not film, but just upload and download.
Now, but we have a normal member on here, Mike.
Yeah.
He once was staying at he said it was a nice hotel, and he went and stepped out of his bed. And when he did, he stepped on a fully loaded condom, and it got all squishy between his toes and all that.
Wait,
Yeah.
And he stayed there?
He stepped on that motherfucker, and it was like mayonnaise in it.
Yeah, he already stepped on it.
Yeah,
It's already too late.
He got to the hotel and he went right to bed. He didn't look. He just jumped into bed and went to sleep. When he woke up is when he found it.
He woke up and it was stuck to his toe. And it was like stuck to his toe.
The hotel. Nah. When I go to a hotel out of town, anywhere,
I look around.
I walk arounds.
It looked like he had thumb, you know, his little thumb. He was slinging that, and it was flopping back and forth with his toe. He was trying to sling it off.
Shut up, Wimpy.
Jesus Christ.
Come on, I'm not taking a recommendation from none of y'all.
I know, but it backfired on him because it slung back and ran all over him.
So hold on. What was y'all worst story?
Oh, we'll be here for a while.
I'm talking about like at a hotel. Y'all experience.
Like the
Don't
worst
stay at
one?
a red roof. Don't ever stay at a red roof.
Nah.
Oh shit, that's where that
That
shit
says
happened to
enough.
me at
says
Ohio
enough.
when I had to shit on my fucking hood of my car.
And don't stay at anything that has a it's master suites in Maryland.
No, yeah. If it's got a number in it, don't stay there unless the number's spelled out like FOUR. But if it's just a 4, don't stay there.
Oh, so
I appreciate it, brother.
we didn't stay there enough, but we pulled into a gas station on our way down to Texas this past weekend. And like Houston, you can either go left to this one gas station or right to this one. So Houston goes right and pulls in this one. And right beside it, the hotel has a big sign that says $20 a night or hourly rates.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, it was. Let's get out of here.
They did a little montage, I guess. Is it montage? Would it be montage?
Montage? Compilation?
Yeah, it's called this right here. I don't know if y'all remember this.
Oh God.
Be getting naked at butt naked.
Oh yeah.
I love wieners.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I love wieners.
Yeah.
Love wieners.
Yeah.
Love wieners.
Yeah.
Love wieners.
Yeah.
I got a video Olympic.
I will be getting naked at butt naked. I will be.
Hey, Lippy, I got a video of you. I was just editing it. I got a video of you when that car alarm went off, and you was like, and when it went off, you was like humping the air or trying to do something. Yeah.
I was twerking, wasn't I?
You was doing
That's
something.
when I was twerking. I was making that booty clap. I was making that booty clap, you know.
Now I did
a lot of weird shit this weekend. That
I scared the hell out of Lamont this weekend. I snuck up behind him, had the camera. He just turned. Oh, what?
Yeah, because look, man, I didn't been the tracks where videographers take their job so serious they about to fight because somebody get in their way. So I'm like, Corey, I don't want no smoke, big dog. Yeah, you can get the angle.
I'm sitting over there just trying to do one of them. I'm getting a picture of your cell phone and everything's blurred out. That's got all the footage going on it. Yeah. And dude, poor man, I thought I was like, dude, it's all right. My bad.
Yeah, man. I seen that one picture you posted. It was pretty dope. I just been editing, man. I ain't really just go on Facebook.
I wrapped all that shit up yesterday evening, and I was like, on to the next.
Ooh, it take me a couple days, man. I don't know how y'all do it. So
by the time I got back home, I was still half awake, and I was just knocking shit out.
Yeah. You experience in Texas, though, bro? I know it.
Do what?
You enjoyed your first experience in Texas?
Yeah, dude, I love Texas. Actually, I like that state.
I just make sure he actually made it, further than south and Shady Side.
Oh yeah,
I've been further south than Shady Side. Lamont's seen me at Darlington.
Oh, that's so true.
I think that's what we met, Corey.
Yeah, at Woodstock.
Yeah, no, it wasn't Woodstock.
You sure it wasn't Woodstock?
Nah, I never been to Woodstock. I think it was
Big Jake's.
Big Jake race.
Okay. Yeah, Big Jake's when the summer race, wasn't it? When they had the G-Body deal. I think.
You know,
Yeah.
they've got a drinking game that I was privileged to learn about. I can't remember somewhere I was at somewhere. But every time they say if you're drinking, every time Corey says shady side, you got to take a drink.
Shady side, shady side, shady side, shady side, shady
They
side.
said that was a running joke. Every time Corey said shady side, you had to take a drink. So I'll if I could take a hit. Was that?
Hey, Lamont, now is this your first time on the show? When Limpy says hit for hit, you got to either take a drink or a hit.
He don't do nothing. Lamont straight arrow Gennaro, man. He don't do nothing.
Man, I don't. Man, I stopped smoking. I don't smoke no more. I stopped smoking like years ago, and I drink a beer or something. Other than that, I drink a beer or some.
What's your flavor?
Huh?
What's your flavor?
It's about beer or whiskey or what?
Beer? Yeah, whatever you prefer. What you like? What you go to?
See, I used to like Bud Light, but shout out to my guys Tenfold Racing and King Cartoon, all of them. They put me on Ultra, so I'm an Ultra drinker now.
Oh yeah.
So you went from water to even more water.
I mean, I like Ultra, man. I just can't drink them. I gotta get them real cold though. And I'm a lightweight too, so if all I need is about 2 or 3 beers, and I'm light, and I can actually like interview people a little better and stuff like that. Cause I already got like a little stuttering problem. So when I drink a couple beers and stuff,
That's what this is for.
Hey,
I got a little stuttering problem too.
Yeah, right. You barely talk when you're high.
Hey, I meant to ask you, did you get caught up in that fog over there by Limpy and Edward and all them?
Wait, what happened?
I walked over there once, dude, and the fog was so thick beside Edward and Limpy. I walked through it, and as soon as I got done to get to my filming spot, I had to instantly go get some tacos.
Hey, you like the tacos, bro? How you like the tacos?
All right, so the tacos were okay,
yeah,
but the quesadillas are way better.
Were they as good as More in the Woods?
Dude, the Taco Lady got some fire quesadillas, dude.
Yeah, bro. See, that's what I was eating when I first moved down here, Corey. I was eating the tacos. I was like, I had lost a bet with Funky Town, Limpy. Now I had won a bet. With Funky Town. I was like, man, let me try something new. And Funky Town came up there. Like, man, what you want, forever? And I was like, man, let me try this quesadilla. And it was hitting, man. It was way better than other ones, than the regular tacos.
Shooting, that lady's high tech. You go up there and order. You ain't got to stand in line. She hands you a pager and says when it beeps and goes off, come get your food.
He just got like that, though. Usually give you a slip, like a little paper slip.
Yeah.
That's something new. That got to be something new.
Shit, that's the best way to do it. Walk off, go over there, watch the race, and then your shit goes off, go get your food.
Yeah. They usually call out numbers. They give you a little piece of paper and just call out a number.
Dude, you can't. I learned, I've been to some tracks that are like that. When you got that caliber of blower cars going down the track, give that shit up.
You seen me when was it Casey Matt? Who was it? That Chevelle?
Yeah.
I went on the other side. I was hiding behind everybody trying to get some footage. I like do it right now, man.
It's like I said, the white Chevelle and Bank Robber, dude. The percussion out of their zoomies was twice as hard as anybody else's.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Like I've been beside Bumblebee and all those guys, and like nowhere near as bad as that.
Man, what was I about to say? Man, Bank Robber came a long way. I'm so proud of them, dude. When he had nitrous, he was struggling, dude. He was struggling, and he came a long way. So he doing the thing now.
Man, he's got the Lord's Power Adder on there.
yeah.
What'd you send it, Jacob?
Oh, dude, Taco Lady. I mean, it was good food. The Big House, the barbecue truck was good too. He had good quesadilla. But the problem was you could get 2 quesadillas for the same price as his 1 quesadilla at the Taco Ladies.
I ain't never good.
What's going on, Chris Woods? I see you got another W this weekend, buddy. That's right, Big Stank. The Lord's Power Adder, Pro Chargers Zoomies.
Mm-hmm. So, Cole, what's up with this dude, man? He want to lock in on foot your race, or what we doing?
Speaking of that, let me message him.
You had 2 days to message this dude.
Man, I'm on your time.
Now.
I'm late.
Oh man. Detroit Hood.
Where's that? Brandon.
This weekend. That's where I'll be. That's where Chris will be. Trevor?
I won't be there.
Well, shit. On that terrible disappointment, I'm out for the night. I'm tired of shit.
Yeah, I'm tired of shit too. See Alex.
Good night.
We'll see you on the weekend.
I gotta go take the car next week to go get fixed, so I won't be there. Yeah.
All right.
Hey, what type of money you looking for, Lamont, on foot racing?
All right. Have a good night, boys.
See you Saturday, Alex.
I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna already be out a lot of money for traveling. We can just do
some quesadillas.
Nah, I need to at least get my traveling money, but I'm gonna take that chance, man. I don't know, like 200 to 500.
Who you racing?
They said they had somebody up there that want to race me.
Dude, there's like 2 or 3 guys that foot race pretty hardcore at Shady Side.
Shoot, man, I'm gonna just pick my poison when I just line them all up and let me see who looks slower. Let me see
Never judge a book by its cover.
Yeah, but
hold up, he's answering back. Let me see.
Is he on the show? He watching?
Hold up, I want to tell him come on the show.
Is this guy called Little Tink Tink?
Oh boy.
Tink Tink. Oh, shit. Don't be throwing it back to Little Tink Tink.
Don't fuck around with Tink Tink.
Yeah, man.
All right, I'm telling him to get on the tape. I'm gonna tell him to get in the comments.
All right.
Hey, did y'all see the? Oh, somebody sent me this. Did y'all see where that dude got carjacked? And the dude apparently.
Yeah, everybody's seeing that.
But what happened?
Crazy.
I don't know where it was.
Memphis, wasn't it?
I thought they said Carolina.
It might have been.
It was North Carolina. Let me show.
The other one I shared was Memphis with all those cops.
Is it on there?
Yeah. I'm confused. Like, what exactly happened here? So was he like
carjacked
in the middle of the road?
Yeah, he carjacked.
Lumberton, North Carolina.
Yeah,
Zenford, Eric. Why y'all people going
dude.
crazy?
He carjacked the work truck. See, with a gun. See the dude's firing at him.
How the fuck did he miss him?
He probably didn't. He probably got shot. Did he not get shot?
I don't know. What's this shit? Oh boy.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
It was. It was at this point right here. It was at this point right here that he knew he'd fucked up. And the other did.
Oh my god!
Good lord!
Oh
dude.
my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
So the dude carjacked him and then ran over him?
Yeah, he died.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh my god, women drive me fucking crazy. Shut the fuck up and just deal with the situation.
Buddy died.
Jeez. Yeah.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
Dang.
He got 4 kids and shit too, and a wife.
Holy shit. I hope old dude in the truck gets what's coming to him on that end.
Absolutely.
Did they catch him? Did they ever catch him?
Oh yeah, he's in jail.
Okay, good deal. Good deal.
Huh. I mean, what was there to gain in that whole situation?
Well, we got to understand that we only see like 20 seconds of a video, so who knows what the fuck happened.
Yeah.
But either way, it's still not right. You know what I mean? Like, it sucks. But was he provoked, or what was going on before that? Like, why all of a sudden the cameras come out? You know?
Oh yeah.
Dang, I feel bad for laughing.
Yeah.
Just a heads up, Lamont. That's on the complete other side of the state of North Carolina. You ain't got them issues at Shady Side. You could.
It's called Shady Side for a reason.
There's no one.
It ain't because they're shade. Trust me.
No, it's because the people are shady.
Hey, you know what I be telling my mom? And I be traveling. I say, look, if I die doing something I love, I'm cool with it.
Facts.
I'm cool.
Facts.
I'm cool with it. That was just God. That's what God had planned for me.
I literally had that talk with my parents and my brother and all that stuff. I said, listen, if something happens, I said, I don't want you guys being all sour about me. Take my shit. You keep my car. You know what I mean? Like, you do all this stuff and don't just let it go.
Yeah. Just, hey, I'm on the way to doing something I love, or in the process of doing something I love, and I just passed away. It is what it is. I mean, I'm cool with it. I'm not cool with it, but you know.
I'm gonna tell you, there was at least 2 passes at the gut this weekend that I was like, "Yep, this is it."
Yeah. Supercharged cars.
Dude, that
People were
damn
talking about that dude with the vest shooting at him when he blah blah. And I think that the castle law covers that, don't it? Maybe, I don't know.
I thought this. Wait, what happened? I thought that council law is when somebody come in your house.
Well, I know, but it's protect your property. And
yeah, who gives a fuck what he was doing? The other guy was in the wrong. So
your vehicle is your property as well.
It's time people start doing shit like that, so people stop fucking doing shit like that.
Facts. You know, if people fucking like overseas, if fucking you get caught stealing, they cut your hand off. They cut a hand off. You know, you think twice about doing it again.
Go to Dubai and try and throw some garbage out on the road and see what happens.
Somebody trying to FaceTime me, man. Come on now. What y'all doing?
What's up? Put them on with us.
Castle doctrine. Your vehicle is also your castle.
Yep.
Don't matter. The other guy was still in the wrong.
Oh wait, I thought the castle dog. I thought that was just when somebody come in your house.
No, it's your vehicle is also your castle.
Oh,
it's too bad the other guy didn't get shot in the head.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's why it's bad that dude missed that many shots. Do I feel like young Dolph playing right now? 100 shots.
I mean, I guess we all haven't been in that situation, really, right? Like, your adrenaline's fucking flowing. You don't know what's going on. You know, they do say that, like, a lot of people miss point blank. That even guys that are good shooters, just because shit's happening real fast. So,
oh yeah.
I was gonna say when I had when you could actually get your CCW, which is the stupidest fucking thing in the world that they took away. You were like, my instructor actually taught us outside in certain situations, like a situation like that, to where if you come under where you're provoked or you're attacked or anything like that, your instincts basically of like what to do, how to properly do it, but everywhere's different.
Yeah.
And like, I don't know. I didn't really see the window break or nothing when he was shooting through it either. So like, did he have blanks in the gun by accident or what?
Yeah, I wouldn't think the thing had bulletproof glass. You wouldn't think, would it?
No, like the glass didn't break. I didn't see any holes. Like, I watched it on the computer and like,
it didn't shatter
in good quality. I didn't see any holes go in the door. I didn't see the window break.
No,
like when he shot, I didn't see like a flag come out that said bang. So,
well, no, definitely not.
But dude, that's I don't know, something that's like, I watched it on a bigger screen too, and I was just like,
starter pistol. He had Barty 5. He had Barty 5. He had one fucking bullet in him.
I mean, he was trying to do what was right. and he got fucked up. That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole time I was in Texas, I was waiting on somebody to like roll up with the Yosemite Sam, like 17-inch long barrel. Shit.
Roll up and they got like rifles in the back window on gun racks.
That's West Virginia.
Big Jake race a couple weeks ago. It wasn't in his race, but my home went down for a Big Jake race. They went to Walmart. He got his truck stolen.
What?
Oh shit.
Yeah. It was crazy.
Dude, how in the hell is it? Explain this to me. Like we type in GPS to find a Walmart so we can grab some drinks and stuff for the cooler for the track the next day. Literally, Walmart is the next parking lot over from AT&T Stadium.
Oh yeah. Well, that's in Arlington.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just moved to Texas, so yeah, it's right there.
I was like, how many people really be tailgating in the Walmart parking lot on a Cowboys game day? Dude, that whole area, I love that area. It was. Yeah. Now I will say, if you miss your exit, you're screwed.
Boy, look, man. When I first moved to Texas, I think it said the time of arrival was like 12:40. I missed one exit. Time of arrival 1 o'clock. I'm like, dang, like 15 minutes off one exit is crazy. And then if you travel like between like 4 and 5, 5:36, oh man, the traffic is horrible.
If it ain't on the service road, just don't even get on the highway.
Nah, man, bro, it's crazy.
All right, we got a viewer question for you. Lamont, if you could start no prep racing with an unlimited budget, what car and what setup?
I don't know. I definitely want like a 4i Mustang. I want a street car though. I want a street car, like something like Lookout had. Like Lookout had. I was in love with his Mustang, man.
No,
I was because he'll drive it to the track, race, and gamble, and just drive it home. Like I wish I can pull up a video right now, man. I did a whole interview on him, man. It was hilarious, and definitely a Mustang. I love Mustangs.
Wait a minute, we're up in the corner watching. Limpy's talking to the warden.
Hey, that's it. What's up, boss lady? What up with it?
She ain't pulled no knife or no Yosemite Sam Derringer on him yet.
She just got home from working.
Hey,
she disappeared.
Times at the track. Yeah,
I gotta be straight arrow Gennaro now. She's home.
But no, I like that, man. That's how my last couple were. Just street cars, drive there, either change tires or drive on the drag rails. You make your passes, have fun, then drive home.
Yeah, man, I love
I got spoiled though. The car I drove to the track had AC and heated seats and low or nice interior satellite radio. Like that's my type of race car.
What happens if you don't like AC?
Fuck that AC.
I love AC.
Like I see all these AC being a requirement. What happens if you don't like AC?
What was it we did with Whitey? Like the AC's gone, but it still blows. So the rules was always
you got a blower motor.
Yeah, something still blows out. Okay.
I still have that in my car, but I wouldn't put AC in my car if
if you're cruising, you want to fucking roll down with your
the window, listen to the fucking engine. I still have a radio, but
you want to hear the shit. You want to hear the sound of the cars. You want to hear.
The reason why I don't like AC, especially here, like you come inside and then all of a sudden you get all cool and then you go outside and it just makes it worse. So I would rather just either be hot all damn day or just cold all damn day, one or the other.
I'm telling you, don't have AC, but the AC seats are life changing because you go from swamp ass to dry within 5 minutes.
No, you still feel like you're pissing yourself, but
oh shit.
Now, Lamont, you've had some AC seats. I know this.
Wait, Am I doing this right? Can y'all see them comments come up on the screen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're putting them up on the screen.
Yeah.
Oh wait, what about on my end? Wait,
Oh boy.
this is my first time. It's my first time working with.
What are you doing?
Can you see that?
Oh shoot, yeah, I can see that. Has fun been the war in the woods, man? I wanted to go this year, man, because it's at the end of the month, or end of May, but no, beginning of May, right? It's beginning of May, right?
No, it's
End of May, first of June.
Yeah, and my boys 10-4 Race, and they having a grudge event, so I'm gonna go out there and support them.
You fired.
Saying that, man. He always saying that. Okay, I can see him now. Okay.
Man, this guy's got some Dahmer glasses for sure.
Man, this person that said that. Man, I'm gonna give
fucking
glasses, dog.
Lamont Dahmer over here.
Hey, bro, you like the fifth person that said that. I gotta get some new ones now, man.
Why? People be scared of you now. You just walk down the street, you won't get it.
Man, I don't want people to be scared. Approachable.
Come on, man. He's black. There ain't no black serial killers. Come on, now, let you know that. Besides, the one that killed the most prolific serial killer ever in the world was black.
Who's that?
God dang, what's his name? He got busted in Louisville. But he went all over the world. God dang, what's his name? Sam something. Sam something.
Let me see. I'm gonna type in black serial killer.
Samuel Hunt. Sam something.
Samuel Hunt's a singer, is it not?
Sam something. Sam
Sam
Little.
Little?
Yeah, Sam Little. Sam Little. He killed mostly prostitutes.
I typed in black serial killer and look who popped up. Sam Little.
Yeah, that's the most prolific serial killer in the history of.
Imagine you type something into fucking Google that's just super random, and then all of a sudden it's just a picture of you.
Man, internet.
Yeah, he killed mostly prostitutes because he goes mostly women won't miss them. Back in the day, because he started like in the 70s. I think he got busted in like 2010 or something like that. That's how long he did it.
Dang.
Jesus.
Like 50 or 60 years worth.
No.
Yeah,
look at Limpy coming off with this crazy information.
Man, you know everything about being flat Earth. I know everything about being a serial killer.
I know everything about flat Earth. What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah, Lamont, do you believe the Earth is flat or round?
Man, I'm gonna have to.
Oh boy.
Nah, I'm going with the round. Man, I don't know what to believe nowadays. But I'm gonna just stick with the round, man. I think it's round.
Do you believe they made it to the? Do you believe that they made it on the moon?
Nah, I don't believe that.
I like this guy.
I don't believe that. I think because when I look at them pictures, like so
fake as fuck.
Y'all remember like when y'all was in elementary and kindergarten and first, second grade, they have that picture with the flag on the moon, and it looked too modern. It looked too, you know what I'm saying? It looked like a picture where it should be in today's time or something like that. I don't know. I can't explain it, but I don't believe it. I think America just wanted to be like, oh, we was the first people on the moon,
Yeah.
And then they had the flag too, so I don't.
Look, Chris is really trying to keep his mouth shut up there.
Wait, so you believe?
No, I don't believe it.
Yeah,
I watched that documentary you sent me. Remember?
Oh, I forgot about that one. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah!
That was actually a pretty good documentary, wasn't it?
Fuck yeah, it was. Dude, that was some shit I thought.
I mean, it's not one of those ones that goes, oh, this. They just go, here you go. Here's the pictures. Here's the videos. Make your own assumption.
Yeah, I mean they definitely debunked a lot of shit, and like it makes sense.
It's absolutely crazy that 90% of people don't understand that NASA's being sued by a lot of people.
Yeah, I just don't. Man,
Which they show you in that documentary of some court cases.
Damn, no, I gotta see it.
Damn, what happened? I got kicked off of I just get kicked off of
Say the moon's not real, and now they're trying to censor us. Fuck.
I got kicked off of I think I got kicked off of YouTube.
No, man,
I cutting in and out.
Like my whole everything just froze up on mine.
Holy fuck, the FBI's at my door.
Oh no! Oh fuck! Here we go. Oh fuck! Well, it was fun. It was nice knowing y'all.
Yeah.
Am I good?
Hey, I'll see you in prison. All right.
Hey, man.
No, we got storms rolling through. So.
Oh, y'all do?
Yeah, a storm of fucking army police.
Is it?
Oh, it's storming at your house.
I got this. Yeah. Don't worry about that, people. We outside. We're good.
Man, it's crazy. I ain't trying to brag, but man, I literally I think I screenshotted off my live. I think I went live at SRP, and I think, why am I on here? Can y'all put it to where everybody on here?
No, you keep touching buttons.
Hey, Corey, did you see that? The viewer number just dropped by like 200 people.
Is it
because we're still live on everything?
Yeah, it says there's only 31 people now watching.
Oh, we're getting shadowed. Fuck you.
We're down to 28.
Oh, I'm down to only 2 on YouTube.
Oh, bro, they're coming. They're coming. We better end this.
Dang, just because we talked about the damn moon.
Hey!
I don't know what happened there.
I know exactly what fucking happened there. We started talking about some shit, and now we're friggin'
Limpy, you still live on YouTube? I don't know. Fuck. It says I got 2.
That's why I don't get involved with politics right there. Stuff like this happen.
I said I got. Oh yeah,
Lippy, you have only 3 people watching on YouTube right now.
Yeah,
but you're live.
Hey, Rudy said
Yo, I hear dogs barking outside. I might be getting arrested.
Oh boy.
What in the what? Why the fuck did it do that?
You know exactly why, Chris.
I know.
Hey, they said, look, they said Forever Grudge never coming back on.
I mean, I'm still live.
Yeah.
We just got shadow banned. That's all. It's all good.
It's crazy because it's crazy because the viewership's not going back up at all. Like it's only went up by like 5 people.
It's because I mentioned as soon as I said the NAS and the fucking being in court and being sued, it literally dropped.
I hate to say it, but he's right.
I was like, I know it froze up hard as hell. Like I was like, damn,
you're the only one that froze. Everybody else is fine.
Not all y'all were froze on my end bad.
Yeah, but I think it was just your connection. But literally, as soon as I said that, instantly, 2 seconds later, Chris was like, "Where did all the fucking people go?"
Right when I looked up. We've seen it at the same time, but I was like, "The hell happened?"
That is very odd.
Holy shit!
Fuck the government.
Yeah, fuck you.
It say 2 on Facebook.
It says 6 on.
Oh yeah, see, this shit is real. I fucking believe it now, 100%. You ain't gonna steer me wrong. Shit's real. Shit is fucking real.
The one night Happy ain't on, everything goes on.
I mean, usually I'm at like almost 200 or so on YouTube.
I mean, it's building.
How many watching right now?
6.
That's 39 total on everybody's platform.
So if everybody missed what's going on, we'll wait till we get another 200 and I'll try it again and we'll see what happens.
Well, usually I got about 200 just on YouTube and then, whatever. Yeah. But, oh shit. sitting there talking.
The government is watching. The algorithms are watching. All
We're down
that
to
shit
3.
that they say happens, and you think it doesn't. It does.
Was 176 on YouTube is what Tommy Cook says. Now it says I've got 3.
Yeah, it's saying 3 on yours right now from what I'm seeing.
This is amazing.
This is crazy.
We literally watching this shit in real time.
That was it. Literally, I was like, unless it's the number ain't right.
Yeah,
3
put it
people.
there on mine, Lippy.
Nah,
what it
come
says.
on. We can make all the excuses in the world. We know exactly what happened.
It says 4 on mine right now.
Now I'm at 14.
Oh, it's going back up then.
Shit, boys. Check your bank accounts. Make sure the government didn't seize them.
I ain't got to worry about it. I ain't got nothing in it. I'm good.
Yeah, no shit. I ain't got nothing.
They can keep that little $15, $14 I got.
I thought everything was bigger in Texas.
I'm from Mississippi. We po, so not my bank account. My bank account.
Hey, I'm from Canada. They probably already seized my bank account.
Hey, do you know a dude named Jordan Lazard? I think that's his last
Court,
name.
you see that?
He drive Gober racing car. It's like
Mine just says the same thing.
Damn, I'm sorry, boys. I didn't mean to bring that shit up.
Been exhausted. E.g., check quota.
I try not to bring the conspiracy stuff into this, but now we're on to something. We're on to something.
Hey, Edward said Lamar looked up serial killers and the FBI got us. That might be it too. I did look up.
Might be this right here.
Hey, man. Hey, who did that? Man, no way y'all did. Let me see.
That picture looks way too clear for the time we live in.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Somebody just sent me a message on Instagram of that picture.
Sorry, Dave. Sorry, Dave.
Something went wrong when
I just proved to you guys that the shit that I talk about, some of it is definitely true.
Oh boy.
I mean,
okay,
Chris, like, are you actually thinking about that right now? That's crazy, isn't it?
I mean, the timing couldn't have been any better. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hey, somebody sent me a screenshot on Instagram. It said, "Tell Corey there's only one watching."
Yeah, I mean that's why I'm looking on mine. I'm like,
fuck! It's moments like these. I wish I had an underground bunker to hide in.
Like I can't put mine on YouTube. What the hell?
Better start.
What city you from? Mississippi.
Man, I was, bro. I be telling folks like Rankin County, Hines County, Copiah County, because I moved so much. So I started off in like the Pearl Brandon area, and then
Did you say Paka County?
Nah, Copiah.
Oh,
Copiah County. I was born in Pearl, and then we moved to Flowood. Then we moved to Byram. Then I lived in Hattiesburg for school. Then Jackson, and then Crystal Springs. Then I moved to Texas. So I'm not moving out of Texas no time soon. So I just tell people like Copiah County, Hines County, Rankin County. So hey, it say 5 people watching now.
Sorry, Corey. I didn't mean to ruin your whole show here.
I'm just seeing what's going on. Like it's like I can't even get it on my TV. Like I can't pull up mine or Limpy's.
Corey's show looking like a sad puppy. It's okay, Corey.
No, I'm just sitting there trying to figure shit out. It's one of those. I'm like, what?
Yeah, man.
So now I got 4. I don't know. Fuck it.
Yeah, I'm actually watching your stream right now, Limpy, on YouTube. It's working.
Yeah, it's working.
I said I got 4
broke
viewers.
my shit.
Got 4 viewers.
Them
I had 100
conspiracy people.
Ed said I had 186 on it before, and now I've got 2. It's all good.
I can't go to Corey's YouTube. Something went wrong. Try again.
It say that somebody said, James said there's still a bunch of us in the chat though. So
I bet you they got
I think everybody's still on here. I think it's just I don't know.
Okay, now I'm on Corey's channel and on the video.
Okay. I mean, I can't pull it up on my.
So
I was trying to pull it up on my Roku app.
It's on my computer. It just says I'm the only one that's watching.
Let me
what
see.
the fuck is going on?
Lippy, on yours it say 6 people. Corey, on yours it say
5. I got 5 on Facebook and 0 on YouTube.
Man, we should have had this thing on. We should have transferred this.
They got 6 or 6 on there.
Let's wait till we get to 100 and then I'll say it again and see what happens.
Shit.
Mufasa.
You'd be hearing bang, bang, bang on the door, and I'll be like, "Yep, we out."
Oh, so Lamont, what's the biggest grudge race you filmed, or the most hyped one that you can think of?
Oh, the most hype I can. Oh man.
I mean, sure, them $100,000 races were fucking legit, though, weren't they?
Yeah, no, they definitely be legit. Let me see. The most hype grudge race. Oh, that's a hard one. That had the most hype behind it. Let me go back and see. That's a good question. Ooh.
What's up, John?
This is a conspiracy.
Damn, we're just joking around.
I can last year one of the most hyped grudge races was Salty B and Josie Wells. That was a highly anticipated grudge race. Everybody, Josie Wells ended up winning.
No, you didn't. There ain't no fucking way.
Hey, Chris, did you see all the new ones he's come out with?
No, actually, is there some new ones?
Yeah, he's got a whole bunch of good ones.
I'll have to go look at that tonight.
I haven't watched any, but I'm gonna try and start watching. I've been off the whole thing for a while. Like I listened to so much shit at one point that I had to stop.
I'm wondering if they might be updating servers or something because, like, I go on my app, like on my Roku TV, and I can't get to know my subscriptions or anything.
Well, it did that to me originally when I tried to click on your page on YouTube, but then I hit it again and it went. So,
yeah, the one Chris found on YouTube, but the other ones I don't know if they're on YouTube. Might have to do some digging. Like I said, I've taken a break from all that shit for a while.
yeah, I think it's something. It has to be something YouTube because it just did it. So I went to somebody else's subscription, and the same thing happened.
Yeah, my page comes up now. So,
So NASA being sued for wrongful doing or whatever they're doing had nothing to do with it.
All I'm saying is,
if
y'all want to make it up to me for screwing up whatever y'all just did on the table, I'll take the rest of them.
I don't want to make it up to you.
No, I'm talking about whoever screwed it up through YouTube. Just send me like another 43,000 subscribers so I get my play button.
But I want it so bad, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I ain't never won crap in life, but I want that freaking plate.
Yeah, that's the one thing. It's just like that'd be cool.
Man.
I'm just looking at the numbers, man. That's weird because it got like Limpy is usually the one that's kicking ass on YouTube, and he's got 1.
Yeah.
People who are watching, leave a comment right now if you can see this.
If you can see or hear us, type in the comments. We outside.
Blink twice for once, or for yes. Blink once for no.
It's just crazy how fluctuating it's going.
Yeah, see, everybody coming. So that's weird.
God dang, we all see everybody's commenting. I mean, whose YouTube are you on? Whose YouTube are you on?
Mine? Me?
No, I'm asking the chat. The chat. Whose YouTube are y'all commenting?
It's probably yours.
Well, I mean, Corey, you're live on YouTube, right?
Yeah, I mean,
he's got none. 0.
Yeah, y'all got a hell of a fan base. Everybody's saying we outside.
Yes,
like,
I've got.
No, it's definitely like I'm seeing I should be able to see. I think the comments that would come up on mine would only be the comments that's on the people watching it on my Facebook, and I've got a ton of comments.
No. You see everybody's comments.
No, okay.
Yeah, you see everybody's comments.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I see your comments. You see my comments.
No, I'm talking about like when I pull it up on my phone and actually go under.
When you're on your. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a ton of comments and people on here.
Yeah, you'll still see all the comments and stuff because it's still you're watching it on the show though, right?
Yeah, I'm watching on the show that's being broadcasted on my link.
Yeah. So you're still going to see all the comments.
I don't know.
It says 190 viewers.
I've got 2 watching on YouTube, is what it says, and 19 on Facebook.
I'd back out and then come back in to see if it reset, but I'm scared to touch anything now.
I ain't worried about it.
All right, everybody that just said we outside, make sure you share this as well on your feeds.
Yeah, I can't do Paul. I can't do Twitch. You're only allowed to on my end. You're live on Twitch too.
I'm live on Twitch.
Yeah, Corey's live on Twitch. I usually live on Twitch, but not on this one. And Rumble.
Damn, I'm trying to figure out what happened.
Hey, can you get monetized on Rumble?
Yeah, you're already monetized, but it don't.
Who has a $2 American bill?
I got one.
I've got several. I think the
this Canadian's got one.
Yeah.
My old lady's got several. She used to collect them.
Yeah, me too.
Fucking crisp too. I just made it. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't make it, but.
So when you get on Rumble, so you automatically like monetize already?
Yeah, but you don't get the views.
Okay.
And if they want you to do kind of like they want to do, you can do it like you'll make more if you like make it. Oh, you're only exclusive on Rumble, blah blah. We'll pay you more, but you can do Rumble and it won't pay as much. You know what I mean?
Right. Can you post content on Rumble? Can't you?
Yeah. I've got a Rumble account. I was doing reactions and stuff over there because I got 2 copyright strikes on my reaction page, so I had to calm the fuck down. Apparently, people don't like you watching their videos and reacting to it.
No, I had to quit running it through I had to quit running the table through my personal Facebook because that's what, come to find out, like my monetization restriction got lifted this weekend on the way to Texas, and that was why they were pulling shit from the table and saying it was unoriginal content.
That's a bunch of fucking losers.
I think all competition with one another. All them social media platforms, and they just hate another.
If your shit is on the internet, it's free game, in my opinion.
No, for sure, but like you gotta think, like it's all competition, bro. Facebook want to have a higher rate than Instagram. Instagram want to have a higher rate than TikTok. Oh, it's just competition. I see it.
I can tell you, I think YouTube's changing something because
I do time breed.
the videos I put up the past 2 days have got really good traction. The
Mhm.
video I put up today, and this is usually a good day for me, dude,
Yeah.
no traction at all.
See, I do it. I upload every day on YouTube at 6:00. I couldn't I had to figure out like my algorithm and everything. So I noticed when I post like 11:00, crash. But if I post at 6, I feel like everybody off work. They ain't got nothing to do. They ready to just chill. You know what I'm saying? So I try to post every day at 6.
Yeah, mine was showing. I think my best viewers now come in between 5:30 and 6:30, and that's why I've been setting my premieres at 5:30. So it just starts the roll in process then.
Yeah.
Sounds like Lamar's in a UFO or something. You hear that? The ooh on his end. You not hear that?
I can hear a woo.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plane.
Wait, on whose?
On yours. I guess crazy shit happens in Texas.
Yeah.
I
got 12
Are you
days.
close to the Skinwalker Ranch or whatever it's called?
The what now?
Yeah,
he lives over by me.
Hey, Ease and Bees is having the same issue now. It says he has no subscriptions. That's exactly what mine's saying. Lamont, go on yours and see if you can get to your subscriptions and see if any videos come up.
There's people wanting to know about who. That's who. I
Mine's
got on
mine's
my
coming
reaction
up.
channel.
Can y'all see?
No. Check your subscriptions, like the stuff you subscribe to. See if it pulls up.
Oh,
It doesn't.
Fill your subscription. Okay, it must
Yeah,
be.
dude, it's everybody.
I think Facebook. I think it's YouTube updating. It got to be an update or something.
Yeah, it's not pulling up on mine.
Dang,
Sorry,
Lamont, my
everyone.
bad. The night you get on here, shit goes out of hell.
Oh no, you good, bro. I was honored to come on here, bro. You know, I ain't never been on no podcast, man. Hey, so I got a question for y'all. Because
all right,
I'm usually not the one that's getting in. Lamont got us in some man. I ain't do nothing. So look, I got a question for y'all. Like, I'm finna start a podcast. Like, what's y'all best advice on like starting the podcast? Because I want to start one, and I'm usually not in front of the camera. I'm usually behind the camera. So what's advice that y'all got?
Consistency.
Yeah.
For sure, consistency.
That's honestly, like even mine, I had really good traction for a while, and I haven't done one in about a month. And it's basically dropped right off. And I don't know. It's very hard you have to have a schedule, I think. You got to have it pre-planned a couple weeks in advance. You got to keep everybody, on schedule, do it. And it's got to be like it can't be like the table when it's 7 hours long. It's got to be between like half hour and maybe tops 2 hours,
Right.
And then, because I find all my videos that are all my podcasts are an hour to an hour and 20 minutes are all the ones that are watched the most.
Okay.
I don't know. I like that one you did with Always Send It, because that thing got me almost to the whole thing in Tennessee.
Yeah.
But Lamont, I talked to you this past weekend. I told you how hard it was. Like, I'm not an interviewer, I'm not nothing, and how much it took for me just to get to do this. And
I haven't seen that Easy Beast.
One thing I'll tell you is just be yourself on it and just chill, have a good time with it. Honestly,
never stop talking.
I find if you just are relaxed and you shoot the shit over something that's scripted the whole time, I think you get a better viewing.
Yeah,
I'm just saying. Every time, Chris, you talking to that mic, you're like, you're normal, and then you're like, make sure you do it correctly.
I've been doing them. I've been doing them a long time, either podcast or anything. But I think you got to let them talk too. if you ask them a question, let them talk. And just sit back and let them. That's they're on the show. They're the show, so you let them talk.
Our off subject guys, our numbers are climbing back up now.
I know. I just saw that in the comments. It's now 166 now. It's crazy.
We back outside, people. Throw them fours up.
Fours. It's foes.
We just can't get
That UFO left is what Andy P said.
For real, because when I be doing my deeper than racing segments with people, I tell people I'm gonna let y'all talk 80%, and I'm gonna just talk the other 20%. The other 20% is just like asking questions or elaborating on the question or elaborating on the answers that they give me. You know what I'm saying? So
I've watched your stuff. You'll do good. You got it.
Oh,
especially if you wear those glasses. If you wear the glasses every podcast, people will tune in for sure.
Hell nah, ain't wearing no different.
Oh man, what's the weird show dude? Epstein or what? No, Epstein. No, the dude that.
Fuck. I know who you're talking about. The guy in the wheelchair, Stephen Hawking.
Don't he have some glasses like Lamont too?
Nah, he's got little glasses, but he's got the cock neck.
Oh damn.
Oh boy.
Hey, Coy, what'd you say? Poland? Did you say Poland?
Yeah, I said Poland.
Hey,
fuck Poland.
Hey, but did y'all see that post Poland made of me? I don't know.
What happened?
Oh, you still in the banners?
Yeah. He ain't shit.
You still the banners?
Poland ran over my toes about 5 times this weekend and kept going like he ain't crap.
Oh,
it's fucking ruthless.
I swear, man.
Like they didn't see it, but I saw it firsthand. I told Poland, I was like, man, Lamont's over there, some wire clippers, getting them banners.
Yeah, Poland, man.
Hey, did he ran over your shoes and shit? Man, you had some nice kicks on too.
Man, them things were, man, them basketball shoes. Them just some shoes.
I know, you look pretty nice. You take care of them at least.
I'm gonna tell you, if y'all tuned into the live feed on Saturday for Forever Grudge, I mean, he had special guest commentary. I was over there for a little while.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize, like, it happened to me twice, and it happened to me while I was on one of your when I was talking with you on your live feed. I got my lights confused at Yellow Belly because I forgot red was the right lane, and that because that shit's backwards to me. Anyways, just hit some damn W's or put the light on the side of the wall. That'd be better.
The green is for the left lane. The red is for the right lane. Yeah.
Like take them off the string and just put them on the wall. Make life so much easier.
No, that takes. Yeah.
I know where you're going with that.
Smoke
Limpy.
another one, Limpy.
That takes effort. That takes effort on their part.
Effort, yeah.
Because, well, I was looking at my videos, and depending on what side of the track you're standing on, if you're on the right side of the track, the red beam is kind of like 2/3 of the way into the left lane. And if you're standing on the left side of the track, it almost looks like the red beam somehow is completely hugging the wall by the fence.
Man, what I used to just wait till they go down the track, and whichever lane that was celebrating when they won.
I don't know, but you seen grudge racing, some of them guys be celebrating too early anymore.
Oh boy, I got so many videos of that, boy.
You could have caught me this weekend celebrating early when I got them lights confused, and I thought Houston won.
I was standing right there, and I'm like, "What the fuck's he doing?"
Yeah.
No, he didn't win. They're like, "What?"
I was like, "But no, the light's hanging over his lane." No, that's right lane. Then why is it over his lane?
Man, it's so funny because it'd be a bit pot and grudge racing, it'd be a bit pot, and you'll see people go after the cars like they're chasing it, and the other lane come on, and they gotta
they're like,
"Same bet." Boy, it's funny, man.
It's like Trey. You like when Trey runs and something happens.
Yeah.
Fuck, anything Steph Curry, man, just like, God dang, dude. It's like he ran over their dog. It's like, God. That's how tight they are too,
Yeah, they the real deal. Steph Curry can tune, man. He a good tune.
Trey this weekend. Oh,
So was that when you pulled into the gate? It was like 5 or 7 cars. He was tuning every single one of those cars.
Yeah,
all Mustangs.
Damn.
He tuned up. Is it LTD? I think he tuned that LTD too. That's his car.
Well, they have Fisher bought one too. Fisher drove it out there from his house.
Fisher drive a Fairmont. I think the other cars.
You know, I know, but they look the same. They got the LTD, and then they got they got Creeper, and then they got Fisher's car.
And it's crazy because hell, everything on a Mustang can go on a Fairmont. I think.
Well,
hell, it's basically a Mustang.
Now, if you ever look at all Stefan's car, they all set pretty much the same.
Yeah, they're slammed. They're low.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's a good tuner, man. He's a good too.
He's got everything figured out from tuning to suspension. To
he
everything.
just too. He just did a grudge racer down here. He did some.
I remember when he was like 18 years old.
All right, hey Lamont, now you're gonna agree with me on this. I guarantee you will.
Oh hell.
Next time at that race, they need somebody come out there like they do at Ducks race with like the sign and holds up. It actually has the class name on it, so we know what class it's in.
I know for sure. I just posted that little gangsters class. I know I had Cheap Street, True Street, all in that little gangsters class. I didn't know which class was which.
Yeah. That's why I was telling somebody. They asked me what class.
I got it, man. I've got it right here. This should make lots of money for small tire gangsters. Poland, Tom, if you're listening, you have a ring girl that, since you can't have the twerk contest, you have a ring girl in between rounds that walks back with a little sign of what class it is.
So much truth in that statement right there.
God dang, I'm brilliant, motherfucking God.
I mean, that was my only thing because there were so many double, triple entries. I was like, I have no idea what class we're in.
I'll let you double enter.
Like that was the big thing. The only time I knew small tires up because when you hear a Pro Charger car start, there was no Pro Charger car in any other class.
Because that was the first video I put up. Because I was like, I can go and put this out because I know the cars. You know what I'm saying? But them other classes, they finna be on the back burner. I don't know which one is which.
By the way, big props to Forever Grudge. Lamont helping me out with the finals pass and Little Gangsters, that video we dropped tonight.
Oh, yeah.
I appreciate that a ton, buddy.
I am out.
All right, buddy.
See you later, everybody.
Hold up. Hey, wait a minute. You got to throw up the foes before you go.
What is
you gotta
that?
throw it up. You got to throw them up. Forever Grudge, man. You got to throw the foes up.
And it's foes.
Yeah, I'm
all right. Have a good night, everybody. We'll see you on the next one.
Later.
I had Lamont all tore up because he was like, you got to throw them up. You got to throw them up. And I was like, 1, 2, 3. You done broke the feed again. Hold up. Happy sent me a message. Let me see.
The old dude sent you a message?
Oh, he said, Happy said he going to sleep.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm probably here too. Yeah, I stayed on here long enough.
He said he'd been on plane since 7 o'clock this morning.
Damn.
Where you coming from?
Cancun.
Jeez. Want to take me a trip.
You know what I came from? Yellow Belly this weekend. That's where I came from.
Me too.
We already at the house. Look at that.
Y'all going to Milan this weekend?
I'm not. I'm going to Arkansas if the weather holds out, but we'll find out tomorrow.
Ain't nothing in Texas looking good. Even Radio Roundup. That's why I'm supposed to be.
Yeah, everything's canceled, dude. Oh, all right. So I got a Texas question for you. We'll see which way you go with this one.
I've been here for 2 years now, so
that's longer than I've been there.
All right.
I got that. All right, Whataburger or In-N-Out?
Oh, Whataburger all day.
I haven't tried In-N-Out yet, but man, I don't think it's gonna top Whataburger.
Whataburger for the win.
In-N-Out is too basic. They only got a couple burgers on the menu and them weak ass shakes or whatever it's called. But man, Whataburger got chicken fingers, not chicken tenders,
You got the chicken finger sandwich too. That honey barbecue sandwich.
Man, they got all type of stuff. They got burger. They got a lot of stuff, man. So Whataburger. It's versatile. So yeah. I'm going with Whataburger.
See, I ordered the same burger both times. Just a bacon double cheeseburger, no lettuce or tomato, mayonnaise on it, mustard on it, and onion.
Now you got to get that sweet and I think it's that sweet and spicy bacon burger.
I seen that, but the problem is, and I'll tell you why I didn't get that. I had my gallbladder removed, and after seeing the cleanliness of the bathrooms, I'm kind of.
Nah, for sure. Yeah,
but the fries are good too because the fries are actually fresh.
So you got, and then they got that ranch sauce.
So I got the spicy ketchup.
I know about the deal, but it's still Whataburger. I know about the secret menu.
In-N-Out's not good. Like I had that in Arizona when we went out there for that race last year, and I was not impressed by any means. I think I'd rather eat fucking McDonald's, honestly.
I'd rather fucking starve than McDonald's. I ain't going to McDonald's unless it's breakfast time.
I don't even like their breakfast though. They don't even have good breakfast.
They got like 2 or 3 things that I like on, and that's it.
Their sausage, gravy, and biscuit, fire.
Just sausage biscuit with some grape jelly.
I don't even like their sauce. It tastes too frozen.
Right. Yeah,
it's too frozen.
Now,
when you go in Buc-ee's, what do you get?
I can't afford a damn thing in Buc-ee's.
That's what he's all Buc-ee this, Buc-ee's that. He's like, I said, fuck Buc-ee's. You keep going in there, you be going broke.
You know what's crazy? I thought Buc-ee's was overrated when I first moved down here. I was like, man, this the Buc-ee's they talk about? Let me go in here and see what's going on. Man, these people had a cooking machine. They had a souvenir department. They had all type of stuff, dude. I think the first time I've been to Buc-ee's, I spent like $100 and some just all food and necklaces. I had got necklaces,
Hey, do you have the Small Tire Gangsters chain, but it's got the Buc-ee's logo in the middle?
Bling bling.
I had it's that cinnamon. What is it called? It's the pecans. The pecan. With the cinnamon with it. They good. They
the baked cinnamon pecans.
Yeah. So I just get a lot of food. I get they put man, they got a lot of stuff, man. And I was like, man, I'm not finna go back in no more. That's it.
Now I can tell you, I tried their breakfast when we left. We left Yellow Belly.
Yeah.
We went to the hotel, got our stuff, and then hit the road. And we pulled into the one right there. I think it's Rosa, Texas.
Royce City.
Royce City. There you go. And
the one that's by Red Line.
Dude, the bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit and all that shit. Dude, it was good. Like, it was on point. The burrito was good.
Yeah, they got some good stuff. I'm not up there no more.
Yeah, what's that? The track that's right up by there. That place looks nice as hell.
Yeah, it closed down. They had people. Yeah, it's open and closed like 3 times. So
damn, that place is nice.
Yeah,
perfect location too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and about half a mile from there is where they got them 60-mile-an-hour go-karts that you ride around and do like the IRL shit. You know,
man, have y'all well, I don't know. I like golf somewhat. I like mini golf, but I think Tiger Woods just opened up like a little mini golf, like a little putt golf place in Dallas. I think.
Oh, you don't want that smoke.
Yeah. All right.
I'm down.
Yeah, I gotta go there, man. Me and a couple homies down here, we were supposed to go, but we never did chance to. I'll try to check it out.
Dude, that's what I was saying. Like about our hotel, there was all kinds of shit. Like you made one right turn, and there was Six Flags, AT&T Stadium, Texas Rangers Stadium.
Over there, yeah.
He stayed in Arlington.
I stay about 12, 13 minutes away from Six Flags.
Oh, that's
I'm
why I was
about
like,
35. I'm about 35 minutes.
I was about to say, take me over to Six Flags. I'm good. Let's go.
Man, I don't ride no roller coasters.
Oh, dude, that'd be the perfect man. You take somebody to Six Flags and do reaction videos, have it do an interview on a roller coaster. Come on.
See, what's crazy is, bro? I got a whole nother YouTube channel. Like, I got like 3 YouTube channels, but I'm only serious like on the Forever Grudge one. I want to get my other one popping to like I just go because I'm new to the area in Texas. I thought about just vlogging, like writing down a lot of places and vlogging about it. And I just ain't got the guts to do it, bro.
Dude, vlogs tough. I got 6 episodes into my vlog channel and I stopped.
Yeah. Why you stopped though, man? Was it not?
It was just it didn't feel natural. It didn't feel like I was actually. It felt like I was forcing it.
Yeah, for sure. But I man, if I drink a beer or something, I talk to myself anyways. So I'm like, man,
I've talked to myself all the time.
I talk to myself. So if I put this on camera and I put
I don't know about that.
I'm really surprised y'all didn't see me like talking to myself, like, because when I'm shooting video, I'm so used to being like down track by myself and shit. I'm sitting there thinking in my mind already editing the video as I'm shooting it.
I'm the same way, bro. Like if you look at me, sometimes I'll be doing this with my fingers on the starting line, like editing. So yeah, I'm the same way, bro. I'm the same as that way. It's crazy.
All right, so you're in Texas and you filmed some street racing in Texas, right?
Yeah, man.
So you filmed street racing back in some other places too. Now, who's got the best roads?
See, when I was in Mississippi, we didn't do no shootouts in Mississippi. Like we get on these back lines, we talk shit, and we go to the street race and grudge race for some money, load our stuff and go.
See, that's what I don't know. I kind of miss those days of just setting up some just legit, just grudge race, one and done, knock them out.
Yeah, man. I'd take them over anything, man. Cause I know. See, I'm gonna tell you why I love grudge racing. It's a story behind everyone, bro. Not saying story. It's not saying it's not a story. Could y'all stop putting me on this thing? It's a story behind grudge racing.
I'm awake.
There's like to grudge race that, like, I see what you're saying, because even like when we were at the track, there was always a story behind when JR, Gray, and Mario and them would pop it off, or Salty and somebody. There's a story behind it. There's more than just the race.
Story, dude. And then it's like bragging rights. Like, damn, even when I be interviewing people, I already beat his ass. I don't want to talk to him no more. I don't want to talk about him no more. I already beat his ass, like stuff like that.
Look at old Chris.
Sorry.
I do have a grudge race for you to film.
What's up?
When Limpy, whenever he gets his scooter fixed, I'm gonna gap his ass.
Oh shit!
The foot race. Y'all know that?
Do what?
Limpy beat me in a foot race.
Limpy bit you in a foot race?
Yeah. You don't remember that, Limpy?
No. We was out there on the streets. What I get? Yeah, and I needed to hit and 20 feet.
Going like 30.
And no, and I needed 20 feet, and we only ran 30 feet.
Yeah.
Dude, I was trying to get that this weekend from you for like the race against Chris, little Brock Lesnar looking dude. I said we just need to hit, and we're gonna start about 58 foot, and we're racing to 60.
Nah. I said, look, you got that, but give me 2 seconds to leave, and I try it. After they bang the light, I got 2 seconds. Like, I'm gonna leave. You count whenever y'all have timer going, and after 2 seconds, you can go.
Here, we're gonna end up doing this at Shady Side. We're gonna figure a race to where I get a rolling start on the scooter, and then you leave when I get beside you.
No, you still don't want that smoke. Trust me. You still don't want that smoke.
It depends.
I was even going downhill, and he still fucking did the drive by on me.
Limpy, you be messing up my hustle. Yeah. You did that at Yellow Belly it this past weekend too.
Dude, I do like that when you knew that Limpy wasn't going to end up flagging no races, you're like, you put some thought into that. All right, I'm going to get this. I'm going to get this money.
Oh,
hey, go get your flashlight, flag his foot.
Man, see, the thing with live streaming, bro, I try to make it entertaining, dude, because like I'm still kind of new to the live streaming thing, and I stay live for so long. So when it's downtime, I'm like, man, let me try to entertain my viewers, man. Let me try to entertain them, because when it's downtime, don't nothing be going on, and I already do my interviews and everything. So I'm like, all right, I got there early, do my interviews. So let me just, call out somebody, start some stuff, make it entertaining,
What the fuck?
So, hey, how'd you like that CMO this weekend? Did it stay? How long was your battery life and all that shit with it?
I think I ran through my camera. I ran through all my batteries. I think I ran through 6 batteries because I was live for an hour.
Yeah.
And that CMO, yeah, I like that CMO though. It's legit, man. Like I don't have no it's simple too. I'm a simple dude.
See, I've got that CMO. I've got one, and that's why I was asking because I've got that, and I got the mini yellow box, which the mini yellow box was doing work. It's just it was weird because it was holding a charge, and then it stopped, and I was like, and it just started dropping. So that's when I was like, all right, after the truck seal, I'm going to go back here to the trailer. I'm going to see if I can figure this out. Plus, I needed some batteries from my other camera.
Yeah.
And dude, I went there and it still wouldn't hold a charge. And then I went to restart it and it never came back.
Man, you should have told me because I bought one and I ain't never used it. I used it 2 times, I think, bro. And I could have used it that day or whatever.
The more I'm reading, because I start I'm the type of person after that happens, I'm stuck. I'm trying to troubleshoot everything.
Yeah.
The yellow box mini has the most issues out of all the yellow boxes.
Yeah, I think Stone Vet, he was having he used to have issues out of his, but his wife had emailed the company and they had to reset the whole box, and I think they actually sent them a new one too.
Yeah, I've never had any problems out of mine. I mean,
Stone Vet used to have type of issues out of his, man.
Yeah, I've never had some of the issues that people talk about. Luckily I don't use it enough now, but I've never had the charging issues or I did have the charging issue, but it was also fucking cold as fuck.
The only thing I can think of is they've tried to put so much into that yellow box mini because they pretty much say it's a yellow box pro just shoved in the mini. They've put so much into it, it's too much.
See, I like using that because I don't need no Wi-Fi connection. I can just hook my stuff up and get the rolling because that internet else, dude. That was my 4th time using it. Fourth weekend using it, and man, it works good.
Dude, I can tell you one thing. I had 0% drop just using the yellow off of my T-Mobile box down there. I was like, holy shit, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Dude, I like it.
What was that thing called that you said you had last night that you put the Sony batteries in?
The CMO.
What's that thing called? CMO?
AC8.
Yeah, they it's the same thing that we have the wireless HDMI deals, right?
Yeah, I got
Same
one
brand.
over here somewhere.
And you go through the Sling Studio with that, right, or whatever?
Switcher Studio.
I think it can work with StreamYard too.
Oh, can it?
I don't know. So I was just YouTubing some stuff, man, and because I had the Switcher Studio out, I think I paid $40 or $50 for it. And it showed me that little device that as soon as CMO you can get, and I was like, oh shit, $150.
Appreciate it, Mopar.
Let me try it.
Hold up, let's see. I got a box of shit everywhere, dude.
Hey, Libby, how many channels you got? You got more, don't you?
I just got 2.
Okay.
Well, 2 YouTubes.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, 2 Instagrams.
Oh shit! Right.
So what you do on your other YouTube actions?
Yeah, reactions. CMO, is that what's called?
Yeah. Dude, I mean, it's cool as shit. It's nifty.
And you can use that with the cell phone through StreamYard? Or has it got to be an iPhone?
I'm gonna try it through StreamYard tomorrow. I mean, that's
Does it got to
literally
be an
all it is.
iPhone? Yeah, but does it got to be an iPhone?
Yeah.
I think it's like an iOS device for iOS devices. So
Well, see, you can do the same thing with just a video card through an Android with OBS on Android.
yeah.
I got a video card back there for that's set up just for that shit. Dude, I got so much shit. Like, if I actually compiled and seen what I actually have, I'd probably be like, why have I bought this shit 2-3 times?
I'm the same fucking way, dude.
See, I bought it as soon as CMO off for you, cause man, I don't have no luck. That thing probably.
I'm gonna plug it up tomorrow because like I've got nothing to do the next couple of days since we're just running local, and I'm gonna see if it works through StreamYard, and if it does, I might attempt it and see what happens because I've got a bunch of Sony camera batteries.
Yeah, it's legit, dude.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of Sony batteries too, so that's why I was wondering. But you know,
And
if
dude,
you gotta
these
have
are-
a fucking iPhone, then
What was it? They're like $180 for these.
I think it was like 150, 160.
Huh.
Amazon.
Yeah,
That's why I got mine.
and see, what was it? I was looking. I can run Switcher Studio, my Atom mini switcher into this thing too, and I can run my live feeds off of my cell phones or an iPad.
Yeah. Demons. Yeah, I've got the same thing that Tickle Fit's got. I've got the Live View Solo. I didn't have good luck with it. So
He showed me the new setup he's got, the four modem setup this weekend. That's pretty neat.
What's the 4 modem? What's that?
It just pretty much looks like what he had, but it's double the size. It's just got 4 modems in it. So instead of him, like, you know how we're working off, like I was working off of T-Mobile this weekend.
fucking Dalton.
His
Yeah.
shit's going he's got 2 different T-Mobile servers. He's got an AT&T server. He's got a Verizon server. And it just constantly, if one starts going down, it goes to the better one. So he's never really losing signal.
Okay. Yeah.
Which, can't you do that on that Netgear box you got, Limpy, pretty much? Just where it holds the multiple cards?
yeah.
I'm want to,
Well,
I got
not multiple. It's not multiple, but it's just one.
Oh, okay.
What I usually do if I got is I'll put one inside the YOLO box, and then then you can do the bonding or whatever.
See,
I like the fact that with that CMO, I can just hook it up to my camera and I can actually like zoom in through my camera while I'm live, because it'd be a lot of no time people that be screen recording my stuff and I don't be having my logo on nothing, you know.
Mhm.
So that's one reason why I got it. But then another reason, it just makes my live feed look more clear. I feel like I be cheating people when I just go live off my phone, and I've never called myself a live streamer. The people said that, like, I pull up to a race, go live. Then they'd be like, who live right now? Forever Grudge. So I'm like, you know, I feel like I'm cheating people just by giving them cell phone content. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's the one thing that kind of sucks is like with the cell phone, like I'm the same way. I've always been, if I'm going to do it, I don't want it to look like you see the cars and then they're turned into ants by 60 foot and you don't see shit.
Yeah. See, that's how I am, man. And I'm like, damn, I've been cheating people. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's people back home that rely on me to, you know what I'm saying? So I want to give good content, man. You know, even though I'm still editing at the same time, like I'm posting the videos, but nowadays, bro, we live in this microwavable society. People want it like this. They want it quick, man. So, you know.
And that's something I've noticed, like for our live feeds, like they've been doing good. Like Fridays, mine was doing good till I had that issue and I had to take it down. Dude, I left that thing on charge all Friday night. Just like as soon as we got to the hotel, plug that thing, charge it in. Let's get it charged up. Took no battery charge. So I was like, dude, the battery. But even when I first got it, I tried just to run on battery. I didn't plug it to a charger when I was filming at Shady Side with it and doing the live down there. And I watched the battery life was dropping really, really quick. So I was like, something don't seem right.
Yeah, man. I don't know. You would have told me, dog, because I had a brand new one that I only used like twice. I would have.
Oh.
Damn, Limpy.
Damn.
I'm gonna say that's false, Steinbreed, because I know people that's got 100,000 subs that barely get any monetization, ain't make any money, and then
That's false right there, man.
I do this for a living, and I don't have 100,000 subs.
Yeah. It's certain ways you can go about it.
We're still curing it. But I'm sampling it. I'm still sampling it, but we're curing it still.
Damn, I'm gonna try
the other
this
ones.
now, Lamar. I swear.
The other ones, about ready. I'm starting to flush the other ones now. So
I know that slang.
If it don't work for me, I'll if you come to Shea side, I'll bring it with me and shit. I'll get you. You can have a backup. I'll sell it.
Yeah. I'll sure get it off you, man. Cause I was gonna buy a new one, but I was like, let me just hold off. You know what I'm saying? Let me hold off and let me.
Oh, does it have a replay on it too?
Mm-mm.
So
I don't think so.
I know. Ours had the replay on it, and man, I've always liked that replay function.
So you can. That's what I was using. So you can just go back to your camera and play the recent, like any video, and it'll pop up on your stream.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why I just tell people, yeah, I got the replay feature, y'all. Look what happened. You know, say somebody did a big wheel, and I'd be like, oh, we replay.
See, I tried doing that shit at off the.
This is my second batch. I'm fixing.
And when I hit media on the side to pull up the media folder, so I could select it and show them the replay of the the big wheel stand that the 4i car did. Dude, it froze my whole shit up, and I was like, oh no, come on.
Hey, that Aston Simo is legit about doing that stuff, man. It's legit, Limpy. You gotta try it. Like, well, you ain't got an iPhone, but like, cool. If you got an iPhone, bro, it's legit. I'm
gonna mess with it tomorrow because I'm gonna start getting some of my gear out and cleaned up and all that, and I'm gonna strap it on there and see what happens. Because if it works good, I mean, shit, we'll see what happens.
And the thing about it, you only gotta pay that one time fee of 150, 60, however much it costs, and you just pay for. I'm on a budget though. I ain't the richest man in the world. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I pay that $50 a month for that studio.
Mm-hmm.
It works like gravy, dog. It's
I do. What is it? How much is it on here? $50 a month for the high def.
Yeah. Oh, for this, it's $46 a month.
Yeah.
Is what I pay for the biggest package of this.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing drone cam at Shady Side. Just hadn't figured out the whole everything on it. We're gonna have a good little setup for that.
So with the drone cam, can't you just type in the stream key?
So on the drone, I bought the Pro controller. So with mine, I literally run an HDMI cord out of my controller into my live stream, into my YOLO box, or my switcher.
That's how I did it. That's how I was going to do it.
And while the drone is in the air, it'll still go live?
Yeah, it's live.
You just got to learn to take the settings and stuff off the display.
Show him the cache days drone footage. Sorry.
I might have to let Limpy pull that up because I'm scared to touch anything.
Actually, I probably could.
Yeah, if you can pull it up. I mean, I forgot to take the settings stuff off because I didn't know how to at that point.
Man, yeah, I gotta figure out how to do that because I want that drone. I want in 4K. Man, I love to have that just over the starting line.
Dude, it's gonna be a game changer. Like doing some shit. Like everybody keeps saying, we see Flow upgrading this, and it's like I want to be on that level, even though my budget isn't their budget. I'm still trying to find certain ways to get to that level.
But don't you have like sponsorships? Like I ain't got no.
I got a couple. I got a couple season sponsors. They help out, and I have some that come on for the bigger races.
Yeah.
Can they get merch from you somewhere?
We got some on the website. Forevergrudge.com.
You got them 4XLs yet?
Nah, but I'm working with it. I'm working.
Hey, what I tell you, 4XLs and 2XL hats.
And you said somebody said, man, you need something for the big people. They gonna be your biggest marketers. Big billboard.
Yeah, we're a fucking billboard.
We are walking billboards.
Yeah, that's what somebody said. Yeah, I got some on the website right now, man. Not 4X's, but like I think I got a hoodies on there. I know I got hats on there. Like I
mean, think about like this. Think about how small that Forever Grudge is on like a medium shirt, and then think about how big that Forever Grudge looks on that 4X shirt. Oh, Chris done found the drone footage and all. See, I screwed up. I still had all that shit on it, but I know how to take all that off of it now. Damn, I changed the coloring on it too.
Your exposure high.
Yeah, it changed the ISOs on that, huh?
Damn, I'm gonna have to. Holy shit. Or it's because I was flying it, I bet, where I was flying it in picture mode. Damn, that's awful bright. It did not look that bright on my screen at all.
And that's live right now?
That was live at Cache Days of Kentucky.
But
like I was flying around there.
Though they don't, you gotta recharge. They don't stay charged for long.
Yeah, dude, I've got a DJI Mavic Pro 2, and it would only stay. It's got a 30-minute battery on it.
See, that'll be good for like just.
You got the fly more kit or no?
Yeah, fly more kit.
Third round shootout. You know, just for shootout, it wouldn't be good. Well, yeah, I guess it'd be good for grudge races too. And
it's good for your money rounds, is what I call it. Like, I would take that and put it at the finish line and like 90 degree the camera to where it's looking dead over the finish line. So when they come across, you see the definite winner.
Yeah.
Damn, now I'm looking on my own. I'm going to pull it up on my own. I don't know if that's just where it's on there, or I really did screw it up.
And here's a great shot of Corey putting us directly in the sunlight and causing me to completely burn my face off.
I am sorry that the modem is on that side of the earth.
Look. Chris is like, oh my God, I'm fucking blind here. I'm trying to hide behind this monitor.
Look at my face. Look how red it is.
What was the time frame on that?
That was 250.
Bro, man, y'all got me really inspired to go get a drone tomorrow, bro.
Oh, dude.
God dang, I wish I had your money. Shit. Damn.
Okay.
Got something called credit card.
Oh, fuck that. I ain't got one of them. Fuck.
So it's gotta be
something. I don't need it.
That's gotta be something with you doing it on your screen or something, because I've got it pulled up and dude, it ain't nowhere near as bad on mine.
Oh, okay, yeah, that must be what it is. Yeah.
What you got your monitor setting on?
You had me freaking out over here, Chris. Like, what did I do wrong?
Oh,
hey.
I was waiting for you to land it in the grass. Oh, you shut it off. That's all right. Oh, there it is. And into the grass we go.
Man, you got a dope setup, bro. That's a.
You can thank that man that's above you right now, because I asked him a million questions on this live feed stuff.
You above me?
No, Slimpy was there for a second. Now to your left.
You to my right. I got you. Yeah.
One of them ways, your other right. But nah, if you're gonna get one like DJI, the new minis actually have a pro controller with them, and it's only like what $1,400 for them with the Flymore kit.
Cheaper than that, I think now.
Yeah, and it's got the controller that has the HDMI output and everything.
You can do get the Pro if you want to go ahead and get the Pro, Lamont, and it'll do it. It'll also do portrait mode, so you can do your reels and shit.
I seen that. Yeah. That's what I was researching.
And if you like, the new ones have like 60-minute batteries, the small ones. And if you don't want to go live through your phone, you can actually go live through the controller on its own to Facebook and YouTube.
Yeah.
And it's got a microphone built into the controller, so you can talk to them and everything while you're flying it.
Boy, man, I need that information. Cash out tomorrow. Well, I ain't gonna say tomorrow. If Radio Roundup don't happen, I think I get paid. When we get paid.
Oh, their Radio Roundup's canceled.
Oh, they already announced it?
Yeah, it's canceled.
I've been editing. Hey, yeah, cool. We get paid on the 20th?
20th, 21st.
Man, I'm finna go get that like as soon as I get paid, dude.
Really? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The 20th is on what? Oh, it's on a Saturday, so we won't get paid until Monday, the 22nd.
Facebook is just, YouTube is like it's like, I forget their business too. Like, and like you can just get paid like on a weekend. Yeah, so damn. But Monday, man, shoot.
But no, that's dude, because I was actually gonna sell the one I've got now for one of the small ones just because it's got the longer battery on it.
Yeah, I need something like a long battery. Cause the mini that I had, I think it was only charged for like 20
The
minutes.
original man they're 20, 30-minute batteries.
They suck.
You ever seen Limpy fly drone before?
Ah, man, I want to see it. I ain't never seen
Oh,
it.
boy.
I seen him fly a drone one time and he crashed it into a canopy.
Well, I didn't get it calibrated. I forgot to calibrate it.
Oh,
because once you get a drone and you're in a new area, you got to calibrate it, and I forgot to calibrate it.
I tell you, you need to fly out and hang out with us at least and do some filming. Is that come out to the Christmas Dig or Die?
You talk about at the end of the year?
Yeah, December event.
See, I think it's always a race.
It's cold as fuck. Don't do it, dude.
I want to come, but man, I be budgeting my money right now. So I ain't even been traveling like that this year, bro. I've been invested in merch and other stuff, man. So
that's what I gotta get on is my merch game,
bro. I can hook you up, dude. I can see you links.
No, Dragon. No,
it's you can.
I couldn't get them
don't
things
get
to work.
a printer. Get something called a thermal printer. It's like maybe like $90.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, matter of fact.
Hold up.
Yeah, I can hook you up, bro. I got
Now, my boy Big Hat Mafia, Barrett Green, did get me straight this weekend.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I didn't even know he did hat. So yeah, I'm about to
So
for him.
He's got some other hats that's got the mesh back that's kind of breathable. He's going to work on some of those for me, and I said, "Hell yeah, dude!" Because I'm gonna wear one of those. I'm gonna see which one's best. I'm gonna start getting some ordered.
Mm-hmm.
I have those, Corey.
Work pretty, and he's got. So he had 2 and 2XL in the mesh, and one was a flat bill, and one was a curved bill.
It's called a thermal printer.
Okay, yeah, just for your shipping labels.
Shipping labels, get that, and then that's only. I don't know why they're $100. I think mine was like $89. Then get the shipping labels. The shipping labels ain't nothing. You can get 500 shipping labels for $15.
Dude, Bucky's whooped my ass, John Monroe. Nah, we're gonna get something rolling.
And see, I'm not. Sometimes when I'm at a big event, I usually have my buddy helping me. But if I'm by myself, I just have my little wagon going with t-shirts. I just get to selling, man. Go around, get that earth, and just go around the pits, interview people. After I get done interviewing, hey man, we got shirts over here for sale if y'all want to get one, and just I don't know, it's all type of.
So I've got the canopy downstairs, everything, just tables, tablecloth, all that shit to look good. It's just having that extra people is what I need.
Man, yeah.
It sucks when you're a one-man show.
Hey, Corey, like that's what I be telling people. Like, I'm already a 2-man show, but if I had somebody else consistently,
like that's like even if we did just a one angle like that, like we did this weekend. I'd like that. Like if Chris was there too, like I'm gonna set up one of my other cameras and have that because I like to get a little bit at least creative and try to get some lower angles, do some different zooms and shit when I'm doing coverage. And where I was trying to feed the coverage, I was using the coverage cam to also be my live feed cam. I was like, man, these people are going to they're going to hate me if I'm constantly zooming in, doing stupid shit, trying to see how something looks and record it to have a little extra.
I used to watch your lights out coverage. Like I think it was lights out. I forgot which one it was. It was when Stevie was there.
Yeah.
You used to be real low. You're real low at the cars. I used to like that angle. I used to like that angle.
Dude, I'm getting ready to incorporate because a lot of people got mad and they would say, "Oh, we ain't watching the videos anymore. You got too much just BS. We just want to see the race and all this." And like I cut down, but
I don't give a damn though.
I kind of want to get back to what it was. Like I cut down and made it really simple, but I kind of want to get back to how it was. I like that.
That's how I was. When I first moved here, I didn't have time to like do a lot of the editing. It used to be real basic. So I'm like, man, let me spice it up a little bit because I noticed like when you get people and you spice it up, it'll be talked about on the internet. Like it'll be talked about on the different groups and everything. Like, damn, so you said this on Forever Grudge page, what you want to lock in, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm starting to get like people now, a lot of people now. And it's fun too. Like I got something
You're getting
called,
your own little cult. You're getting your own little cult there.
yeah, I got something called like fan prediction. I can actually have it pulled up on my on the CMO now where it'll be like fan prediction. And I ask everybody who they like. And sometimes I be catching people in lies. They'll say they like the right side. And then when the left side come on, they end up getting money. You know what I'm saying? So
Speaking of, all right, Mike.
Yes, sir.
So Lamont cannot understand how you stepped on a loaded condom.
Oh, you heard the story?
They told me earlier.
I told him that, and then you stepped on it, and then you were asleep, and you woke up, and it was on the end of your big toe, and you trying to flick it off, so it was flopping back and forth.
The story has definitely gotten out of hand, and
it's evolved.
It's evolved, definitely evolved.
And then you kept trying to flop it back and forth, and then it kind of did the reverse, and it flopped right all over you, and it painted your face, and you gave you a pearl necklace and everything.
Wow. That has definitely evolved quite a bit from where it started.
And whatchamacallit? Maxwell just shook his head.
Yeah, always. He's always disappointed.
Oh, Lamont, you ever seen the video of when he got mad at Maxwell?
Oh my God, I'm just getting bombarded. Maybe I should head back out. Well, good seeing you guys. It's been a good.
I don't know how far back I don't know how far back that is.
I got. Look, you good. I got this.
Oh my God.
I keep a hard copy on my phone.
He's got a little dog that he's got his best buddy that goes everywhere with him.
Mm-hmm.
And his name's Maxwell, little Frenchie. He's my buddy.
Yes, Dalton, I finally shaved so Corey can stop calling me the Wish version of fucking
Hey,
Nova.
Hey, I feel you, man. Me too. I'm telling you, it got hot out in Texas, man. I was kind of glad I had short hair and
Shoot,
just
it was
this little bit.
actually warm. Hell, if you ask me.
Oh God, here we go.
You ready?
Hold on 1 second.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Maxwell, what are you doing over there, bud?
Let's just cover the mic.
Can you shut the fuck up? Can you shut the fuck up?
Oh my God.
The mic like we couldn't hear him.
Hey, just tip, if you ever get a headset, doing this does not mute your mic.
Hey, have you ever heard
or taking the mic up and put it up to all the way
make sure you always do
piss.
Yeah, make sure
when you take a piss.
Because they had Kraken on here one weekend, and he was talking about the giveaway and this and that and the other, and fucking Corey was fucking pissing, and you just hear just loud ass fucking piss. And I'm like, me and Trevor, I'm like this. I'm like, is he fucking pissing? And fucking Trevor's like, I'm sorry. And just fucking Steve just kept on going. How Corey, I forgot to ask you. We need to know, the fans want to know, how did you know that you could be heard when you hear somebody say, is he fucking pissing?
All right, so what like the bathroom that I go to when I'm on the show is literally right above where I'm at. So I've still got connection. I can hear everything everybody's saying. I was so deep into listening to what he was saying, it just never dawned on me to go.
He's fucking just sitting there, fucking just straight fucking. It's not like it's fucking turned on the water faucet.
Hey, I'm about to get up out of here.
All right, buddy. Appreciate you coming on.
For the invite.
Hold on.
Hold on. You got any sponsors or anybody you want to give a shout out to?
All my supporters out there. I ain't really got no legit sponsors. Kenny Hubbard, he always take care of me. Oh shit. Mark McClaskey, Tempo Racing. My godfather, I'm pretty sure he go watch this. He finna call me in a few minutes. I'm pretty sure he is. And yeah, them my sponsors. Everybody in Mississippi that hate me and love me. I know y'all still hate me and love me. And Texas, all my Texas people. Foes Olympic.
All right. everybody in the comments before he goes, either throw the foes up,
Throw the foes
or type in "we outside."
Dying Bree, appreciate you, brother. Hey, Corey and Limpy, man, I appreciate y'all for having me on here, man. I appreciate
this one. Hey, this ain't gonna be your only time on here. You'll be back on here.
I'm gonna come back on here. I'm by the end, when your race start, I'm gonna have my podcast up and running, and we're gonna talk about when I won. We're gonna have a reaction or something like that. We're gonna have something going on. Hopefully.
So, he's saying about the next time he come on here, he can be the double foes.
Oh yeah. Somebody said fo.
Fo.
But I be telling everybody to throw the foes up. I don't even know if that's game related. I hope nobody don't do that.
Someone's gonna get shot.
You're gonna tell me that one time, Yellow Belly, and I'm gonna hear pow pow. God dang, Lamar, what you getting me into?
Fucking east side. What the fuck? You east side? What's up? No, I'm west side. What?
Nah, man, I appreciate y'all, man. I'm finna go back in here. Hey, it's been a smooth podcast too. I ain't gonna lie. Like
we just kick it. We just kick it.
Well, like I thought I was gonna get on here and just be in my little shell, you know what I'm saying? But no, it's ran good, man. Shout out to y'all, man. The table. Shout out to all y'all, man. Y'all doing y'all thing.
But man, appreciate you coming on, buddy, and be safe out there. And we'll see you soon.
All right, man. How you get?
Hey, get that email sent.
I gotta do that. Let me get on that like ASAP. Let me get on that.
Yeah,
hey, if I don't get it sent, if it's booked up, I'm gonna try to come anyways. I don't care. I'll pay the money. Just let me do what I want.
Just do that. No, you want the email because you didn't see what the media got today in the first round of invites. First round of media that went out.
Nah, what they get?
A golden ticket.
Like a big golden ticket.
Yeah, you get a golden ticket with Forever Grudge on it, and that's your official media invite.
Let me get that down right now. But no, look, check this out, y'all. No, look. I collect. How you turn this camera around?
Hold up.
I don't think you can when you're on here.
You can't.
Look at all these I got collected. I got these media badges collected. I collect.
I got a ton of those, dude.
I think this is my favorite one.
Yeah.
I'm from Shady Side.
None.
Yeah, so
See, Alex posted his up today. See, you get official media, the golden ticket.
Yeah. Let me send that. Let me get that. All right, how you get out of here? Bye.
See you, buddy.
Night.
Hold up. There you go.
Okay. I was fixing to put him on, bro.
Dude,
where the fuck is Happy?
He is in bed.
He's in bed.
His vagina hurts from being having fecal matter in it all weekend.
Oh
no, that man literally came on my live feed. He might have been a little drunk when he posted, but he said he shouldn't.
A little
weekend.
Little. If he's drinking
still on vacation.
Nah, he flew back home today. They picked him up today.
He's shit to bed.
He's just a rough shape.
Dude, he posted on my live feed that he had 20 margaritas. And he was asking for water, but they kept giving him shots of tequila.
Oh,
yeah. Hey, you did miss YouTube on the great YouTube shutdown of.
Oh yeah, we had a fucking debacle earlier. Trevor was talking about NASA and shit. And we got fucking shut the fuck down. Yeah, our viewers went down to like 16 or something like that. Between everybody.
Oh, Trevor. Poor Trevor.
Like, see, and the thing they messed up because they thought they were talking about, I guess they thought he was talking about like the American NASA, but he meant the Canadian NASA, which is like a moose in a bottle rocket.
Oh, that NASA. They
got dick.
Yeah.
Chris got a new microphone too.
Yeah,
I see that. He looks very official.
Hey, and I met some of your people this weekend too.
My people?
Yeah.
Who's that?
I don't know where they're from, but
those guys from Alberta.
Is that where that's from?
I think they were from. Yeah, I think they were from Alberta.
Is that which side is that on?
That's west.
Is that
side.
up by you or the other side?
No, west side.
Oh, so they're out like about
like California. Yeah. Oregon way.
West side.
Oh shit.
West side.
They fucking really drove a fucking long ways in.
I remember seeing some stuff on Facebook. Yeah, someone from Alberta.
Thursday I was high as fuck, and they were fucking rolling in with a trailer behind them, driving that motherfucker in. I'm like, holy fuck!
Oh yeah.
And they popped a belt or something. I didn't know that was a banger car.
Yeah, Canadians are fucking odd people. We do a lot of weird shit.
Dude, he runs that thing on sick week, drag week. And that's what I was saying. He came up to us and we brought his transmission back. And it's at Tick Performance now, getting redone. So that man rides around with two T56s that are built ready for battle.
Ready to drop in at any time.
Dude, they were cool ass people for a little bit. Got to talk to them.
I forgot. Chris got a new deal off his mic.
Weed. It smells like weed.
Oh, that's fine.
Who'd you buy it from?
Some fucking random marketplace.
Oh shit! That mic's been through things.
You know what? It was cheap. That's all.
Did you? And he'd already put his mouth all over it too. He probably didn't even wash it.
Just see that
Oh,
picture
look.
this weekend.
Is that look? That's Index Jeff.
The Index Jeff.
Index Jeff. Oh shit! Who made that meme? That was good.
Did he get an invite yet? So I can change his name when he gets on here.
I'd sent him an invite like a few minutes ago.
Jeff.
Index. Yeah. Oh, he ain't gonna make it 2 seconds on here for it. It's Index Jeff.
No.
Fucking Julie this weekend. Woo!
She get lit.
Oh, she set a record this weekend on White Claws.
Dude,
no.
Yeah.
I never saw her with an empty one. She was killing it.
She was fucking. I can't go hit for hit with her. No, that girl. She's got some skills. She's like my old lady. They've got some skills that I don't want to possess.
So what happened this weekend at the Gut? The tree fucked up multiple times. I just kept seeing posts about that.
Yeah. Well, what it is, it gets so crowded and shit, and people stand in the beams and they don't give a time to reset.
Yeah, fucks it up.
But until they fix that, then it is what it is. Oh boy!
Holy, look at this guy!
Oh, this motherfucker! Look at Jeff.
Get out of here! We're from Yellow Belly. Is that where we're at Yellow Belly here. This is your first time here, right? Yep. Doesn't fail.
That is a nice head of hair right there.
With the guy, they say that he doesn't fail. He's got everything figured out.
I'm gonna win an Emmy for this, for the recording of this. I'll show you exactly where I'm gonna win.
He took a job from a guy that is loved in this community.
I was high as fuck.
Love.
Watch this.
He
the emotion in that video.
So we're gonna get his take on this. What do you think about this tonight?
And then I got
everybody's looking at you like, who
cell
the
phone
fuck
video.
is this? Who's this guy talking to?
This guy, he won't say nothing. He's gonna talk shit. And cut.
That's funny. So did you end up flagging anything, or it was all tree?
It was all tree.
Oh fuck.
Lamont owed me $5 too, so I'm gonna get it from him next time.
We need a South Park episode.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, he's got it. He's got the meme. You still got it on your phone? I sent it to you the other day.
On my phone?
Yeah. Well, I sent it to you while we were actually at the track.
Did you text message or?
Hold up, I'll just resend it to you. It was through text.
Or did you do Facebook message?
No, it's text.
Oh, text message? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I have to fucking send it to my.
No, I got you.
Send it to my email. I have to send it to my email.
When I sent it to you, you were high.
Oh, that fucking.
That could have been 8 a.m. this morning.
Oh,
dude, I'm telling you,
that wasn't 8 a.m. this morning. That's for fucking sure.
I'm telling you, if you would have been at the Gut, about 60 foot out, there was a fog, and it just stayed there, and that's where Limpy was sitting.
There you go.
Well, Ed showed up from Colorado, and I was like, I did have a happy moment. I did I was going to show him that my mama didn't raise no bitch. So we're waiting on Chuck to get there because Chuck's going to be there that Thursday night. So we only brought like 12 pre-rolls, 12 1 gram cones. So that'll hold us off until Chuck gets there. Well, Chuck broke down. Luckily the good fans of Yellow Belly had us covered. So the next night we made sure that we had plenty, and there was, I think, from I don't know what time we started until we got finished. I was high the entire time. And Jasper would have been proud of me. I was like,
well, I guess you didn't have to work, so.
Yeah. Well, they were like, well, and every time that flag or the tree messed up, I got up and did the slow stroll.
Oh shit!
Did the wave with everybody.
You guys are gonna miss me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was live, and then they got to the point where I was like, man, I'm tired of fighting all these people to get the same shot that 40 other mofos are getting. So
yeah,
I just turned it off.
Sit back and watch.
That was literally the most packed amount of people I've ever seen crammed in 60 to 100.
Yeah, it looked busy.
I think I still got the picture. I'll send.
What are you in the shitter right now? Oh,
no,
you're back.
Here.
Make sure he has that fucking.
You're
Mike was
grunting
up
and sweating and.
Yeah, it was me, Jasper, and Dragon. Ed. It was me, Ed, and Dragon smoking out, and dang, it just kept going. Oh boy.
The finger washer.
But I mean, I've never seen so many people. Like,
was it a good event though? Like, was it?
Oh, racing was great.
Yeah, I caught it on and off, but it's hard to stay with it the whole time.
That 15.5-hour drive though. Whew.
Oh yeah, those kill you. That's what I was saying. I always get a hotel for the night after because I can't leave.
We're just happy Corey made it south of Shadyside finally.
He left his bubble.
Yeah, he got out.
Hey, hey, you realize Rockingaham's further south than Shadyside?
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
All right, we made it further south than Rockingham.
Hey, wait a minute. You do realize I went to Brainerd with you earlier this year, and that's further south than Shadyside.
All right. Well, he went further south. He didn't go. He went southwest. The furthest southwest he's ever been in his life.
Yeah, you're good there.
Now we got to get him down to Florida.
Yeah,
dude. After that drive, trip. I was like, the Florida drive probably ain't going to be too bad.
It's straight south.
Let me see.
Yeah.
What is it? Amalaki or whatever it is? I can't ever pronounce it.
Amalaki.
Bless you.
Just put in Fort Myers. Close enough.
Bless you.
What else happened? Trevor came
on. Oh, dude, it's a shorter
drive.
It's a shorter drive than Texas. 13 hours and 30 minutes.
That's what I'm saying.
And Florida drives a long ways from Texas, though.
Yes, that it is as well, which is weird to me. That'll never make sense to me. On the map,
you got to go all the way. You got to go all the way down, and then you got to go. All the way across, or then you got to go straight down.
Yeah,
Mike, there's no straight shot.
Have you ever drove through Arkansas?
Yes, boring as fuck.
There you go. Terrible.
Arkansas or Louisiana? What do you prefer? The roads.
That's a tough one. Because Louisiana has some bad roads too. Very continuous bumps. So you're just like the whole ride.
I think they laid it in sections.
For the record, people, I didn't sleep the whole way down on either the going down. I was dead on the way back, and that was forced sleep. Trust me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Dalton, I'm taking the wrap off the S10 once the S10 gets fucking a motor put back. This has been a nightmare. It doesn't look
Oh
like
yeah,
we're
I was
gonna
going
be
to ask how's it going?
Every day I get a message from the engine builder with more pictures saying, well, you're going to need some of these, and we're going to need some of these. And
he could just message and said, just start fresh.
yeah, that's what we're getting there. We're almost there. So I don't know. It's going to take a while. And now the heads, I have a problem with the heads. So I'm dealing with the manufacturer on that to see if anything can be done. And the truck's still in Florida. All my shit's in Florida, and I'm in Canada. So
aye.
It doesn't look like I'm going to be making it to Happy's race. I'm hoping. I don't know. I'm hoping to get it done as soon as I possibly can. I got bad FOMO now. Every time I watch Facebook on the weekends, it kills me.
You're making it the Happy's race. It just might be a different car, and you might be. It's your side bet car. Hey, he's the king of Ohio right now.
Who?
Whatchamacallit?
Oh, Wajdi?
Wajdi's
the king of Columbus.
Yeah.
Canadian at that.
I know, right?
Oh.
How did Billy and them do? I don't know how they do.
Billy didn't do well, but Tommy was in the final, and then something happened with that too. I still have. What happened with his car? Does anyone actually know? Someone said injector. Someone said fuel system. Something happened.
So Billy bumped through the beams in the small tire.
Oh, he did the
I saw that.
No, it for some reason they were testing it before they went to the track, and it bumped fine. It just it's like it bumped twice. It was really weird.
Oh shit.
And then he made it to the second chance race. He went 2 rounds. And he had dead hole. So he had push rod issues. Tommy, they pretty much maxed the fuel system out in that car, and the injector percentage was like 114% duty cycle, which is not good.
New motor. Yeah, no, that's not good.
So they hurt a valve, but they're going to reassess everything to make sure they didn't hurt anything else. It wasn't worth running it in the finals after they already did a 60-40 split. So
poor Terry.
Terry. Well, thank you for the update, because I was wondering what happened with that, but that sucks. See, having multiple race cars is even worse than having one. All I hear is money going out the window there.
And then they broke a throttle cable in the 55.
Oh fuck.
All right, so let's talk how a back half car won King of Columbus.
Back half, my ass.
It's got frame rail.
Yeah. Here we go. Don't even get me started on this shit.
I like getting you started. It's fun.
And then if this didn't work worse, so Tabers, okay. So
who's got the UFO?
They won first round. I don't know what is that. I keep hearing.
It's got to be you. You're the only one with new equipment.
Ooh, I don't know. Anyway,
Limp, are you moving something around on a table there? Oh, that's a weird sound. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
I don't know either. So the Tabers fucking lost a rocker. They actually lost 2 rockers, and they got 2 rockers from Gwen, and they ended up taking a fucking grinder and grinded them down to fit the fucking motor on that car, and still somehow it didn't work, but it kept it together to where he could run 7 cylinders and then sprayed the shit out of it for the rest of the race.
Fuck. See, people get away with this shit, and I'm super light with my shit, and it all goes to fucking crap.
That's why.
Some bullshit.
That's literally why. Damn, somebody does have some feedback.
Is that UFO?
I hear it.
Sounds like a UFO.
Yep.
Uh-oh. The aliens
It ain't me, because I can definitely hear it.
Maybe I need to turn the game down.
It's gone now. No, it actually was going on before you got on, Mike.
Oh, okay. So it's not
Is
me.
it back?
Yep.
Yeah, it's you.
Who was it, Chris?
No, I think it's Limpy. When he spoke, it came back in.
Hello? Check.
Fine.
Mic check.
Now you're really loud.
Mike is super blurry on your end. That's because Mike's using the.
I heard it.
What a fuck.
No, it was real. No, that wasn't me. I was just doing it right there. But no, I've been hearing it all night. So it's gotta be. I'm on the same headset as normal. And you're new, Chris. You got new head. You got new stuff. And Limpy.
My shit's all the same.
Limpy's
Yeah,
high.
but I shouldn't be hearing it though.
What?
I shouldn't be hearing it on my end though.
Here we go. It's the government. The courts are going down.
Whoever in the comments said I gotta buy good stuff, I bought the best stuff that's on the market. I can't buy any better than what I had.
I'm gonna tell you right now, y'all do not realize the power of the 5.3. It can go really, really fast. Just stock.
I know it's true.
Mike had good shit in his truck.
I don't know what's better than what I had, honestly.
But that's truth. Like, I've seen people abuse the shit out of their motors and never have an issue. But if you take it easy and then you try to run it a little hard, for some odd reason, boom, every time.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. I bought everything the best of the best because I didn't want to deal with this. I wanted to be able to race all the time. So, which I have been.
How many passes you got on it though?
Quite a few. That's the thing. So,
yeah. I
guess it's one of those things.
I've got the fix for this. And it's like I was telling you for that Jeep. A Pro Charge Coyote motor.
No. Fuck the Coyotes. It's just another fucking bullshit hype. It's this year's hype. Then next year there'll be another motor that everyone's all about.
Actually, no. Put a Pro Charge big block in it.
There you go. That's what I was thinking about, honestly. There was a time I'm like, why not just put a big block and run it so much? You've got to run it like barely hard at all. We squeeze these LS shits to fucking max effort all the time. When a big block, you just sprinkle a little on top and it fucking rolls.
And Limpy loves filming big block Pro Charge cars.
I like flagging them too. Yeah.
Yeah, when they blow his beard off.
I did see Rod Mitchell this weekend. He got about at least 12 hats this weekend.
Oh,
in
yeah,
burnout
at
box.
least.
Yeah, at least.
Who
That's
got
a new
more,
record.
Who got more, Ryan Mitchell or Snot Rocket or the white car?
Ryan Mitchell for sure. I was standing up there and all I seen was hats flying over from the start line all the way over to the spectator side.
That's what I'm saying. His zoomies have got to be very upswept because I know on the white car and bank robber,
They're down.
Yeah,
low.
they're looking down and they're coming at your face, whereas the other ones are straight up. What's going on, Robert?
What's up, Robert?
And it still blows my mind. Ryan's car is still a conventional big block Chevy.
It's the same motor that he's always had.
Like
that's what I'm saying, though. I think we've gotten to the point here that we need more power than these LSs make, and everyone's just squeezing it. I mean, okay, don't get me wrong. You can do the 5.3 deal and change the motors every, half a season and shit like that. I see guys do it all the time, but that's kind of what I wanted to avoid because I don't have time to do this shit all the time.
Work smarter, not harder. You can't outrun cubic dollars.
No, it's true. Yep. And I think now that we are starting to figure suspension stuff out a lot better, I think big blocks aren't a bad option anymore. They used to be because they were so heavy in the front, but
hell, that our big block is how much was it? Did he say?
Well,
it's like 200 pounds lighter than our small block Chevy was.
Damn. Well, how far can you move the firewall and all back on that Jeep?
On the Jeep, quite a bit because I can move the seat back. On the S10, I can't do shit because I'm already against the back glass.
I'm gonna tell you, I'll be moving that firewall back. If it's gonna be a strict small tire car, I'd move that thing back as much as you can, get as much moved.
I want to make it a strict radial car, front side.
Whoa, did you say radial?
Yeah, like sticky shit to run quarter-mile times. I'm not building another small tire car. Fuck that. I have one already. That's just silliness.
What?
And if you
I
are
had a
gonna,
True Street car. I thought you had a True Street car.
What? Read that.
what?
That's some bullshit.
Oh yeah.
What does that mean?
They
Dude,
got
somebody,
sucker punched.
Like,
Devin got sucker punched
physically?
3 times. Yeah.
By some dude?
Dude, I hope that guy got his ass beat.
Yeah.
I know how y'all roll in New York. That's bullshit. Who was it? Who was it, Devin?
Texas, that motherfucker be laying in a ditch.
Ain't that true?
Probably some fucking nut swinger.
I mean, what was it
there
there
it
for?
is.
What was it there for the longest time? I always heard people in New York, when they greeted themselves, they punched each other in the face. But dude, I swear, first time Digger died, that's somebody told me that. I think it was Tucci, and I was like, "What? Really?" No.
Damn it.
Yeah, we need names on that. That's some shit right there.
Yeah.
What's the world coming to these days? I mean, damn. You figure most people want the clout.
You'd think.
Yep.
That's what everyone's chasing nowadays. I had some guy on Instagram who's constantly fucking harassing me just to get clout.
Devin,
like-
send it in a PM, and that'll, if he shows up to an event, it'll be taken care of.
Show you how us Texas boy roll. How we back our boys from the north.
Dalton, you can have the crankshaft out of my other motor, no problem. I'll send it to you. Just send me the shipping. You can put it on your wall for fun, because that's about all it's good for.
I'm just glad they left us alone. We're back up to our normal 200-ish viewers. We're still waiting. We're waiting on Index Jeff to come in. It must be a new index. He's waiting on the 11:30 index or something.
The 11:30 index, yeah, it's late night.
Oh boy,
Jeff's always late night.
Oh boy, he's probably trying to get caught up for being gone this weekend.
Oh, that's what he said. That I heard him say. It's like, gosh, I gotta get, dude. It's like I said, he couldn't. I was over there getting a quesadilla, and he's over there changing tires and doing everything. And I just looked and I was like, you just can't help but do something. It's like you can't not.
He's
I'm the
always
same way.
fucking-
I'm the same way.
Oh, me too. I can't just sit and watch. I need to be involved in something. I don't
I
care
did.
what it is.
I had to have a lot of medication to do that this weekend.
I don't think I've ever gone to a race to just watch.
I'm telling you, like, I can't make this up. I walked through the fog by Limpy to go film. And
got
I
high.
stopped for 2 seconds, and I was like, I need tacos.
Yeah, there you go. I'm hungry.
I'm telling you, we weren't
It,
playing
it was
around.
literally a circle going. It was like Ed, Limpy,
Mike.
Yeah. And there's like 4 other people, and it just kept going in rotation. And you could see the smoke cloud kind of like starting to swirl like a tornado, and then it just built up into a fog.
And then you walk through the fog, and now you're hungry.
Hey, we're helping people out, man. One day at a time.
There was no glaucoma in that circle. I can tell you
No,
right now.
definitely not.
Mike could donate that motor to me, then write off the price on his taxes to put that towards a big block.
We don't talk about that over here. My name's not happy.
I mean, and honestly, which Hemi are you looking at putting if you're doing a Hemi? When I was messaging you the other night, like if you did a Hemi on it, like an actual, like the newer style Hemi? Yeah.
Yeah, we're doing a Gen 3 411 stroker motor for big boost.
God, what's the rate? Rob Goss, he runs the Gen 3 Hemi stuff in his his X and LDR stuff.
Those Hemi heads just on the stock Hellcat platform are fantastic. You do a set of those ported with a nice single turbo and a Gen 3 Hemi built for boost. It's this is my opinion because now I've had both. I still think the Gen 3 Hemi is better than the LS shit, even the built LS shit. That's my opinion. Not many people use them because of the price point. Like Hemis are about 30% more to build than an LS. I understand why everyone does LSs. That's why I did it too, because it's cheap. Cheaper. It's not cheap. Okay, let me get that. Correct that. It's cheaper, but I'm a firm. I mean, I work on these Hemis. I see what they go through all the time, and those Gen 3 Hemis take fucking abuse. Like it's very rare you'll hurt a block. Like they'll eat up pistons and shit, but the blocks are strong. They work well. It's a good platform.
How many cubic inches can you get out of one of those?
426 normally. You could maybe squeeze a little bigger than that, but you're getting questionable on the wall thickness.
Shit, that'd be good for a Pro Charge setup.
Yeah, a lot of guys run 426 setups with a whole bunch of shit. But like I said, not too many people are into it because of the price point. They are more expensive, and there's not as much, I guess, aftermarket assistance yet in the platform. Like you can get quite a bit of shit, but like companies like MMX in Virginia, where we got that Jeep, they're always doing innovation, like new products and shit. They built some badass, or they've acquired some badass internal kits.
Damn, I got fireworks going off.
Yeah. How the fuck did that happen?
I don't know. Somebody said Nutty Bar's rule, and I had fireworks like Little Debbie to the front. Yeah.
What in the hell?
What's that?
I don't know.
Limpy done disappeared on us.
Yeah.
Hemis are expensive to build, but better in the long run because they make power easier. Yeah. I mean, and you know, the Hemi heads, the flow you can get out of a Hemi head is just insane. So
that's what I mean. It is a great platform. Like at this point, I'm regretting going down the LS road. I'll be honest. I should have just put a Hemi in the S10, called it a day. But here we are. So now I have half a motor that's good. So it put me in a place where you just got to fix it. Like I got no choice.
That's the shitty part of racing is it just sometimes happens. I mean, I'm not going to say you weren't pushing for max effort, but you were pushing it pretty hard, weren't you?
Not really. That motor never saw, like I never pushed it. These guys are running 45 pounds of boost and shit. That motor never saw over 30, ever. The most it saw was 32.
Really?
Yeah. I was light on that thing because I wasn't getting traction anyway. So what's the point of fucking slamming all that shit through it?
Damn. I didn't know you were really that light on it.
That's what I mean. Light timing, like if I told you the timing at the boost level, you'd be like, yeah, it could take way more. Trevor gave me shit about this all the time. He's like, you can put more timing in it. I'm like, yeah, but I want to, I race a lot. Like in fairness, I race every weekend. If I'm not racing, we're testing every weekend. Like the truck is out every weekend.
You want to live.
I want it to live. So change the oil literally every 2 weeks. Like everything I did was for longevity. And then all of a sudden I take it to the engine shop just to get some bearings put in. And they're like, oh, this is fucked. That's fucked. Your heads are cracked. I'm like, what the fuck? And this is all like expensive, top of the line. Like I said, it's not like just bolt on bullshit.
It makes you wonder how long it's been that way. And now that you're getting stuff figured out, how much have you lost?
Oh, yeah, for sure. There's been stuff that's been going on for a while with that truck. Because even a lot of people, when we were looking at it, they're like, well, how come it doesn't do this or do that like a normal setup should?
And for the racing you're doing, you would never really, because like I said, if you're not taking advantage of the big power, you're not going to notice it.
Well, that was the thing. We were just starting to turn it up. I was like finally getting the traction issue sorted, power management, working on some other shit, moving weight around. And I was like, fuck yeah, now we're getting somewhere. Let's start turning this thing up. But before I do that, let's freshen it up for this season. And now it's turned into a fucking, need a new crankshaft, need a fucking The heads have issues. Both heads have like hairline cracks in the intake ports, which is so weird. Yeah, and they're spotless. Like if you look at the head, it looked like it came right off the shelf because I run E85. Like they're clean, they're not dirty. The valves look spotless. Pistons were spotless. Like destroyed one main bearing in the front of the crankshaft.
That sounds like a manufacturing defect or something like something.
That's what I was saying. So I messaged them and I said, there's something up with these heads. This doesn't make sense because the truck's never seen over 185 degrees water temp ever. Like I'm very good with that kind of shit. Transmissions, not so much. I fry a lot of transmissions because I push them hard and I hot lap, but the engine, always monitor the engine. I don't want to say the brand of heads yet and stuff because I want to see what they're going to do first. I don't want to just fucking.
It's definitely Limpy's mic because as soon as he came back on, it started.
The UFO came back?
Yeah. Like you tapped your mic or something when you just sat down and it went boo. What pizza did you get?
Looks good. You're muted. There you go.
No, Poopy sitting on my mic. My Poopy.
Poopy.
Come on now. He just wants some pizza. What he wants.
Where'd you get pizza from?
Racetrack. She got racetrack. She likes racetrack pizza because it's cheap and easy.
Mopar JD, I never lifted the heads on the motor. The heads were fine. Everything was fine. Like it's still at full compression in all cylinders because I just literally checked it before we pulled it out. And the bearings they think was from when at Dig or Die there when I fucking smoked the transmission. They think the converter or something hit the crankshaft and fucking rocked it, and then it fucked it up from there. That's what I've been told, at least. I see that comment. Yeah,
I'm just putting it up because of the effort.
It's possible. It's possible.
Dude, I mean, yeah, you're gonna have stuff when you're pushing, but it's like I said, damn, that sounds like you're actually really conservative, honestly.
I am conservative because that's why we do backside stuff. I didn't want to have to fucking push 45 pounds of boost through it to do front side stuff. So,
wonder how hard it'd be to shove a big block down in the S10, especially if now you've got the turbos in the rear. So
it's easy. There's lots of room. It's just I don't know. It gets to the point.
Would you go Mopar? Would you do Mopar or would you do big block Chevy?
Honestly, I think I might do a Hemi because only for the amount of parts I have here normally. I could build.
Did you see the CUDA that was at the Small Tire Gangster this past weekend? It had a 440 in it, twin turbo.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
And how did it do?
Not bad.
Third round, I think.
Oh, trust me, Big Stank. Back when I was front wheel drive racing, I got a billet input shaft that I paid a very good amount of money for because they said it was unbreakable. 3 passes in, snapped that bitch in half.
You know what I think it is now? I think things, because of cost of everything, people are starting to just look for cheaper. Do you know what I mean? Like cheaper manufacturing, cheaper. So I think the quality of everything, and I noticed this even in the motor, like the stuff I get for the Hemi stuff and everything, is just getting cheaper. It doesn't look as nice. It's not as finished as nice. And it looks like just more, I guess everyone's just outsourcing to China.
Mass production.
Yeah, because realistically, I don't want to throw everyone under the bus, but if you look at Liberty heads, they're basically what everyone else is selling. And you can get a set of Liberty heads for fucking $800 for 2 heads.
Damn, that's cheap.
And then they port them. Yeah. And then these companies port them and they stamp their shit on them and this and that. It's not hard to tell. Like you put the castings beside each other, they're the same fucking thing. So it's just, I think that's what's happening. So now all this shit that used to be like top of, people are going off their reputation now, but giving you less of a product. Not everyone, but there's certain companies that I'm sure are doing that now because they had a great reputation for years, and now they're just like, well, everyone buys our shit because of our name. So now we can, save a little money and maybe send these ones out to here or there where the quality's just not the same.
I mean, inflation and all that's the name of the country right now. I remember back I was buying junior bacon cheeseburgers and tacos at Taco Bell for like $1 or less. And now a junior bacon cheeseburger is like $3.50.
Oh, dude, I thought Florida was bad. When I got back home here to Canada, I almost fucking had a heart attack when I went for groceries. It is like insanity to the point that now at the shop here, I'm like, I got to redo all my pricing because I can't work for what I worked for last year. Everything's just so fucking expensive that I'll be working backwards.
Dime Breed, that Vega was one of the coolest cars at the gut this weekend.
Which one?
Like the twin turbo Vega.
Oh,
a wagon. Yes.
Brick Tamron. Yeah, that's a street car.
Dude, and did you see where he was foot braking it? And he said, I thought I got figured out on foot brake.
Yeah. Yeah, he foot brake turbo car. And he bumped in.
Dude, that's some good moving. That's some good foot action right there. Like
yeah.
Thomas Gunner, don't make me feel old. Damn. But yeah, that's something I was like, what was it? We stopped and I got a big bacon classic combo. Didn't even upsize it or anything at the Wendy's we stopped at. And it was like $13. And I was like, holy shit. I remember when this was like $5, $6 for the combo max.
Yeah, even we have Tim Hortons. I know that's a big Canadian thing. Everyone's like, oh, Canada, Tim Hortons. But they sell like wraps and shit. And that shit also used to be like $6 for lunch. You'd go there, you get a wrap, some potato wedges, and a coffee. It was like $7. Now it's almost $14.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like you get nothing. Like it's the same shit. It's not like anything got better. Even burritos now are fucking $14. I'm like, it's a fucking burrito.
Mm-hmm.
Like, really? Like, how is this possible that you're charging this much for a fucking burrito?
That's why, like, Chris is selling this car, and that's why I said somebody out there needs to offer him like $2,500 and a case of bread.
Did you sell your car yet, Chris?
No.
No buyers? No interest?
Nope.
Yeah.
Not even one message.
Wow.
I'll shoot you a message just to make you feel better.
Thank you.
It'll be some lowball bullshit offer. Give you two loaves of white bread.
Walmart. I got a month supply of Walmart bread and a Kung Fu grip. G.I. Joe.
I got a case of Mellow Yellow, 2 bags of Texas toast, and a $50 Texas Roadhouse gift certificate.
Shoot.
No buns.
No buns.
Hey, Mike, fucking Corey made me lose my shit earlier.
What is that?
Oh God, what'd I do?
He said that I was going good, and he goes, then I got the like Texas, and then he goes, they still called it like Texas Roadhouse and Texas Toast. They just don't call it like Roadhouse and
or toast. Well, we don't have Canadian bacon up here in Canada. That's a you guys thing. We don't call it Canadian bacon. It's just bacon.
I mean,
or
I was
ham.
just waiting.
It's actually ham.
I was just waiting to go by the sign for Texas Roadhouse and it
Just
being the
see
same
Roadhouse?
neon light and it says Roadhouse.
Did you go to Whataburger?
Oh God, dude! I want to open a Whataburger franchise up where I live.
Yeah, they're good. I remember that was a big thing when we went to Texas. Whataburger.
20
So,
minutes.
man-
They're putting one 20-ish minutes from Shady Side.
Oh,
Dude, that's gonna be. You can leave and go down to Gaffney and get on 85, and you're either going to be 20-ish minutes from Whataburger if you go right, or if you go left. And I think they said it's due open in middle like next year. 20 minutes from they're putting a brand new Buc-ee's in.
Don't know.
Was the Buc-ee's better in Texas?
Yes.
Why?
Yes. It's
It
just
was $99. It was $99 and not 102.
I felt when I walked in that Buc-ee's, it was more freedom.
You felt the
cool-
bald eagles.
The cooler was actually a couple dollars cheaper than the one in Crossville. Hats
Was
were
the
the same
brisket?
price.
Was the brisket as good?
I didn't do brisket on this trip.
Oh,
It's because you
I
went
would
to
do
the
the
state
brisket.
where Buc-ee's was invented.
That's true. I remember that when we first went there in Texas. I was like, "What the fuck is this place?"
We
I don't know where it was. The original Buc-ee's is down by. I used to haul fucking grain in there. I can't remember, but it was the original one down there. Like, but I mean, it's not a big one. It's like I think that store was one of the original stores that they started, and then they went to that extreme.
I will say, if you go in Buc-ee's, get one of the Rice Krispie treats.
As long as they got fucking THC in them, I'm getting them.
Dude, they were good, and they weren't really that expensive. I think I looked; it was like $2.
$2. God dang,
dude! But it's like the size of 4 or 5 of them that you get in the box at the store.
It better have fucking 50 milligrams of THC in that motherfucker for $2.
Man, it had 50 milligrams of FAT.
Oh yeah, that's
definitely has that. Definitely has that.
Now I got the white chocolate chip macadamia nut cookies. Now, nah.
Oh, I like those normally.
They were well done. They weren't medium rare.
Oh no, yeah, they got to be soft.
I wonder if Dragon's on here. I wonder if he hit that. If he hit, I know he hit the RSO pin the other night, Sunday night, but I wonder if he hit it again last night. I wonder if Ed brought me some. It looks like a fucking pin. It looks like a pin.
You got it.
Yeah. It looks like a pin, but I don't know what you're supposed to put it in your drink or something like that.
Hey, Polo.
Isn't that past your bedtime?
Clute, yeah.
When you get white chocolate chip macadamia nut cookies, do you like them to be well done or like medium rare?
If they're like fresh, they need to be like medium because I feel like it adds the more flavor to it. If it's like store-bought shit that you're buying from like HEB or Walmart or somewhere like that, like you want them well done, of course. They're only good fresh.
I got to figure out what this HEB is. I ain't seen this HEB.
I don't even remember what it stands for.
Howard Eugene Butts or something like that.
Yeah, I used to say
Howard Edward Butts or something.
No Index Jeff. Yeah, hey, you know we're calling Jeff Index Jeff now, right?
Perfect.
I got to test him. Hey, I'm going to test him. No Index Jeff tonight. He probably ain't gonna get on now. You better not.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be mad then.
You know how I got him in my phone? Is
come over, come up.
Up
just a little bit.
There you go.
Throat smasher.
That's funny.
I will say,
guys, I gotta get off here.
All right, buddy.
I gotta
See
do
you,
some
Chris.
shit early in the morning. So
see you, buddy.
Yep, I'll catch y'all later.
Later.
See you, man.
See ya. So how'd the weekend go, Poland? Make lots of money?
We did. Pretty good weekend overall. I mean, nothing's gonna be perfect, but we started racing and never stopped. There was literally people asking, "Are y'all gonna do an intermission? We have to pee." And I'm like, "Nope. Pick your least favorite class and go pee."
I did.
How many cars total did you end up having on the property, you figure?
I still have to go through and look. I know Saturday we had 181 entries, and there was a couple that were double. They were double entered in a couple of them, but
okay. Still, that's good.
Yeah, there. I mean, we had where's my phone at? I had 72 cars in Little Gangsters alone.
That's why I said putting 10 pounds of shit in a 5-pound bag. That's what that place is like.
Hey, we figured
you
out.
You finally get what I mean by that, Corey?
Yes. Hey, we
that
did
place
figure
isn't that
out
big.
how you can help us out so we know what class it is.
Oh yeah. Check this out. I come up with the bomb ass idea.
The gold.
This is legit. You you have a ring girl. Now you have a ring girl that goes in between classes that lets you know has the scorecard. Instead of doing the booty, the twerk contest.
Yeah.
That was
not a bad. That's actually a good idea.
No, that's a great idea.
That was the consensus hardest part from the media that I got. We just had no clue what class we were in until you heard a pro charger start, and then you knew it was small tire.
Yeah, and that's the hardest part. I mean, Yellow Belly is very, very hard to communicate. There's no PA system. They have a PA system, but it's like I don't even know what to call it. It's like a Nokia at best.
So I got to see the WhatsApp stuff where Houston was in on it. That's great. I like that. I like that a lot.
So I tried it last year. We tried it. It was like a test run last year for a 1-day event, and it's flawless. I mean, literally everybody that's registered was asked, "Hey, are you in this app?" Nope. Okay, scan this code and get in here now. This is where all communications are happening. So it's everybody had the opportunity to be in there and know what was going on. And it's even cool for the spectators. Like spectators can get in there as well, because the only people that can type anything, it would be myself or Miss Shannon. It's only to communicate to the drivers. There's no back and forth correspondence and drivers saying this or that, it's a group chat without the group.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do like especially for the 50K, like that, and the people that can get service at least down there, and literally just take a picture of the run orders and anything, just put it in that, like boom, boom.
Yeah, because not everybody's on Facebook, or they don't pay attention to it, or this, that, and that is literally your direct line of communication. And then I like it too because it's documented. If you call the guy to the lane 7 times and then you run without him and he comes back up there and he's like, "Well, I didn't know, and I didn't know." Were you asked in the driver's meeting about the WhatsApp? Yes. Are you in the WhatsApp? Yes. Okay, go look at the WhatsApp because you were just called 7 times. Like, you have documentation stating, like, with timestamps. We called you 7 times in a 10-minute period or 15-minute period, and you never showed up. So that's why you're DQ.
Oh, and
I was somebody said, I can't remember who it said. Somebody in the chat said about the pairings got they look like they weren't paired right or something, or
so it basically
like somebody just picked the run order or whatever.
So basically when they were pulling the little gangsters into the staging lanes, I don't know if a lot of people don't know Yellow Belly, but you have 3 staging lanes, and it's about, I don't even know how wide that is, maybe 30 foot across, if that. Like
maybe
it's very, and so we told everybody in the left lane, go to the first one, everybody in the right lane, go to the third, leave the middle row open. We had a couple instances where we were waiting on 2 or 3 cars for the first 8 pairs or whatever. Well, we had the second 16 pairs already paired. So we basically, after the first round, we told everybody there is no more 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you're up here and your pairs together and we're waiting on 2 cars in front of you, y'all are now become number 1. And that's how we kept the show rolling steady the whole entire time. Because, I mean, everybody knows after the first round, it didn't matter if you went first, 15th, or 11th.
There was no chicken wings, people. I didn't run over. I ran over taco plates, but I didn't run over chicken wings.
Yeah, I ran over a lot of taco plates. Yeah, I ran over a few chicken wings. I was over by the barbecue.
I heard you ran over a few feet too, according to what Lamont said.
Absolutely. I don't know how many toes I killed this weekend, but I killed a lot.
So I know, one thing I meant to tell you, like when you rolled over there and you're telling us we had to get back behind the 60, like you thought some of, like me, I can speak for myself. Like the others, they might have been mad about it. Dude, I was happy as hell when you told me that. I was like, yeah, let me get the hell back here. Yeah, I'm stressing. Dude.
Well, no, and a lot of people don't hear the back line of that. They think you're just being an asshole or this or that. Like, I want everybody to have fun, and that is part of Yellow Belly. I tell everybody, but at some point, you kind of got to put a safety aspect into it.
Oh, 100%.
But dude, the fire marshals were grabbing the fucking radios at the front gate and were literally screaming at me over the walkie-talkie, and we're like, if y'all don't back these people up now, we'll shut this whole operation down. And then they actually called Friday or Saturday morning, and they said, if we see anybody past the 60-foot mark, we will shut your whole operation down. And that's why I put those barricades at the 60-foot to try to keep everybody in front of them.
I ain't gonna lie, I was at 61.5 on that side, but it was just, I'm good.
Yeah. I seen you playing with it, and that's why I just kind of let you be. But you were my marker of, if anybody goes past Corey, we have an issue.
And that was the thing, because I kept seeing they kept scrounging, and they would touch around there. I was like, dude, get back. You're right on the beam. Get back. You're right on the beam. They're like, well, you're right there. I'm like, I know, but I'm not on the beam. Get back. We're staying that one boundary here.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was kind of like you had me and me and Lamont were the boundary on that side.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. But it's difficult. I mean, I know the media people, I know it's difficult because you only have so much room. Like, I mean, some of those passes, you look at the videos and you'll see people literally hanging out onto the track with their camera. Like it, I mean, we talked about some stuff to try to implement, to putting some concrete barricades down the side with like a block off. So like if you're in this box, you're good. If you're outside of this box, you're good.
Well, it's like when you said that, I'm not going to name names, but there was one certain media company, like they hung over real hard with their cell phone, and I said nicely twice, and on the third time I didn't say it nicely, and they got back. So
yeah,
just saying, like, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I know a lot of those probably don't shoot the bigger events, and there's like certain etiquette to media and how, like, if you ever know, if you probably weren't paying attention, but like, I knew everybody was behind me. I wasn't going to be the guy that just turned and then screwed up everybody's shot to where they had to do that. I pivoted in to where it was like, all right, it still leaves it open. Y'all can get y'all shot.
Yeah, like homeboy in the red jacket that I had to get on. I don't know how many shots of what's his name? Limpy Snoop that rides the bikes and everything.
Yeah, god dang.
I know him as Snoop. I cannot think of his name right now.
God dang.
But anyway, he was literally just hanging out, having a good time, smoking and shit. He kept literally turning his back right into Corey's camera, and I pulled him to the side. I'm like, because Snoop's a homeboy. I told him, I'm like, hey, bro, you really messing up the shots. Get out the way.
And it's like, I try not, it ain't my track. It ain't nothing like that. I try not to be shitty towards people. I'll just be like, I'll just figure a way out. But sometimes you're like, God almighty.
So final card count, let's see. Little Gangsters had 72, Small Tower had 26, Sheep Street was 35, Quick Street was 34, and Footbreak was 14. That was Saturday. So I have to go back and see. I have all the paperwork and stuff. I just haven't counted exactly how many cars were on there.
What were we, 44 on Small on Friday?
44 or 47. I can't remember.
That's
but I think a lot of that. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I think a lot of that was the Little Gangsters guys paying the $200 buy-in to try to get a lick at Yellow Belly and see
that's what we did.
See how far they were to the 530 deal.
I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. After we watched the field in Small Tower and who was there, like Houston had contemplated running both classes. I said, "Dog, focus on the Little Gangsters. That's for you, man."
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you think it's because it's fast at Yellow Belly? A lot of people like that index stuff. Is that part of the reason?
So I actually had me and Tom, I spent most of the day today with Tom, working on finalizing everything and counting, money and doing all that stuff. And we had about an hour and a half conversation with Ryan Mitchell. And we were talking about kind of what he would do better, do's and don'ts, all this different stuff. And I asked his opinion. I was like, what do you think? Why do you think Little Gangsters was so big? And he said, well, why did you create it? And I was like, I kind of ran him through the whole deal. And he said, 80% of the cars on that property, 80 to 85% of the cars on that property can run a 530, either turning their stuff up or turning it down. They can run a 530. There's only about 10, maybe. And when I say like really pushing it, 15% of the cars on that property can run a 480, 470. Or anything really anything faster than a 480, 490 type deal. And I think that's why the Little Gangster stuff, there's a bunch of people that have reached out over the last few days asking if we could use the name, what the rules were, all of that stuff. I think it really will be a big class because it makes it competitive to everybody. You're not just going to have some of these cars come in and just run over the top of everybody.
I mean, it just literally, which my poor boy Houston, man, he's not a bracket racer. He didn't understand when the other guy dropped it beside him. He needed to stay in it and get back up on the fender, and then fender game him. He dropped with him. I'm like, dog, you don't drop with him when he's already far out on you.
Right.
But
and I think it will be a lot for people to learn, but I think it will come around. I mean, that's to have. I expected maybe 40 to 50 cars in there. To have 72, it's a lot of freaking cars.
Pretty much $22,000 purse. I mean,
it was $22K. I think we put 100 on top of it. So it was 21.9 was the purse, and we threw a 100 on top of it to make it 22.
But are we not getting away from what this was supposed to be?
We've already been past that. We've already kind of been past that, Mike. Everybody's been arguing over chassis cars and this and that for the last 8 months and you've literally watched car counts do this number right here. Like I don't want to say it's the solution to the problem.
So you think that's where we'll be a couple years from now? Is just no prep bracket racing in essence? Because that's what you're saying. Like that's what it is.
I think it's headed that way because everybody has a chance unless somebody comes up with you got a double-edged sword here. People fucking hate index. People hate index and they hate rules. But one of the two's got to be done. You got to come up with some small.
See, I don't mind rules. I just don't like index because it takes away from everything. Like there already is bracket racing. There's tons of bracket racing and big money bracket racing. If you want to get into bracket racing, like you can. Some of those bracket races they do down in Florida are like 50, 60, 70 grand. Like
I mean, look, you've got the
I get it, but it's kind of taken away from like
the biggest thing the index does is it takes away, in a sense, the cubic dollars.
Yeah.
But it kind of doesn't because if you still have a car that runs 460s and you can out 60, if you're running a 1-teen 60-foot, you can still get so far out on somebody on a 530 index and then just cut the throttle at the 330 and just fucking let go of the fucking thing.
There were some guys that tried that and they got caught their pants down.
Yeah, and
I know, but once you figure it out, I mean, it's bracket shit. Like it's bracket racing. It is what it is.
But
right? That's what makes bracket racing what it is.
I think keeping the I don't want to say technology out of it because I mean I know the Holly and stuff you basically can go true to a dial if you will, but there's no time slips, there's no anything like that, so nobody knows actually what they're running. We all know a draggy can either be a little fast or a little slow. It adds a little bit of element to it. It's not. I don't want to say it's not index racing because it is, but it's a different form that gives everybody a chance to win.
All right. No, I'm just asking because I want to like see what people are.
And that's what I'm trying to avoid. You know, Tom, we had a meeting today with everybody that was there from our group. You know, everybody that helped and was an employee for our event. We did like an appreciation dinner, and everybody kind of was. Me and Tom have been going back and forth. I don't want to give Tom slips. He wants to print out, you know, a list after every round and hang it up at the chip draw table or at the tower. And I think that drives you more into just strictly index racing, bracket racing, stuff like that. I think the element of if you're running for 20K on a no prep index, no time slips, like it is, make it as difficult as possibly human possible to get the money.
And it's good in some areas and not in other areas. I mean, it is location, you know, location on that stuff.
I'm really curious to see how Low Gangsters does at Shady Side. I know. Take a drink, somebody.
Well, if you got a bunch of people there, then it should be good. I mean, but you know, if you're just
got a hell of a 550 to 530 community.
But I think at Shady Side it'll be massive. I think it'll be big like it was this weekend because you have 64 of the baddest small tire cars in the country racing, and a lot of guys are not going to have that opportunity. They're not, you know, they can't run with them, or they can't. They didn't get an invitation. Whatever the case may be, and that's where they'll be. Because at the end of the day, I don't care who you say. 530 is fast. 5 years ago,
it is fast, 100%.
5 years ago, 6 years ago, people were throwing tens of thousands of dollars to try to go that fast. And today, people kind of look at it like, it's really not. But you still, Corey, we talked about it at the race. Mm-hmm. You still get the small tire atmosphere from the Little Gangsters class. You still have people riding wheelies. You still have people all over the track. You got people dumping at the finish line. Like it still brings that element of fast cars, but it brings the level of the competitive. Everybody is competitive in that class. There is not an upset that.
I will say, if I had a car that could run the number and run it very consistently, I would outsource to one of these badass bracket racers and put them in that bitch and be like, do your thing.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I mean. There are some guys
working that tree and shit's going to be.
Oh, yeah.
Like that Stroud dude said, I've seen this thing. He said the same guys that are bitching about index racing are the same guys that are bitching about the big money guys coming in and cleaning house on some of these races. Like it's a double-edged sword. Like I said, I don't agree with it, but
Well, there's
I don't
two
agree
ways,
with
like
everything.
you said. There's 2 ways you can do it. You either do these indexes like you're doing, or you make rules that make it a little bit tighter. And people
Right.
either hate the rules, like you said, or people don't like index racing. I lean more towards rules because I'm not a fan of index myself. That's just my personal.
Right. And that's like I asked Ryan today. I'm like, if you go small tire rules, what do you implement to make it competitive for everybody? And he's like, well, I mean, damn, you have to go back to almost stock floor plan, stock firewall.
Yeah, that's what you do.
Like just almost bring it all the way back. Like, let's just pull the reins on this as hard as we can and see what happened. And I mean, that guy said, look, at the cream always rises to the top. It was really big for me this weekend for John Sears to walk up to me and Jimmy Dale and say, y'all really need to stay focused on the Little Gangsters deal because this has the hype of like an X275 class.
Yeah. Dude, I mean, to see the people that got in it, that's what caught me. Like, I would have never expected to see the Kraken in that class or Randy Westmoreland or any of them. And I mean, it was just money attracted them to that race because who's going to turn down $22,000?
That's what I mean. It's like Kraken doesn't index race. He doesn't bracket race. We all know that. Kraken runs backside, street, front side, whatever he runs. He actually runs in small tire even when he doesn't stand his chance. But
that was the most evened out race there was because there was no advantage. You either ran the time or you didn't.
And so last year, like the 1-day event when we first did the Little Gangsters class, Kraken went all the way to the finals and ended up splitting and getting some pretty decent money out of that one. And then this one, he went to the semis, and I think they split back. That 20,000 was split back, I think, to 6 cars or so. We let Michael Hollis kind of say what he wanted to do on the split because we had it originally 20,000 to the winner, 1,000 to the runner-up, and the semifinalists got 500 apiece. So the winner got 20K. And then Hollis, when he won, said, nah, we'll pay this back 6 ways. I don't remember what exactly he took, but it was paid back some. So
Hollis is an OG bracket. He's got some bracket racing in him too before. Yeah. He's a good dude. He understands. He knows.
Yep.
That's already one of my. If he makes the trip to Shadyside, that's going to be probably one of somebody tells me, who do I need to look out for? Him.
If that guy shows up to any 530 race or any index race, you should be worried. It doesn't matter if it's 650, 530.
Jeff said he's fixing to be on.
Index.
So I got a question. Do you like instant green or do you want it back on Pro Tree style for this Little Gangsters?
I like the Pro Tree, in my honest, and everybody I've talked to racer wise, I called 25 or 30 different racers that I knew, bigger name racers, you know what I mean? And I said, if you could pick between a flashlight, a 400 Pro Tree, and an instant green, what would you pick? And I have a list somewhere, maybe right here. I'll find it. I'll bring it on next week. But it was like I think I called 28 people, and 21 of them said 400 Pro Tree.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna King of the South, it'll be on Pro Tree. Now my Cash Days race in August, it's gonna be on Instant. So have some data and see that's gonna replace my True Street class. So
some people love it. Some people love it. Some people hate it. But there's also, instant green can be ran multiple different ways. Depends on how it's wired up, taking the ambers out. There's different ways you can do it. So talking index, index Jeff got to come on.
Dude,
he's gonna come on fired up.
So when they came up and did the burnout with that car, and the doors just wide open, and they had him a little bit over to the right, I walked back the whole way because I was pushing the door to keep it either from bumping into people or getting taken off by anything. I was like, and I looked in there, I was like, holy shit, that's Jeff. He's index racing.
Yeah. Yeah. And man, I've seen everybody's comments about the deal with Limpy. Like, I love Limpy to death. We called him first and foremost before we said anything and told him kind of what the game plan was. We still want you there. We want you to be a part of this. You've been a part of it since the beginning. And Limpy, did you have a good time this weekend just hanging out and chilling?
Yeah, I had to be medicated, but yeah.
Yeah, you're not a very good spectator, but we appreciate the shit out of you and everything that you've done.
I know that when that tree messed up every time, y'all see what.
Hey, every time I'm literally in the middle of an argument, not really an argument. I'm listening to this driver plead his case to why he's pissed off, and I can just see Limpy standing behind him, just waving at me, and I'm like, I'm trying not to laugh. So, I mean, not everything was. That's what I mean by everything was not perfect. There was a couple hiccups on the tree and stuff like that, but it's. If you've been to Yellow Bell, you'd understand it. The beams are very accessible. People are walking through them. I don't know how many people are on that starting line, but
that's what I said. Every time somebody walks through it, it has to reset.
Resets it. And then I think the biggest issue that we took away from this was I'm going to move everybody, that middle island, I'm going to bring it back about 6 foot. That way you can see your opponent's car. Because not being able to see your opponent's car, and then you see you see the bulb light up and you're like, oh shit, he's in, and you go ahead and go up on the 2-step. Well, that was just homeboy, his crewman's foot trying to find the beam to where to put him in. And then that, a lot of it can be eliminated with just being able to see your opponent either way that you're looking.
I know it sounds crazy because it's packed, but like where the beams are on each side of it, if you could put like 5 foot in no man land to where nobody's around that, eliminate any spectator from even being near it, just anything, I think will help a ton.
Yeah. So we've already started working. I mean, we're a couple of days after, and we've already started getting some stuff in effect to make the right decisions, calls, whatever you want to say.
I think we're going to see how long a 5 minutes is in Indiana, or how do you say in some people from Indiana?
Now, I do have one. I got one question now. The run between who was it? The Kraken and maybe it was the Purple Mustang single turbo car where the tree never dropped, but they both were staged.
But it wasn't set up. The tree didn't activate.
Yeah. So from what I got from it, I wasn't actually up there. Roscoe was up there. I asked him what happened, and so they both went on the chip. The guy in the tower says he was hitting the button to fire the tree and nothing was happening. My guys started waving their hands to shut it down, to shut everything down. Well, Kraken let go of his button and came, he never moved. He was still bold. The other guy just let go of the fucking button and tore ass.
Yeah.
Kind of had a conversation with my guys about that. Even Miss Shannon said, homeboy should have melted his fucking transmission down to the ground before he ever let go of the trans brake. Once he let go of that trans brake, he red lit and it was over.
Yep.
There was nothing we were going to do about it.
That's what I was going to ask you.
But my crew guy made the decision that it would be reran, and that's what happened. So, well, I mean, if he makes that call, he was the one that was put in place to make those calls. If that's the call that he made, that's the call I'm going to stick by.
I was wondering where y'all fell on that because I knew you did the rerun stuff, but I was kind of curious because I know if they did that at mine, I'm be like, y'all were in the beams and you left before tree was activated.
Right. So, and it's part of it. We all learn from it. I think Roscoe learned, that's what he said. The second that car left that start line, and I had videos and everything of, my guys were waving their hands, telling them.
Yeah. If they were waving before he left, then race is shut off at that point.
Yeah.
But if they wouldn't have waved that and he went, that's coming back from the grudge atmosphere like I'm used to and you're used to. You left before the tree drop, buddy. You're out. Yeah.
And that's what Miss Shannon said. She said, I don't care if homeboy's converter came to pieces and it just everything melted out on the middle of the track. The night never came on. So if you left, you were red lit.
Spicy. Is that the spicy ketchup, Miss Vicky's?
Dude,
best one's out there.
Damn, I still ain't got none.
And a pineapple truly for the throwback to Florida.
Okay, what does Julie drink? Or did they make different Trulies or what does she drink?
White Claws.
White Claws. Do they make like different flavors and stuff?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, do they? Okay, I didn't know.
Bro, every time I'd come by her and be like, how many you in now? And she'd be like, 13. And I'd be gone for like 15 minutes and I'd come back by, how many you in now? 23. And I'm like, how the fuck did you drink 10 in 15 minutes?
That's a lot.
Like I don't know if it happens to you when you go to other events, but even when I'm at other events, I'm still in promoter mode in a sense, and I'm like everything that's going on, I'm like paying attention to and questioning. Feel like if this happens at my race, how would I approach it and things like that.
Yep.
Like when the crash happened and I was hollering at you and I was saying they're both out of the car. I know, but I gotta get these people off Starline. Dude, I'm just telling you, they're both out of the car. That's all I wanted you to know.
Yeah. No, I was just trying to keep all the.
Dude,
that's the worst part about Yellow Belly is if an accident happens, people come from under that pavilion, this pavilion. They've all packed down there, and then before you know it, you got 900,000 people down there standing around these cars that are wrecked, and that's basically what I told security moving forward. Like if I gave a driver band and 2 crew bands, if they don't have if 2 guys get into each other and they both wreck their cars, there should be maximum of 6 people down there, which I told them, I said, give or take, you're going to have a few stragglers. So like 10 or 15 people is okay, but anything over that, get them the hell out of there, because these cars are going to get sucked up on a rollback and they're gone. And then we have to wait 20 minutes for all these fat assholes to walk back down the track.
Oh, and very, very, very props to your EMS crew. They were on top of that shit quick.
Yeah, I pulled them to the side, of course, under the circumstances of the Nate situation and everything. I pulled them to the side Thursday when I got there. I had a meeting with the Dallas EMS and kind of told them the situation and said, I just need y'all to be on your P's and Q's. This is very, very important that this gets off without anything like that happening.
Yeah. Poland yelled at me at the end of Saturday night for being on the track with my car.
Learned my lesson from Traymond. This man's in the staging lanes for the finals, and he says, if I win this motherfucker Poland, turn around, I'm driving back down the racetrack.
Oh, is that the one that won foot brake?
Yeah, I said, bullshit. Okay. I literally looked at it and said, you won't. That man fucking won and turned his shit around down at the end of the track and drove back to shut my whole entire race down and let everybody know that he's the best motherfucker on the property.
Lyle Barnett does that shit too, man. He'll turn right back around, come up, shoot wide open. He did that shit at Wilkesboro, and I'm standing there filming him coming back, and I realized, I was like, man, that shoot's getting close, and I'm on the actual other lane. Dude, I had to bail out the way. Shoot gets caught on the little guardrail thing that's in between. Shit, you were there, Limpy. Hell, you remember. Like, oh, shit.
I was like, oh, fuck. Oh, shit. All right.
Yeah. We were talking about that at dinner, too. The dude that was walking down the track holding the race up. And, I mean, everybody was yelling at this dude. And he's like, there's oil up there. There's oil up there. There was literally, we had already been down there and checked it twice. It was just the way the light was shining off the pavilion. It looked like it was glossy right there.
Yeah.
And he didn't fare too well. He got his ass chewed and told multiple times he's gonna get beat up.
And that's the other thing that hit me. Like, I would see the drops of water and stuff, and I'm always like, yo, water, right? That's that promoter instinct kicking in, being.
Well, and that's I had several guys out there with just mops, and I told them after every pass, go out there and just double check, just make sure that it's okay.
Dude, first round Friday, a small tire, the first 5 pairs. That's what I was like. This solidifies me putting this diaper in.
Hey, shout out Marcus. Marcus won Cheap Street this weekend too. Good job, buddy.
Shoot, everybody in Texas wins. Y'all got Whataburger. Shit.
How many times you eat Whataburger while you were here?
Twice. That was breakfast Friday morning, and I had lunch for breakfast, and it was again on Saturday.
Yeah.
And I could have had that shit 4 more times. I would have been just as happy.
Yeah. You have regular ketchup, and you'll be like disappointed from here on out.
Oh, I was. I had regular ketchup earlier, and I was like, man, it just ain't the same.
Yeah. Some guy said, "What do y'all guys mop with?" Methanol. A little hand sprayer with methanol in it, and mop does wonders.
Oh, and let me tell y'all, if they got to light it on fire,
look out.
Let me see them eyebrows, Paul.
Holy shit, y'all.
They lit that motherfucker on fire. I was like, whoa, that Poland's on fire. He probably don't even know it.
I didn't even realize. Y'all probably can't see it because I got my lights off and shit. I was getting ready to go to bed, but the whole right side of my leg looks like I went and got a fucking wax. I got home. Dude, I got in the camper that night and I started looking around. I said, where's all these fucking burnt hairs coming from? And I looked down and my whole right side of my leg was just singed.
Dude, we can't make this shit up, Mike. You literally look over and they light this up and the flame's taller than Poland.
Mike,
they pushed you in the fire?
Hey, it's a fucking puddle like this big, right? And I'm like, hey, it's just fuel. I'll just light it. We're good. We'll light it on fire.
Oh, no.
Hey, I hit that motherfucker and it went woof over the top of my head. I mean, I'm talking about like, it was very uncomfortable.
Dude, and I don't know who it was, but they didn't miss a beat. As soon as it happened, back up, Terry.
Dude, he hit that motherfucker, and I was like, he probably don't even know he's on fire. But how do you fucking stop, drop, and roll if you're in a wheelchair?
I don't know, but I didn't want. I was trying not to find out. Like, I don't know. That killed me though, because I literally was trying to get away from my leg being caught on fire, and all I heard was "Put it in reverse, Terry."
Like,
I thought it was limpy.
If you would have screamed, my legs, I'd been laughing, and I'd be like, I've been looking like the ass. That's the type of humor I have with my friends, people.
Yeah. Somebody right after that walked up to me and they said, "Damn, you and Jimmy Dale got something in common now." I'm like, "Fuck you."
Burn victims.
Burn victims.
Oh, there you go, man. If you ever do a podcast called The Burn Unit.
The Burn
There
Unit.
you go.
Oh,
Can
shit.
Lyle Barnett be our first guest?
Oh,
wow. Damn.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
I love you, Lyle.
Oh.
Wow.
Them Indiana
That's
5
still a
minutes.
little, that's
Stuck here on the corner.
yeah. I'm telling you, let's see when I text him.
Dude, I'm telling you.
I texted him at 10:59. He responded, "Be on in 5 at 10:59."
Probably
Dude,
on the phone.
Hey, you missed it earlier, Poland. We had Lamont on here. He about got us shut down. Like, YouTube went crazy and everything.
Yeah, they started talking about NASA and.
You'll show him. Hey, show him the picture. Show him the picture. The one we were discussing of why we almost got shut down.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
We got talking about moon landings and stuff. And this was the picture that came into question. And like we went from 280 some viewers to like 30. Like it shut us down for like 10 minutes.
Could have been Trevor too. You know.
Yeah, Trevor was on here.
Did you send it? Did you send it to? Oh yeah, you sent it to me.
Yeah. I was about to say I'll resend if need to.
No, I was looking in the group chat.
Oh my god.
And then fucking your best buddy, fucking F2K came on and started talking about conspiracies and NASA and shit, and then
like
we went on to the dark side.
Like everybody on YouTube, obviously, for like what was it, about 30 minutes, they lost all their subscriptions. You couldn't see shit, and we went from literally we had what 20-30 people max. It was showing us, but we had comments still going. Like everybody could still watch the show. Like,
yeah.
Trey, I've got 180 on YouTube right now. I don't know. I ain't got shit on fucking Facebook.
Now we learned tonight. Lamont does not put mayonnaise on his grilled cheese.
Yeah.
What was his
and he didn't.
Story?
He went somewhere in Memphis and there was blood stains on his bed sheets.
Oh, that's horrible too.
I was asking. It could be the same coincidence with the blood stains and the rubber that you had. They could have been back to back.
Could have been the same room.
Could have been. Yeah. It could have been the same sheets. You never know.
You never know. It all could have happened together.
And then I told him, I said that you had that rubber stuck on the end of your foot, and you woke up and you were trying to flip it off and you're flopping it back and forth trying to get it off, and then you flopped the wrong way and it fucking gave you a golden shower or a pearl necklace. Excuse me.
Limpy's taking this story way further.
I'm telling you, man. Before you know it, it's gonna be fucking. The fucking murder scene.
It started out simply as Mike stepping on a condom. It's
And
that
now
what
it's
fully
flicking
loaded.
it up in the air.
It's
Fully
fully
loaded.
loaded, Colin.
it's
Fully
the
loaded.
it's the telephone game. It just keeps getting better and better and better.
Better and better.
It's a fishing story. It's a fishing story.
I'm gonna tell everybody he ate it.
Oh,
God.
Try to eat chips.
Have you ever seen Van Wilder?
Oh, God, don't even.
Have you ever
mention
seen
that
Van
thing.
Wilder?
No, no,
Yes.
no.
When they get the dog and they
Yes,
see
and they
them
fill
things
the
could raise the
fucking-
Titanic.
Yeah, that's
And then he makes
nasty.
cinnamon rolls and he's all like pouring it in his mouth.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
He's
Here we
like,
go.
I've tasted this before. Oh,
Oh,
shit! You gonna put Daddy El Jefe on notice, huh?
Damn, Big Traymon said he ain't playing no more.
Damn.
Hey, I did see he made a post earlier, said I'm still feeling good and called out like half of DFW. It's awesome.
I'm gonna tell you, after looking at that DFW street, y'all ain't gotta wait for the track, man. Y'all got racetracks for roads.
That's like I mean, that one's good, but it's sketchy because it's bumpy at the end. Limpy, they should have went to Eagle. They could have probably went faster on Eagle than 28 times.
Oh, they could have fucking let the ball. They could let the fucking whatever on that road.
If that's bad to y'all, I would hate to know what you would think if you got on one of the asphalt roads up here.
Yeah.
Dude, you'd look at us and be like, you race on a goat path.
Bro, I've had like 8 people tag me in this post. What the fuck is this? Hold on.
Oh God. It's getting better.
It gets better every day. I knew if anyone would carry it.
Oh
on,
yeah,
it would be
that's
Paul.
what it is.
What's this?
Oh shit. Well, we need a more.
Bill?
I don't.
Here, hold on. So
everybody's.
keep getting tagged in this, and they're like, "This." Somebody just said, "That's how you roll." I don't even. So I love how a guy that wrecked a car on a buy run in a 5-car cash day thinks someone gives a fuck what he thinks about racing front side with a tree. The world we live in. What? Wait, what? I'm confused.
I don't know.
I think everyone's confused. Need more context.
Yeah, I'm reading comments because I don't know.
I don't need.
Who wrecked?
I don't know. I don't get on Facebook and have to stir drama and talk shit. I'm a better man than that.
I ain't gonna lie, Trey. I hate the whole racing on gravel shit, dude. I'd rather race on the baddest road you can find that you can go as fast as possible on.
Well, that also, but then you got people that want to have the advantage too. They can't. They build their car for different stuff.
Like I want to go in the middle of that street we tested on and film, and I want to see people on the damn bumper. Like that's cool shit.
All right, you did Texas 2K. That's where oh shit, Boogeyman, Cheese from Cali stood on the bumper out there.
Let me ask, that road we were on,
that same road.
If you go watch 1320's newest video that they just put out, that road they raced on, and that video is the same road y'all were on.
Well, what I was going to ask, was that one of the old roads that y'all used to use in like the original 1320 cash days, the DVDs?
Yeah. I mean, he didn't come around until like I've already 4 or 5 in. But yeah, we used to use them roads, and then they built them new warehouses to the north. I guess to the or whatever further. You could see the new warehouses. So we went over there, and then 24-hour stuff started rolling in there. So we went back to that side.
Yeah,
then it got a little too rough.
I know that ain't nothing yet, but dude, that was as crazy as anything, just getting to be, because that shit I watched, and that's what kind of got me into this long time ago, and actually be like, man, this is some badass shit.
Yeah.
Like just sitting there and think about the history on that.
That same road, if you go down to the other end, it used to be the city titties used to straddle them little city titties. I call them city titties. I don't know what y'all call them, but the little deals like that. But you used to run down that way, and you'd run towards where y'all run now, where you start now. But I mean, that was 2005, 2004, 2006. That era.
Dude, that's why I was like, we had talked because we would win in We had 8 and then went Walmart, and it was like we came out and it was 11 something. I was like, we can still make it to the gut if you want to make a hit and stuff. And then we had talked to Boost and he sent us spots. He's like, nah, I'm going to do this. I was like, yeah, let's go do that. We're gonna be at the gut all weekend. This is like a once in a lifetime chance. Might as well.
Yeah.
I'm glad that y'all got to experience that though. You know what I mean? Coming down here to race for Small Tower Gangsters is awesome. We appreciate that. But for y'all to like knock couple bucket list deals off while you were here, you know what I mean? That's cool.
Oh, dude, that's why I was laughing. Houston was sold after that, and then we go in and he gets to see one of his favorite OG Dallas Cowboys players in a freaking Whataburger. I was like, he's like,
yeah, I
I
seen your message at like 4:00 in the morning or something. And I was like, that's wild.
Like this, dude, it's crazy because I go in there and I use the bathroom and there's this dude just changing in the bathroom. I'm like, shit, I can't get in there, piss or nothing. I'm like, man, some man's really just changing here. And like, there's this badass G-Wagon outside. And that dude just walks out of the bathroom. And we're like, holy shit, that's Michael Irvin.
God dang.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
There he is.
Let's see
What's
how
up,
long.
Goldberg?
Bill
Goldberg has,
What time is it now?
has joined the chat.
5 minutes. Yeah. 25 minutes. It's 5 minutes in Indiana.
What are you talking about?
We're gonna see how long it took. How long it took for if it was a Kentucky 5 minutes or Indiana 5 minutes. We're gonna see how long it is.
I just got done working, and then when I tried to get on like 10 or 15 minutes ago, it made me get the app. I had to open the app up on my phone to get into the thing. I usually just go into whatever you call it, fucking Google or the internet.
Yeah, we had some fucking sci-fi shit earlier. Yeah.
Oh Lord.
So we're talking about NASA and shit like that, and we fucking almost got shut down. Like instantly.
Really?
On my NASA being stewed, huh?
I'm already on it.
What?
Just look at the name.
I already did it.
No, I trained you on it.
You did?
Yeah.
I did it like a couple minutes. I did it like as soon as he came on.
What is it?
Damn.
Look at checking your name out.
I can't read it. It's too small. I don't have my glasses on.
It says index GIF.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Stop it.
All I know is on your index pass, when that bitch let go of the tire, I was like, damn, he's trying to spray the shit out of it.
I wish it don't have no buttons in it.
Oh,
not everything's on switches.
Timer.
It's on a timer. But I mean, Jeff, had you won $20,000, you would have wore that index Jeff name with pride, huh?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I can tell you this: the chances of me winning that $20,000 were 0% at best.
Oh shit!
Yeah. So, what do you think of the gut? First time
awesome, man. I mean, I mean, I wanted to go there for a couple. I've been wanting to go, and I mean, still, I didn't have a car ready, unfortunately, which really sucks right now, man. Because I mean, I got two cars that are 80% ready, and one car that's 60% ready, and the only thing holding everything up is parts, really, you know. And then once the parts get here, there's X amount of time, but. I mean, it was still awesome to go down there and hang out and get to make a couple passes down the track. I mean, it's a neat place for sure, you know. I mean, everybody will agree on this. One thing that's cool about no prep racing is, you know, sometimes it gets old going to your standard drag strip. You know what I'm saying? That, you know, I mean, and then on the other hand, you know, sometimes, like I'll give you an example. When I go to dig or die, it's kind of nice to have all that room for a change. And you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's not my favorite race or anything of the year. It's all right. It's okay and everything. I'm not dogging it, but I'm just saying, you know, it's kind of cool there that you got asphalt parking and, you know, there's plenty of room for everybody. And then, but I'd still rather be at a shithole track every weekend or a street, you know what I mean? Like, and that's what's cool about the gut. I mean, when it's hard to turn from the staging lanes onto the track, you know, you're at the right place, right?
Right. Yeah, you got to go through a damn whoop section to get in onto the track. Like, it's
cool. I like the table between the burnout box for gambling for dice and shit. That's cool. Yeah, I mean the whole vibe down there is awesome. I mean, it never get old racing down there for sure.
Yeah, and you got to meet Super Tuner Steph this weekend.
Yeah,
Yeah,
got to meet Stefan. Cool dude, man. I mean, I've talked to him on the phone a ton, and
Yeah, finally got to put a face to the a face to the name or the
Boy,
voice.
he's ugly, isn't he, Jeff?
Yeah,
Dude, I loved it when they had that Fisher had that big old fucking sign of his head.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'll send you a picture. I seen somebody posted one. Trey, I know you got that picture.
Hey,
Send it to Limpy.
You just saying that, Limpy, that was like one of the best experiences of the weekend. I put a lot of names to faces this weekend, finally.
Hey, the cars that Stefan tunes are impressive.
Yes.
For what they are, they're extremely impressive.
Yeah.
I don't mean that in a negative way. I'm saying like, little pump gas nitrous motors passing turbo cars on the big end. That tells you everything you need to know. They got their shit together over there.
Hey, Stefan's a bad mofo. Like he's one of the lone nitrous guys that still stand around in like the Texas area, and he shows out.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's cool to get to meet some people for sure. Yeah,
that was great.
That's awesome.
Yeah. They take that sign with them everywhere. It's awesome. Like even when Stefan's not there, you'll see them holding the sign up. And they're like, our tuner's always here.
He's always with us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Since we got y'all both on, let me pull
Hey,
this up.
Stefan's a big customer though, man. We do a lot of struts and shocks for Stefan. He sends a lot of stuff down here. I mean, I think probably a lot of the cars that were there, we had our suspension on them, which is awesome.
Yeah.
Here y'all go.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh my, this is awesome.
See Jeff's face right here. I didn't realize my shirt's all fucked up like that. I mean, Pat's shirt's all fucked up like that.
Yeah, I've never been here. So, I heard you were scared, and you are now Index Jeff. I don't even know.
Index Jeff.
We got. Have you ever seen one of the really nice digital dials?
Hold up, let me pull the other. This is the best part of him when he does.
What do you
this
think
shit.
about this?
Hold up, where is it? We'll just let it play through.
Good money out of it. Yeah. This guy, he won't say nothing. He ain't gonna talk shit.
He ain't gonna talk shit.
And cut!
Hey, I have the whole video saved on my phone, and it's awesome because at the very beginning he says action. And
Oh,
then
I
at
got
the
that
very
too.
end,
I got that too. I got it all.
Yeah.
That's where we watch out. They just thought, and cut.
Just know when the sign comes out, we 100% have it wicked up and feel like we have you covered.
Yeah.
That's in future reference. If for some odd reason they pull up against anybody I know, I see that sign. Dog, hit the scramble. Hit the scramble.
Yeah. Bet on this side. Bet 20 on this side.
That tie kills.
Yeah,
me
old
for some reason.
Street Amundo kind of caught me off guard there for a hot second.
Hey, I love it that Jeff's like, who the fuck is this guy? And then when he realizes it's Limpy, he's like, oh shit. Like,
Yeah, it's funny. That was a good time, man. I'm glad we came. And I'll tell you what, though, I'm getting too old for that shit. I mean, I didn't go to bed on Thursday night. I mean, our flight left at 5 a.m. and we had to drive to 10 Sol. We were had a 2-hour drive to the airport. Well, we went and picked Jason up. We wrote, that was the plan. Anyway, so we got there Friday morning at 7 in the morning, got a little nap for like an hour in Raska's trailer. And that was about it, and then we didn't get back to the hotel room until 4:30 Saturday morning. Yeah, 4:30 Saturday morning. I got some sleep then, but then Saturday
hey, I heard
night,
you. Hold on. I heard you got pulled over leaving the gut.
That was that Friday night or No, that was Saturday night.
That was after it was over. Yeah.
Yeah, after it was over, and here you go. You guys are gonna love this.
Oh,
so
shit.
I get pulled over at whatever it was, 4 o'clock in the morning, probably 3 in the morning, and I didn't know that Julie had a case of White Claw in the back seat on the floorboard, and it had broke, and there was White Claw cans all over the floorboard. And of course, she was drinking one when the cop pulled us over.
Oh my gosh!
So, what do you guys think she did with the White Claw?
Out the window.
Nope, stuck it up between her boobs. Luckily,
Was that the 16 one night, or was that the 17?
Yeah. No. That was not the 16 night. That was Friday night.
Okay. Yeah, because she was a rip.
What'd they pull you over for?
10 miles an hour over the speed limit and changing lanes without signaling.
Oh shit!
Welcome to Texas, buddy.
Better be glad you didn't have tent. They got you for that motherfucker too.
They got you for tent and everything else they could have.
Yeah. No, he was actually real cool. I bet I wasn't even pulled over for 5 minutes. He ran my license, said, I'm going to give you a verbal warning and let you all go. And I was like, cool.
Thank you, sir.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep.
That cop was like, oh shit.
Aren't you Index Jeff?
You're Index Jeff.
You're it. Oh my God. Dude, you make one horrible index pass and you never live it down for the rest of your life.
Not on this show, you don't.
You know what I think I'm going to do this year? I'm going to enter the $1 million bracket race.
Oh shit.
Dude, I'm just saying there might be. We'll have to put it in. There might be Index Jeff apparel at War in the Woods this year.
Oh my God!
Oh my God.
I'd rather y'all show pictures of my legs on the internet every day.
I'm gonna get me a shirt
Say no more.
War in the Woods that says I heart Index Jeff. I heart Index Jeff.
Yeah.
Should have told him you were with Pat McCrotch. Oh boy.
That's gonna be we're having the Index Jeff class at War in the Woods this year. What's the entry fee? $15.
Oh boy.
Oh motherfucker. Damn. Damn it.
Yeah.
Nah, where's Spooled Media posted the videos from this weekend? Trey, they're on my YouTube page. Just look up Spooled Media.
You already posted all of them, Fridays and Saturdays?
I've got both 28s, and I put little gangsters up tonight. And when everything kind of went to hell Friday night, I didn't get as much of the classes after the other classes after first, second round. So, yeah, I didn't get as much as I wanted to this weekend. I could have got more. I feel like
Trey's looking for his probably foot brake.
I think I didn't get that. That'll be Lamont. Forever Grudge got that one.
Was you pissing?
Yeah, I had to take a lot of pisses this weekend, so I didn't take the camera or the mic in, so y'all are good.
Hey, I'm gonna do that. Index or nothing. Then I'm gonna have Jeff sign it.
Oh God. This is getting way out of control thanks to you 5 motherfuckers.
Hey, I just came on and they said, "Hey, you know what his new name is?" And
they got you primed up.
They got me primed.
Too is Limpy.
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah.
What?
I don't know what happened.
See you, Justin.
Oh, you don't know what?
Hey,
but what did I miss on the show tonight so far?
Lamont came on. Lamont about got in trouble. Actually, he did get in trouble. He got our whole feed shut down for like 5 minutes. It could have been a mix of him and Trevor.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
That's a good thing. Can we get
what did Trevor?
Index Jeff trend?
Did you ever send those videos to Trevor?
Yeah, I sent it to him as soon as I sent it to.
What did he say back?
I can't remember. I'd have to go back in the group and look.
I was talking shit to Trevor, but
I'll send it to Limpy. He can put it up on here.
I will say that we talked about it all for 2 weeks that somebody was going to go 450 at the gut. Not even fucking close.
Damn.
Not even close.
I'll tell you one thing, buddy. If you'd have to be blind to not realize how dominant Ryan is right now.
That's facts. That's facts.
I mean, even like Corey, I was talking to Corey at the race, and I said it even myself, you know what I mean? Like, man, Cantu looks fast right there. And then,
Bank robber, Varney,
yeah,
any
but
of those guys.
They know it. I guarantee if you talk to Rob right now, he'd say, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I think the only time that Ryan ran it out to the finish line was in the semifinals and the finals.
So we asked Ryan today. We said, "What was your closest race of the weekend?" And he said, "Bank robber." Bank robber was.
He said by far. Yeah.
He said he was at his quarter panel or at his fender. He hadn't watched the video yet, but he said that was the closest race that he had all weekend.
That was also the loudest race.
Yeah, that was a good race.
Yeah.
But he definitely got her dialed in. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Dude,
that thing is flying.
I mean, is there ever a time you pictured there would be pro-charged Hemis and big blocks of that caliber going down the gut?
You know what, though? That after being there, that really doesn't surprise me, and I'll tell you why. And I bet Ryan would tell you this, too. I'm not saying it's easy, because it's not. But when the first couple 100 feet of the track is as good as that, and you have that much momentum, you see what I'm saying? It makes you be able to go through the bad stuff that much easier, So the guys that, and point blank, if you noticed up there, ain't nobody out 60-footed Ryan.
No.
I don't even think, like I said, I don't even think I seen him make one full pass all weekend, and I mean that because he had to, but everybody else.
Well, and we asked him what a 60-foot was today, and you would think he was 60-foot and way harder than that, and he wasn't. He really wasn't. I mean,
I bet he went. I'm gonna guess and say he went 117, 116 in that area. Really, not even that fast.
Said the fastest one all weekend was a 21.
Damn.
I mean, that's kind of surprising because that track it was good up there in the evening when the sun was down. I mean, it was insanely good.
Oh, that first 200 foot, throw whatever you want at it.
Yeah,
it was sticking.
But I
kind of had that Waggler vibe too. How it's like Waggler set up like that too.
Exact same thing. Yeah, I thought the same thing. But I noticed too, like if you walk down track there, like I walked the track, it's obviously not been scraped in forever, right? So you got a ton of rubber down there, and it's got craters everywhere. So you get in the situation where you got a 10-inch tire that's got 5 inches of it touching the track. And I noticed, guys were running some ballast too. I mean, and which is what you do too. You know what I'm saying? So then you run into the problem of, they can only get after it in the 60 foot so much because of the weight percentage on the car. You know what I mean? But they need the weight down track to keep the car stuck. So there's obviously on a place like that, like a lot of other tracks, it has a lot to do with how the car's set up to get in down there and run in the 470s and
because that's like Friday night when we did the home run derby deal. It got down to Varney, Ryan, and Cantu, and they all three decided they were going to split and just save everything for Saturday. It was late. We're going to go home, yada, 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 which we were pissed about it. We let them know that we were very pissed about it because
I couldn't believe they did that.
Yeah. And
I heard ambulance left. Is there any truth to that?
There was no. They had said their contract with our contract with them was till 3 a.m. We called and paid for a whole nother hour to be able to, because we were running up on 3 o'clock. And we had told Shannon that, and I don't know if it was relayed to a racer or what, but it spread like wildfire through the pits, and everybody was like, well, fuck, we're done at 3 o'clock, blah, 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 blah. We had already went and forked over their pay, actually double their hourly rate just so they would stay another hour.
Yeah.
Because we could have finished. I mean, if I could have ran them right then, they were in the semis. They were fixing to draw to see who got the bye to the finals and then who was running each other. Could have ran them right then, 20, 30 minutes of cool down, and then finished the finals. We'd have been done. Everything else was wrapped up. So we had $1,000 on who had the fastest pass of the night. And we started looking at draggies, and they were all so close together. Ryan was like, let's just get an official call from the tower. So we went to the tower and looked through everything, and Cantu ended up getting $1,000 in the chain for that one.
Oh, that's
yeah, because he was making passes. I know Ryan didn't look like he didn't make.
Hey, whatever Ryan figured out from Friday night to Saturday night, props to that dude, because I think Cantu had the faster vehicle Friday night. I really do.
But you know, when I seen Saturday, not to knock Steve or anything, but fucking Ryan made a hit and then totally got off of it like 500 foot, and then didn't have to get. And he was racing Steve.
Yeah.
And you know, I don't know if Steve lost a tire or anything, but I mean, that's just how fast he's rolling.
Tom,
well, you know, hey, if that makes you really go like this, that makes this statement right here, right? Like bank robber was pretty close, you know, give him a good run, right? But makes you wonder what you build for a combo when, you know, it's hard to outrun a big block, you know, to run a stock block LS against that, or you know what I mean? Even the blower billet LS, you know what I mean? Like they say, there's no replacement for displacement. You know what I mean? Why they put cube, you know, that's why in class racing there's all them rules, right?
Yep.
You know, so
you know, and like Cantu actually has a bigger cubic inch motor than Ryan does. But dude, right now, unless somebody convinces me different, Pro Charger is just, I think, I don't know if it's the tuning capabilities or what, but the Pro Charger is dominant on every aspect right now.
well, they're so easy to tune. That's the big difference between a turbo car and the blower car. The negative side to the Pro Charger is it's extraordinarily hard on parts.
Yeah.
Yep.
Big time, you know, so.
I was telling somebody this past weekend, and I can't remember who I was talking to, but I remember when turbos first came out and they couldn't 60 for shit, but they would fucking get you on the big end. Now they're 60 in and they're getting down, but now you're seeing nitrous cars out mile per hour turbo cars, and it's just the way technology's evolving.
Yeah,
everything's got its own place. It was nitrous, then it was turbo, and now it's Pro Charger. You know,
but I mean, and look how long it took the Pro Charge guys. I mean, they're figuring it out now, but a lot of these Pro Charge guys couldn't 60 foot. Their front half was absolute garbage, and if they got lucky and had enough mile per hour out the back, they could run some of these guys down. That's not the case anymore. These dudes they figured out the front half and they put the whole combination together, and it's hard to beat.
Yeah, Jeff. You need to. I was thinking about this too. Have between rounds. You know how they have cage girls that does round one. You do round girls on the track.
That's a good idea.
That's
with
signs.
Big O titties and a big block. Yeah, with it. This is
song or whatever, you know.
Small tire up. Little Gangsters is up.
Little Gangsters, small tire, whatever the class is, and then you have the girls walking around with the sign. So the whole crowd
do a lap or whatever.
You got a right lane and a left lane, and they got to walk the whole 8th mile and back. So you take a little.
No.
No, have them just walk to like 200 foot and back, so everybody gets a nice view of both sides.
60 foot out.
There you go.
Do the little twirl. It's like it's a runway.
Big high heels too, right?
And every time
for sure.
Yeah, I want to see them fucking fall over. Fuck.
Hey, and when they get past the tree, Limpy just walks out and goes, and cut.
No, not Limpy. Pat.
Not Limpy. And action.
Yeah.
I
you know, there's something in between the rounds, so you know what's going on. I know you got Jamie on the mic doing that, but you know.
Oh no, you do it just like a fight, and our beautiful round girls entering the track now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Jamie can do this, no problem.
Hey, talk about getting a Monster Energy or some type of like that sponsor into some no prep racing. That's a great way to do it. They sponsor all them.
They wear like the Red Bull outfit or something.
Yep. There you go.
I do have an idea. You know, something I was talking about, like for y'all's Friday, if you were wanting to get like really gangster with the small tire, Y'all think y'all could get 16 small tire guys to put in 500 each and pay 10,000 to the winner? No split, no nothing. Just
So originally,
whoever's the
when
gangster.
originally when this first started, it was supposed to be 16 cars with $1,000 buy-in, 20K to win.
That's
And
badass too.
I only had 7. Literally, that was posted for like a month and a half, 2 months, and only 7 guys paid. Well, didn't pay, but confirmed that they would be there and would race. And it just got to a point where I had so many questions about these like other small tire guys. They wanted to run, but they're like, dude, I'm not getting an $1,000 buy-in. But
Yeah.
so we came up with the home run derby idea. Like it's
Okay.
pretty much just a shootout, just a small tire shootout, $250 buy-in, winner take all. But then we put the 1,000 on top for fastest ET of the night.
Yeah. I think
Julie's down like this.
Warren
Woods need White Claw girls.
Oh shit, Julie be all over that.
Dude, and I actually got an email Friday morning, and I've been waiting on it for a while. Modelo had came on as the beer sponsor for Small Tire Gangsters, but they didn't realize that they thought it was next weekend, not this weekend.
Ah, shit.
Yeah. So then the dude told me, he's like, dude, we apologize. We read the dates wrong, blah, 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 with this, blah, blah. So actually Modelo said that guaranteed they would be on for the next Small Tire Gangsters and have a whole beer truck there and give out free beer and all that shit. So
Oh, that's awesome.
That's cool.
Hey, be prepared when you guys see the purse for Small Tire at War in the Woods. Sponsors are still coming in right now. We got 7,500 in sponsorship today.
Wow.
2 new
Oh, yeah.
sponsors. So yeah, it's crazy.
Oh yeah.
over 30.
Hell yeah.
So it should be staggering, I think, is a good word for it. You know?
Oh, if they think that's big, wait until they see the Thursday night table show.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
They might not want to see that. They might take it back after they see that.
Tell them just no refund.
Especially Pat McCrotch fucking gets on there.
Cancel.
Oh Lord. Hey, I got you a present, Limpy, but it's top secret till I decide the right time to unveil it.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
That's
And
scary.
Cut.
And cut. You're gonna like
Cut.
you guys. Everybody else is gonna think it's hilarious.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna tell you, if you got him like one of those big like Halloween costumes, that's the blow up that you get inside, but it's a racing Christmas tree. To stand there and play.
I can see Jeff doing that, but it'd be one of them big pussies. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Hey, remember, hey, just so that everybody knows too, help me out here is for the purge. I always say this every week. Remember, it's 100% payback, $5,000 guaranteed on top of that, plus all sponsor money. And there's damn good sponsor money for that event too. So it's gonna, we get 30, 40 small tire cars there. It's gonna be a real good payout.
Is that in 2 weeks?
Not this coming weekend, but the following week.
Right.
Oh,
They canceled pretty much they canceled Texas Radio Roundup and all of that stuff. We've got 98% chance of rain for like the next 8 days or 9 days.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
It's hot, windy, boy. It was 85 today.
Well, it was hot here too, but
yeah,
today, but
Still not hot up here.
is it still cold up there?
Yeah. Still
Hey,
sucks.
Mike,
Is
I got
it?
a bunch of Canadian firefighters staying in my Airbnb. They just moved in today.
Oh, it's gonna be rowdy in there.
The firefighters convention is in downtown Indianapolis this week.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Better send a cleanup crew after that.
I told him I talked to him. I go, you guys behave yourself in there.
Dude, talking about Canada, how about Richard Guido driving his car from Canada all the way
Gave
to
a shout out
Texas?
on this morning. Or
Yeah, like the dude drove all the way from Canada down here and then actually went rounds in a couple of those classes at the gut. Like seeing that car
Dude,
go
he
down
drove.
the gut was
He drove from Alberta too. That's not close. That's a far
Right.
drive.
yeah,
22
and like,
hours, is that right? Or no, it had to be more than that.
Had to be more than that.
I don't know how much you pay attention to Facebook, but like he had made friends with Houston and Chris and all them that came with us. Well, he didn't realize we all live close to Tick Performance. So we ended up bringing his extra transmission back because he was going to have it shipped from. I think he said he was going to ship it from Texas to Tick since he was already down there. Like, nah, we'll take that right up there for you.
Yeah.
Hey, super nice guy, man.
Yeah,
that
super
car's
cool.
Really badass too.
Super humble, super cool, and it like, dude, for him to drive that car all the way there, go to Summit, get all the stuff he needed, make the changes, and then go rounds at Yellow Belly, like that.
Dude.
That was gangster,
dude.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, those drag and drive guys are a different breed.
for sure.
Oh,
There's
I
no
watched
fucking
him
way I'd have
switch
done
the
it.
car over to get it to drive home. He changed all 4 wheels, hooked his trailer up, and serviced the whole car before he took off to go.
Oh.
Pretty cool.
I didn't realize it was a banger car until I seen him made his first pass. I was like, it's a fucking banger car.
Pontiac turbo stick car. Pontiac motor in it.
Dude, and watching the people on the starting line when he got up on the chip was amazing.
Yeah.
It was like you see people ducking. Well, you're at the gut too, so I mean, you hear loud shit. You thinking it's either somebody on the chip or somebody going postal.
Hey, I'll tell you one thing. I usually don't have time to be gambling a lot, but since I wasn't really racing, one of my customers, buddy Cody Wagoneer, the blue SN95 or whatever, that car's pretty fast.
New Edge.
New Edge. Sorry. And when he raced Barney, I went up there and I got $300 bets on the line. I knew he was gonna smoke him. And dude, one of the guys tried to run off and not pay his bet.
Oh boy.
So then Rank told me, he goes, man, you got to be careful. You got to keep an eye on the guys you're betting with up there because they'll take off on you.
Yep.
Does this guy not know what you'll do for $15?
That was $100.
Yeah,
It's been a massacre on the starting line.
They probably would have threw him from the staging lanes out to the highway.
Did he end up paying you, or did you just never? Oh, okay.
Well, you know what's funny? Listen to this. You know, you make the bet, and then after the race was over, I turned around and looked, and I was like, I think that dude right there owes me $100. And I looked at him, he didn't say nothing, and then I remembered, and then he came and gave me the $100.
Yeah.
You're like, huh? What?
Yeah.
Like it's that one moment you want to be like, dude, that's Goldberg's brother. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Goldberg.
Yeah, me and Jason Terrell both said for the next Little Gangsters, we'll be there and we'll have our shit together, ready to go. You know what I mean? I'm not saying we're going to go down there and win. I'm just saying I'm going to be prepared to roll in there and race, you know?
Now, the question is, what side of the car are you putting your dial-in board on?
I'm old school. I just use shoe polish.
Yeah.
You gonna have the digital board lit up?
No, I'm going to figure out a way to remove this Index Jeff stigma from myself. That's priority number one right now.
Let me put it this way: your chip for the 50 grand race, it will say, "Well, it's already got Index Jeff on it."
Oh God!
It's kind of fitting. The name kind of fits, so.
Yeah, it's not the nickname I was looking for, actually.
Well, you're still pro smasher my phone, so.
Yeah, that would have kind of put the cherry on top of the night. I mean, having to pull Jeff off of some dude would
for $100.
Yeah,
for $100.
Yeah.
As you see everybody with the camera, don't do it, Paul, and let him finish.
Yeah, let him finish. Like, bro, this man's gonna kill this guy. Like, we're gonna have a murder at the damn gut. Hold on.
Yeah,
wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably not the first time.
Hey, I heard that story. Is that true? That's the reason it's called the gut, right?
Which one? Which story? There's a lot of them.
Well, Futch told me that the reason they call it the gut is because of the stabbings and the stabbings and the shootings down there over the years. Is that true?
Yeah, that's why they call it the gutter. And the gut is short for the gutter because there's been multiple stabbings and shootings and all kinds of stuff there. And coincidentally, it's usually over unpaid bets and stuff like that.
Yeah. Now, I don't know. I'm sure you heard, Poland. Somebody on Friday referred to it as the Mexican War in the Woods.
I did hear that. Yes. That's the hood version of War in the Woods.
I thought everybody thought that was pretty entertaining. But you know what? There wasn't really, you guys had no incidents, did you? I mean, everything was pretty cool, wasn't it?
I had to call security a couple times. There was some stuff happening on, like in the parking lots and stuff like that, some fights and stuff going on. But other than that, nothing crazy.
Yeah.
Had one altercation in a pit. One of the racers, I don't know if he got a hold of the guy actually or not, but dude parked his car literally in his fucking pit spot. It just got out and started walking, and they were pulling the car back up right after the round, and there was some words exchanged. Told the dude to move the car, and he basically said, "Told him fuck off," blah 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 blah. And it got pretty heated. We had to get security involved, and then the dude still didn't want to move. Security ended up escorting him out, and his car got removed from the facility on the rollback.
Damn. Hey, do you mind telling how many spectators did y'all have? What was your count?
Total for both days was 34-18.
Shit, that ain't bad at all.
Yep.
Oh, that's good.
Hell yeah.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
We had a guy pull over in his truck, and he came over. He's like, "Do you like?" We had the truck and trailer separated, and he was like, "Do you mind if I just pull in right here? I'm with the car that's like 3 down, and then we just can't get parked there." And I said, "Yeah, that's fine. Just if we got to move, we're gonna come tell you to move it. If we need to load up." So he's like, "Oh no problem, no problem. We don't want no trouble. Like I just gotta go down there and help my buddy." Like, yeah, go ahead.
Might have been the one buddy that parked in the wrong fucking spot.
Yeah, no shit.
Sure, I said, "Did you park in Jeff's spot? You know, big guy Goldberg, lots of that."
Yeah. But no, I mean it was a good event. I mean, we had one accident which got it cleaned up pretty. That was honestly best case scenario when the two cars got into each other. I hate any wreck, but that was best case scenario. And then
and what sucked with Caleb is he just got that car like together that morning. Like
so Caleb had just got the car ready that morning. The orange car, that was his first pass on that brand new build. That's Lightfoot's car.
Yeah, that's I know Josh.
And everybody had told him to go test it and do some other things before taking it to Yellow Belly. And man, when I got down there on the end, he apologized to me probably 70 times. And I'm like, Josh, it's cool, bro. Like shit happens. I understand it. I get it. It's no big deal. We got it cleaned up. You're safe. He's safe. Cars can be replaced. You know, luckily, I think both cars were just mostly body damage. Probably a few. I'm sure they'll probably be getting a hold of Jeff if they run Jeff's stuff. I think there was a shock that was bent or strut that was bent.
Watching my video, the car wasn't really bad. It's just something just either lost the tire just a little bit or a hit bump, and it just made it.
He said it lost the tire. He said that it lost the tire, and he said he felt the ass end just literally come out from underneath him.
The bad thing is the white car got the brunt of it. The white car took the whole tube front end and turbo kit and stuff out. The orange car
he's definitely gonna need a turbo and some other stuff.
But, and that's the guy that just got it going like at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. But like when I went down there was dude, the way the cars. Thank God it had rained and it was muddy down there because both cars had actually the mud when they went off the side, the mud scrubbed off so much mile an hour for both cars.
Hey, same thing happened to Ryan Mitchell when he spun it out at War in the Woods on big tires. Remember that, Limpy?
Mm-hmm.
The mud over there stopped him from going into the woods.
Yeah, I mean, because he would have went way in the woods.
Yeah.
Somebody said, Jeff, as a racer, promoter, track owner, what did you think about the 530 index?
Man, you know what? Here's the thing. I think it's great for the racers. I think they like it. You know what I mean? Without a doubt. I'm not like negative. Just for me personally, I don't want to do it. And the reason for that is, like Limpy kind of told me, you know, like I think the spectator, you know, just like we were saying last week, spectators show up to NHRA to watch top fuel cars and funny cars. They don't give two shits about pro stock or pro stock bikes. They don't care about none of that. You know what I mean? They come to War in the Woods to watch badass small tire cars race. You know what I mean? And I mean, I have other classes. I'm not a hypocrite, but index. I don't want anything that's off a tree or a score, or I don't want a scoreboard lighting up at all. Limpy made a good point the other night. One thing that's kind of awesome, and I never really thought about that, was, and it happens at War in the Woods all the time. I mean, Limpy, what do you reckon at a regular War in the Woods each night? How many times do we have at least a 5-minute pause to review a finish line? 4 or 5 times each night?
Maybe. We're getting better with that, but yeah.
You know, and when that happens, that keeps the crowd on their edge of their feet, wondering who won. You know what I mean? Whereas when you have a scoreboard, there's instant gratification. There's no suspense to it. You know what I mean? Right. So I don't know. I mean, and I could be wrong, but that's just my, you know, everybody is entitled to their opinion. My opinion is that's kind of for the spectators, I think not having index racing is better. For the racers, I think it serves a purpose, right?
Yeah. See, and I agree and disagree, because there was multiple spectators this weekend as I'm rolling through whether it be the vendor row or whatever it was, you know, checking on everybody. Hey man, is this small tire? Hey, is this small tire? Hey, is this small tire? I probably had 30 different people ask me that, because we were talking about it earlier before you came on. 530 is fast. You know what I mean? Like you still get that that.
I agree with that.
You still get that atmosphere and vibe, but I understand what you're saying with the scoreboards and all of that. It definitely, when you have a call like that, a close call, people are on the edge of their seats like, holy fuck, what's going to happen? You know what I mean? It's almost a cliffhanger, if you will.
And I think you're, you know, like every other business, your demographic of your spectators changes. Like Limpy said, you could be running Honda Civics down that track, and then people will come out there to watch and bet and party at the gut, right?
It happens every Thursday and every Sunday.
Yeah, you know what you get what I'm saying? So, like, maybe up here in this area, you know, you probably wouldn't get 50 people to come in and watch that. You know, just like, for example, go to any bracket index race across the country, and you'll see 0 spectators. You know, but no, I think it. I mean, it was, and it's pretty obvious what's going on there. You're filling the void of small tire guys that don't think they can compete, and you're given the option to go into something where they definitely have a chance if they can bracket race.
Right.
There's no other way.
Well, no, we were talking about it before you came on. Me and Jimmy Dale had an hour-and-a-half conversation with Ryan Mitchell today, and we were asking him kind of his thoughts and opinions on it. And it's like 85% of those cars on that property could go a 530, whether they had to turn it up or turn it down. They could run that number. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's 10% pushing. Like, and when I say pushing, I mean heavy pushing. 15% of those cars can go a 490 or a 480 on that surface. You know what I mean? And he said that's why I think your class was so big, is because all those guys had a chance when there was only
all the cars fit the class without it.
Right. And you had, then when you only, you know, you have 5, 6, 7 guys maybe that can run a 480, a 470 that were there. Like, why? I don't want to say why would you, but it's when you know what's fixing to happen, why do you donate $300? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, that was like I said, that was our same feelings when, like, don't waste it. We got a good shot at 530. Run that.
Yeah. Well, and it's too.
I think on front sides that's going to be a big seller for sure.
Yep. Well, it's also too. I mean, like Jeff said it multiple. He's waiting. He's got 2 cars right now that are pretty much complete. He's just waiting on parts. The 530 shit, it's fast, and you're not having to put your shit on the ragged edge every single time. So I think that it appeals to the spectators because you still get that small tire vibe. It's still fast, but it also appeals to racers too, because it's like, damn, if I can go win $20,000 and I only have to push my shit at half the effort, why wouldn't I do that? You know what I mean?
You know, another thing, you'd be blown away at how many, like, if you say the spectators at War in the Woods, right? I bet you we'd all be floored at the percentage of spectators standing in there that could not give you an accurate description of how index racing even works.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
No, and it's not even It's not just spectators, Jeff. We had racers coming up to us and they're like, I ran a 5:37 and he went a 41. How did he beat me? And
Yeah.
it's like, okay, well, one you're going off draggy times. And did that man treat the ever living fuck out of you?
Well, here's one
he
thing.
treats me pretty good.
Here's the thing that worked out really good for you guys is they didn't need to know whether it was bracket racing or not because you were turning a wind light on.
Yeah.
Right.
So to an outsider looking in, it looked like a heads up race.
Yeah.
Right, Limpy?
And see, that's the same thing I adapt with my races at Shady Side, the indexes. There's no times, no nothing like that shown. All you see is the green on the tree and a wind light.
Yeah.
And that's the aspect. We had a whole argument, not really a whole argument, but me and Jimmy Dale have been arguing since the other night. He was wanting to put the times, the index, after the index class, print out a whole sheet and put them at the chip draw table. And I'm like, no, like if we're paying $20,000 on a no prep for index, we're going to make it as difficult as possible. Like, I don't want any.
Now, I do think that I thought that was interesting, and I kind of agree with you on that. But it's kind of weird if you were to tell that to an index racer or a bracket racer that they couldn't see their time slip. I would assume that a big percentage of them wouldn't even want to run it.
Right.
I mean, that's the data they use to win the next round.
Right.
And a weather station. You get what I'm saying? So that does drastically change the game.
So
and let me tell you, when you're racing for $20,000 with 70 cars, a draggy ain't gonna cut it.
Right.
Yeah. It's not.
Yeah, and I had one guy that he came up there and he showed his draggy. He went a 5:30 with a 1. And he's like, there's no way I lost. He was pissed. And he literally would he was adamant that, and we told everybody that they'll look at the list, confirm there was no hiccups, anything like that. He wanted to see the list. Dude won a 5:29 with a 2 on the timing system and went a 5:30 with a
Wagoneer, wasn't it?
I think so. Like, it brings a different environment to it. But I told Tom, next year what we'll do, because we had several people that wanted to see the sheet and they were, they just wanted the validation and the confirmation that they didn't get fucked. You know what I mean? Yeah. So next year what we'll do is it'll be the same thing. No time slips, no anything. If you really think that you won, you can come there after the last car goes down. There'll be a 10-minute window and I'll have a dedicated person there with the index sheet. Anybody that would like to come look at it can come look at it, but you're going to pay $100 to do so.
Yeah.
If you're going to waste that time and do that, and here's the deal that I said. If we were wrong, if something on the timing system was wrong, I will give you your $100 back plus $100 out of my pocket.
Yeah, well, the thing about that is that's silly to protest that because the timing system is the timing system. That's just like when people start complaining that they didn't red light and they say they deep staged. I mean, that's ridiculous, period.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
And
that's you bumped in too far and then you rolled back out of the beams. That's what happened. You know what I mean? Like the timing system don't lie. Now, I'm not saying somebody couldn't print off a different sheet, but the timing system is the timing system,
I got another question. Why not just show times? It's indexed anyway. Who cares if they're
Yellow Belly don't even have a scoreboard in existence, buddy.
Oh, okay. For your place. I'm just saying in general.
I don't. To me, I think it adds more element to it. Like if you do times and all of this stuff, then it's just another index or a bracket race. You know what I mean?
I think the way they ran it down there is the best way you could run it because, like I just said, I think the majority of people probably spectators, they just want to know who won.
Yeah,
they don't understand that end of it. You know what I mean?
So So like we said, we'll do $100 to protest. If we're wrong, I'll give you your 100 back plus 100 out of my pocket. If you just protested because you're crying, you're bitching because you lost, that $100 will go on top of the pot. So there's potential we could have another $500,000 or $500 or $1,000 on top before the end of the freaking first
Poland's
round
like
or
the
second
casino
round.
right now.
Huh?
It said you're like the casino now. You're betting against a system that's never wrong. So every time they come up with that 100, you're just making bank.
Exactly, and that's what we said. It'll just go to the pot. If you're gonna use the time, effort, and you really think that the timing system is wrong, absolutely, you can look at the slip.
How do you argue the timing system though? The light's
People
going to
are-
go on or it's not because it's
Mike, you know how
whatever
many
the
people?
time say.
Hey, I had at least 10 or 15 out of those 72 cars that came up after a round, and when they lost, and there was no fucking way they lost. They went this number, and their opponent went this number, and every one of them. Did you get treed? Yeah. Okay. Well, that's where you lost at then, buddy. Like,
Hey, man, all the power to you. It's a good way to make money. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
It's like playing
So-
slots. They ain't going to fucking
Well,
win
and
that one, boy.
I mean, and the money won't go to us. I mean, and we're just add that to the pot. You know, like it just we could have went from 22 to 25,000 this weekend with all the people that were bitching.
It's the crybaby fund.
But it's always when you lose, you know what I mean? It's never somebody that's going to question it. That's why I said in the driver's meeting, I said questions, comments, and concerns. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Nobody
no,
said
that
a
never
word.
happens.
Yeah, and then they lose, and somebody didn't, somebody got 8 cars put on them, and it's, oh, they didn't have a door panel, or they didn't have this, or
They're
Just-
missing their fuel door.
right, just something.
Damn True Street people and their million rules.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard of yeah. We used to take our protest money if somebody protested, and I just put it back on top of the pot. So if the winner was getting 10,000, well, then they get.
Somebody
10,000.
said no time to a spectator makes it seem faster than it really is.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Oh
sure.
yeah.
That is
That's
true.
Jeff,
When
did you
those
see
come-
the dude in where's that? Wilmington, North Carolina, get carjacked and then get fucking ran over?
Oh shit,
No.
that's
Oh,
bad.
sure. Oh, shit.
Yeah. Dude, that shit
Back
was
on track.
real bad.
What
He
happened?
got carjacked.
So the dude got carjacked. He starts shooting a gun at the dude. This dude,
And I don't know this dude. I've got Dolph playing right now in my head. How the fuck he missed a whole 100 shots?
You ain't lying.
Yeah,
He unloaded a whole clip on this truck.
You'll
The dude
see here in a
backs
second.
the truck all the way up and then hauls ass forward and fucking watch. Just you may
Where's
have to
that?
big screen it, Limpy.
Yeah, I can't see that.
That
Watch the dude in the yellow vest right here. It'll pan back over to him.
2, 3, 4.
What the fuck?
And he never
I
hit him.
Yeah, but it gets better. It gets better.
Oh, just wait. But wait,
It gets
there's
better.
more.
But wait, yeah.
Motherfuckers, they're all yelling, get out the way.
Oh my God.
Hey, Jeff, mind you, that dude is underneath that truck and watch. He just keeps going.
Holy shit.
Let's try to stop it again.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
Yeah, the dude in the white with the gray shirt. You'll see him in a second. Let's see if we can stop it.
So the guy in the yellow shirt was trying to steal the work truck.
No, that he was the worker. Somebody carjacked his truck.
The dude that's in the truck is the guy that stole his truck.
Oh,
See the dude
I
in the
got
gray
ya.
shirt there.
So he was shooting at that guy, and then that guy backed up and full steam ahead. Let's go.
Watch you see there. See, he takes him, and the next one. Oh shit!
Oh
He can't
my
see.
god.
You see the dude underneath it. You see the dude underneath it.
Oh my God.
You see, yeah, right there. Oh, you can't see him. He was still underneath the truck.
There's
Did
a
they
guy
catch
underneath
him?
Yeah.
Did they
I
catch
have
him?
no idea. I haven't seen any updates on that.
That just happened.
Like 2 days ago, yesterday or the day before.
Yeah.
Gee, where was that at?
North Carolina. Up there by Shady Side.
No, it's not. It's on the other side.
I'm surprised the guy gave a fuck. That's like a free day off for him. He's like, here,
No
take
shit.
the fucking truck. Fuck
Hey,
that
somebody
shit.
give that dude a raise because he takes his job serious.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
Guys who work for me would have handed him the keys, said, see ya. We're going to have burgers and fucking chill out for the afternoon now.
We'll tell boss man we don't know what
Yeah.
happened.
We got jacked. Sorry, bro. Your truck's gone.
That's wild.
I never understood videos like that. How the fuck do you miss a guy 4 feet in front of you with a gun?
Yeah.
Like that's virtually
fuck?
impossible.
How the fuck you miss a whole 100 shots?
You see these guys in shootouts and gas stations and shit too, and they're like 8 feet
Oh,
apart.
they're like
both
they're like
shooting. Yeah, they're both shooting
They're
at
shooting
each
like
other,
this.
and they probably
See, and I can
cap off 50
understand.
shots and don't hit a fucking thing.
I can understand the ones where they're like running around the cars and they're shooting over the top of cars and hoods and shit. Like I can understand how you can miss somebody like that. But that, I mean, the dude was standing at the window and was still
And
missing.
he missed.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Jeff, did you get to meet Funky Town?
I don't know who's that.
Oh man, no, he didn't miss. No, you
Damn
know,
it.
You'd miss. You know, Funky Town.
It's just
It's a setup. It's a setup.
It's a setup. It's a setup. Play that video Forever Grudge.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. He's this older black guy that comes to all the racing events around DFW, and they call him Funky Town. And he's gambling on anything and everything. And he's always boom. He booms people. That's where the boom came from, was Funky Town.
really?
Like, yeah. He walks around and I can't do it obviously because I can't, but he's fucking walking around with a limp. And he's like, they got their asshole blowed out. They got their asshole blowed out. They going home like this. And he's walking around with a limp.
Oh my God.
Oh, Thomas said that he was shot, or he was shot.
You can
survive gunshots if you didn't.
Yeah, but if somebody's shooting at you point blank range, it's usually not good.
I'm aiming at the dome. One shot, one kill.
Still,
yeah, we go to the range.
I ain't taking no. I ain't doing no warning shots.
We go to the range all the time in Florida and do one-hand shooting with handguns, and it's pretty fucking easy to shoot ahead from far.
Where's
Maybe he was just too
where's
fucking
everybody
close.
going racing this weekend? Anywhere?
Elk Creek in Virginia, local 275-28 deal, slick tire race.
I'm in the
Where
same
you at,
prison.
You're what?
I'm in the
Mike?
same prison as you, Jeff. I'm in prison waiting.
Yeah. Limpy, you in Arkansas?
Yeah. If the weather holds out, I'll do it.
That's the bad. The whole bottom side of the United States is looking at rain for the next few days. So, unfortunately.
And then Poland, you guys probably taking the weekend off and getting ready for go on the road, huh?
We were supposed to be going to Radio Roundup, but they canceled that. And then we'll be at James Futch's race the following weekend for the Mr. Whipple's deal. And then, we're going on that month-and-a-half swing to see all of y'all.
Yeah. Cool.
Shoot, May is about to be a busy month.
Oh yeah, May is.
May and June are both gonna be stupid.
I think they're stupid from here on out. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Except
not
for
long.
August. Except for August. August sitting down here.
What do you have for July, Limpy? Because I haven't really
cash
seen
days.
Yeah.
July 12th,
Humboldt,
13th.
cream of the crop at the end of July. That's the front side back.
Somebody said No Prep Kings was going to be at XRP the first weekend of July. I didn't know they raced at XRP.
July 4th weekend.
Yeah, the July 4th weekend. They said No Prep Kings is going to be at XRP. They're not at Ennis no more. So,
Why wouldn't they be at? Are they 8th mile racing?
Yeah.
Have they always done 8th mile, or have they done quarter?
Yeah, they've always done 8th mile, but it's always been at Motorplex because it's that's Texas biggest facility.
You got more shutdown too, but I don't know.
From what I heard, they're bringing in like a whole bunch more stands for XRP, like down to the finish line, and No Prep Kings will run small tire and their invitational deal at XRP. So,
damn, do they do they do that good on spectators? I don't know. I don't watch the show. I've never seen anything.
I have no idea. I thought it was weird that, usually I did notice the no prep scene schedule went to like a bunch of the smaller tracks. They got away from all the NHRA sanctioned stuff.
I don't know.
The No Prep Kings, I think, is at Beach Bend down in Kentucky. Beach Bend Raceway. That's a really, really cool track. If any of you guys have never been there before, but I was going to look at the schedule and see what that was like. I wouldn't mind going down to that, not because I just like that track and we don't ever get a race there. It's a cool place.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Yeah, it's not actually Dana White, but there's going to be some stuff that comes out over the next couple of weeks. It's actually TKO. TKO purchased WWE, UFC, and now they're buying up several racing. They bought Nitro Circus.
What's
now
TKO?
It's a big company out of Dubai. They're basically, I don't want to say monopolizing the sports entertainment world, but they bought the UFC and the WWE, then they bought Nitro Circus. Now they brought No Prep Kings. Supposedly they bought some other motocross stuff.
God, which one is it? It's the one that's running at Z-Max.
Yeah.
It's like the World Supercross League or some shit like that.
They bought that, and then I heard that they made them offer on Monster Jam.
Yeah, the table could be sell people for a cool, $10 million.
Like I'm telling you right now, if they want to come in and buy Carolina Cash Days, I would say, Seth, here's your part, here's my part, I'm out. I'm going on the road.
And a lot of people are wondering,
my dirty underwear if the price is right.
Yeah.
You can bottle your farts.
A lot of people wondered why the season that they already filmed hasn't aired. From what I understand, Discovery was purchased. They dropped Deadliest Catch, No Prep Kings, and several other TV shows. And now they have a deal for that season to air on National Geographic, season 6 or whatever. And then this next season coming up will be 100% pay-per-view. It'll be live. You'll pay $15 or I've heard 4 different prices now, all the way up to $29.99. But you'll buy, just like Flow Racing, you'll basically buy an event or a season pass and get to watch every single event live.
Ain't that some shit? Like, you're tuning into the National Geographic tonight. After watching two giraffes humping, you can watch Street Outlaws, No Prep King.
I just want to be on fucking Naked and Afraid.
Hey, did somebody see something? Yeah, you do. Is Big Chief coming back into it? No, I thought I saw that was probably some kind of fake thing on Facebook.
No, the only changes they made was, so this year there's no weight rules. There's no, it's literally run what you brung. From what I understand.
Are they still big tire or they do small tire?
They have small tire. They have a small tire class now that you can enter. I think it's 5,000 to win or something. But from everybody that I've talked to, I don't want to name any names. I don't want to get them in trouble, but they started it last year and they went to 8 of the 15 events and they didn't finish a single race. They just basically axed small tire out because they didn't have time. Split the money between who was left.
Sweet.
So that's shit.
That's kind of like another promoters that they pay for people to show up, and then they have a big tire class, and then they got triple the field in small tire show up, but they don't add no money on small tire, but they put money on big tire.
So,
I don't understand it.
Thomas said someone on the show also said they're selling rights to Netflix and other streaming services. So I know in 2025 or 2026, WWE is going exclusive Netflix only.
Yep.
So I wonder if there's probably some truth to that. If they're all going to be under the same TKO banner.
Well, and then from what I understand, everybody's going to start moving to a live stuff, like the live broadcast stuff.
Dude, that's why I'm trying to get ahead of the game.
Yep.
TKO comes in and offers money for spooled media. I love you guys, but I'm going to sit on a beach for the rest of my life.
But I mean, it's like Rob just said, cable TV is dead. Did any of y'all still own a cable network?
I do.
Fuck no.
I got cable TV still.
Bro, I have it. Like, I get home and I literally click YouTube. I click YouTube
Internet.
and
I'm on YouTube all the time.
I'm watching 1320 or Spooled Media or Limpy Stuff or Old Man or Street Racing Channel or Jimmy Dale. Like, there's so many different. I mean, people watch that like your scheduled programmings every week now. It's nobody get. I mean, Dish and
I used to have
DirecTV.
DirecTV and all that stuff, but not no more. Now I just have
Yep.
apps and YouTube.
That's what I'm
and
saying.
Pluto.
Everybody went to the Netflix and this stuff and that stuff, but this is what I try to explain to people. YouTube is 100% free. That's why people are making good money on YouTube, is because it doesn't matter what phone you buy nowadays. It doesn't matter if you go buy the $120 32-inch TV, cheapest thing you can possibly buy at Walmart.
It's got Roku.
It comes with that shit pre-built into it. And you don't have to pay a single dollar for it. Like, I can literally sign in with my email on a brand new cheap TV and have access to thousands of hours of content on YouTube. Like, it
sucks that they had to put so many commercials on everything now, though. I get
but that's,
it. I know why, but
it's advertised. You know what I mean? They're
Yeah.
looking at, the advertisers are looking at it and saying, well, shit, why would we spend our money? Why would we give, Fox
they'd be
$1 billion
stupid to
of our
have
money?
TV commercials now, because so many more people watch YouTube and all these streaming things.
And you're seeing the infomercials start to roll into the YouTube stuff too. Like when you wake up at 2 o'clock in the morning, they're trying to sell you vacuum cleaners and shit back in the day.
Finger washers.
Yeah, these finger washers, that the shit like that's starting to pop up.
That's
on
a
YouTube.
monopoly now.
I noticed because I go back and rewatch my videos too, just to double check, like on the anything on 28's videos, they're putting in like 40 and 50-second ads now on my stuff.
Oh,
I'm like,
yeah.
damn, shit's getting wow.
And you
It's
can't
only
skip them
like-
anymore.
Somebody just asked when VIP tickets go on sale. They usually go on sale about 2 weeks before the event, so they'll probably go on sale the middle of May.
There you go, Stank.
Man, I wonder if TKO would want to buy the rights to War in the Woods.
Jeff, let's set them up a package deal on our 2 races.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell y'all, they're already heavily involved. I can't give out too much information, but somebody very big in the racing world was supposed to be at Small Tire Gangsters. It was a sponsor that was there. They sponsored the event, but then they weren't able to show up because they had a meeting with Dana White and Dwayne Johnson and several big people.
I bet I know who it is.
From the TKO group. They met them in Vegas this weekend to have a meeting and stuff about moving forward. So
just in case y'all need to know.
Oh, you're an asshole.
I should have, whatever that jank gas station was we stopped in on the way back in Arkansas, I should have put on there, looking for a good time, contact Poland at Nitrous Express for all your nitrous needs.
You're wrong for that.
I should have did it. I didn't.
Hey, I haven't even been to work since we were on this show last week. I'm sure my email is full of just bullshit.
Them Jimmy Dale orders.
Yeah, Jimmy Dale mini wings.
Dude, we did get a bunch of his orders out today, so hopefully that resolves most of the issues.
I need to get one of those mini wings just for simple fact. I want to see if it will work on my RC car.
We totally should put one of those on the RC car.
That's the next thing to add during the daytime before everything gets started. Some RC drag gambling. So
there you go.
I can't fit all that shit on an airplane though, and
I think that's a good way to involve the kids without doing the Power Wheel shit that everybody hates. You could do RC races and put a little bit of money on top. That not only involves kids but adults as well. It's kind of both.
Hey, they don't hate Power Wheels in Florida. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
Hey, Limpy,
So
where are you
Trevor
at the
comes
week
down.
before War in the Woods?
War in the Woods. Let me look.
That's my race weekend.
So I just literally just seen Chuck's logo.
I got nothing on my schedule.
Did Chuck never make it, Limpy?
Yeah.
Oh, he was there.
I never seen him.
When you thinking you're going to roll into town for War in the Woods, Limp?
I don't know. I can roll it whenever.
Right on.
How far is it from where you're doing your race, Corey?
Shady Side. You've only said it 400 times tonight.
You say that every time Corey says Shady Side, you got to either take a hit or take a drink. That's the new drinking game of the table.
Hey Jeff,
Smoking game.
if we go to Corey's race and wanted to leave a toter and a stacker up there with both the cars we're going to race for War in the Woods, do you have somewhere we could put them?
Yep.
Okay.
And it's a gated, locked place.
Because I think that's going to be our plan, is to run Corey's race, load everything up, leave that night or that morning, get as close as we can, and then fly home. Because
8 hours limpy.
Jeff's.
Yeah, 7 hours and 48 minutes. So by the time you count in traffic, pit stops, food, eight and a half hours.
8.5, 9 hours.
No,
yeah.
I'm not like y'all, man. I ain't got to fucking run and go in and shop and do that shit. I'm fucking on the road. I'm getting there. Fuck that bullshit. Fucking look around looking at tampons and shit. Fuck that. I'm out, man. I'm fucking getting something to drink and I'm fucking on the road. Burning daylight. Even though I like driving in the dark.
I went and made a dumb purchase today. Well, yesterday actually, but I bought a Pontiac G8 with a aluminum 6.2 built by Texas Speed in it. It's fucking amazing. It's so much fun.
Ah, cool.
Well, I seen you had it this past weekend, or it was there.
It was there. I had it delivered down there, but I didn't actually get it purchased and deal done until yesterday because all the shit that was going on. But yeah,
the pedals fit.
Everything fits.
All right. Just
So
making sure.
Yeah.
What do you do? What do you do? Has your fucking hand control ever like come off while you're driving?
Yeah, it's
oh shit.
You dive into the floorboard and thank God I have long arms because I can still look over the steering wheel and touch the brake with my fan.
Oh shit. I bet that's fucking.
So that's why I quit using the my first two cars I had to fucking went and spent $1,800 or $2,000 having them professionally put in under the steering column. Like it's all ran through the steering column. You can't see any of it except for a handle that comes out. And you pull up on the handle for the gas and you press down for the brake. They've got set screws inside of them. Well, all the vibration driving down the road and shit, after so long, they fall out. And I had one fall out, wasn't a big deal, no big issue. The second one that fell out, I almost got, like, it literally almost killed me. I ran through an intersection and an 18-wheeler missed me by, literally inches. And from that point, I said, fuck that. I'll never do that again. I have hand controls that I buy on Amazon. If you go to Amazon and type in hand controls for disabled people, TKO, $21 billion merger with WWE and UFC. That was massive. But they have these sticks you can buy on Amazon. They're like $275. Literally wing nut them to the gas pedal and the brake pedal.
Now I guess you got to do every once in a while. You got to do a nut and bolt check.
Yeah.
No,
they put Loctite on them. That's the thing. They put Loctite on them, but after, both of them were about a year in, and you got to, you have there. It's a moving mechanism back and forth, and then the vibration of the highway, like. Never good.
You got pink eye, Jeff, or?
No, dude, I got something wrong with me, man. As soon as I sit down after working, usually one of my two eyes will start itching and watering, and it just drives me.
It's probably all that index racing you did this weekend.
Yeah, it's that. As I squint at that tree so hard because you got to cut such a good light.
Oh shit! He's looking at his spot down track really hard, figuring out where he's going to drop it at.
Holy shit! That dude said, I've been paralyzed for 15 years. I drive with 2 golf clubs duct taped to the gas and the brake.
There you go.
Hey, I've drove with the Louisville Slugger multiple times in my life, but I don't know about 2 golf fucking clubs duct taped to.
You know what you need to make mandatory for what was it called? Little Gangsters? What was it called?
Small tire gangsters.
Yeah, little gangsters.
Small tire gangsters. You got to wear open face helmets. That way you can look out your side window and see your guy so you know when to drop it like it's hot.
Hey, Jeff, could you imagine looking over and seeing someone with an open face helmet on and a Marvel 100 hanging out of his mouth? Fucking.
You'd be laughing.
There's no way you couldn't.
Dude, I've heard.
Every time I see that, I think of that old Chinese guy that bangs it. It's like shifting.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I've heard
There's a
some of these
dude-
bracket guys got cameras on the sides of their shit so they can monitor it, just judge it. Yeah.
Oh, there's a guy in here in Wichita. His name's Daryl Reed. That dude, I've seen that dude fucking in a 50s model Corvette. It's just a little small block stuff he index races. But that man will pull up with an open face helmet with a fucking cigarette. And I'm talking about sometimes that ash will be that long on that fucking cigarette. And hey, that motherfucker will leave the tree and the ash will still be there. And I'm like, how did it not fall? And he'll come back, still have fucking half the cigarette will be ash.
Dude, I was laughing like 5 years ago. I was at US 60. And this is no bullshit. I don't know who the dude was. There was a small tire race down there, and I was up on the starting line, and this dude comes through the burnout box with a lit cigarette and no helmet on at all. And he was backing up, and they fucking shut him off. And he's like, "Oh shit, I'm sorry." He reached over and grabbed his helmet. I mean, this fucker's fixing to go down the track with no helmet, smoking cigarettes.
Well, that's the way Joe Prime used to do it. He'd do a burnout. His cigarette hanging out of his mouth on the street, and then he would do a burnout, and he'd back up, and then after he would get set up, they'd line him up, and fucking throw his cigarette out, and fucking put his helmet on, and then fucking
get ready.
And then he'd go. I mean, fucking Joe. I bet you that motherfucker smoked 5 packs of cigarettes a day.
Jesus.
It's like Dakota. That's what Dakota does at the gut. That man will do his burnout, all of his shit, and then bang it through the motor, do all the shit he's gonna do, and then right before he takes the tree, he puts his helmet on.
Huh.
I do like that aspect of Texas. I notice there's a lot of people like to bang it through the motor multiple times, and by multiple.
Stefan, you're all like,
times.
wow, 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 and I'm like,
Keep that shit up.
Yeah.
That's the cool little shit that a lot of people don't realize is still helps the entertainment aspect of the show.
That is an entertainment seller for sure. You know what I mean? It's an entertainment factor for sure.
I remember what was it? We were going to stop letting them burn out across the line at our no preps, and I was like, wait a minute, I can't. And they're like, why? I said, people just love seeing that damn long ass smoky burnout.
Dude, and when people say John a John Force burnout,
Yeah.
like that came from that man doing fucking 8-mile burnouts, and people loved it. Like people loved the shit out of that. I'm never gonna encourage anybody to not put on a show. Like if you want to scrub your tires in and do a fucking burnout past the finish line, by all means, go ahead. I'll tell the homeboy shut your car off and wait until he gets all the way back. I don't know what we have to do, but
It gets about to the 200-foot marker. All right, light your shit up.
Yep.
Dude, the 80s and 70s racing days, if you ever go back and watch videos, especially drag racing, the old school days, Jungle Gym, all them, the OGs shit, dude, that's a world of drag racing I would love to have been and lived through at least once and seen.
Yep. For sure.
Mike, what's
All right,
happening in
amigos.
Canada?
Not much. Fucking cold shit. Not racing here. Depressed.
he said he got back home and he said, fucking A, I'm going to have to reconfigure my fucking prices. They fucking raise prices on
went
everything up here.
Fucking 30% here. We got fucking some kind of environmental tax now or something. What are we doing? Carbon credits or some bullshit?
Oh my God.
It's an
So
absolute
Mike,
fucking.
Come down and
Mike, do you live in Canada?
States and just
Yeah.
move down here, Mike.
I'm trying to move to Florida. That's my plan here. I'm working on it actually with the immigration guy.
I thought
I'm trying
you
to do it the
lived in
legal
Florida.
way. Well, I lived there half the year, so technically,
Oh, okay.
but I am Canadian by passport.
Gotcha. So you got a dual citizenship basically right now.
No, I don't. I'm just Canadian. That's why I have to
He
leave every
wants
time.
he
You
wants
come
to
up-
have a dual citizenship.
Hey,
Would-
let me ask you this, Mike. If you just
Yeah.
stayed, they catch you, literally?
It's not they catch you. If you try to go back, then they won't let you come back into the U.S. So if I try to cross back into
Oh.
Canada,
Gotcha.
I can always come back to Canada because I'm a fucking citizen that's been paying taxes out his ass since he was born.
Yeah.
So
I got
here
you.
I can come back, but they won't let me back into the U.S. then.
But literally, let me ask you this: you couldn't even just do it. Can you do an arranged marriage and literally be a U.S. citizen immediately?
I think you used to be able to, but now they cracked down on that. I don't think that's an
Oh,
option
now
anymore.
they go through a thing like how long have you been together?
Well, yeah, you have to have residence, and you have to
So you're
it's
telling
actually
me
easier. What I'm trying to do, to be 100% honest, is buy a business in Florida. And then if you buy a business in Florida, you can get a certain visa that lets you come to the U.S. and work there. And then after so many years, you apply for your green card, basically.
Gotcha.
I mean, the easier way would be fly to Texas, call Limpy, and ask him to pick me up after I jump the border and fucking with my little Mexican hat on.
When you get wet behind the ears in the Rio
Yeah,
Grande, I got you.
that's it. Just go for a
but
quick
Jeff,
swim and fucking.
Hold on, where's my hat?
It's not
Yeah.
like it was 10 years ago where, you know, the Mexicans paid you 10 grand to marry old girl. And
yeah, exactly.
You instantly had she instantly had a visa and you instantly had 10 grand.
No, I asked about that, but they've cracked down on that. Like, you can't just go over and meet or get married or whatever.
that you're not going to just shack up with the 70-year-old woman from the trailer park in Florida?
No. I'm waiting for old man to pass.
Oh, we done lost Limpy.
Oh, Limpy left.
What's
There we go.
What's the business in Florida, Mike?
Sorry?
What's the business in Florida?
It's just a little performance Hemi. Same thing I do here.
Oh, okay.
So I'm working out a deal because, if you buy into a U.S. business that has employees that are blah, 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 there's a whole bunch of stipulations, but that's probably the easiest way.
Is this El Limpadora or what?
This is El Gringo.
That gives me nightmares.
No shit.
You said you're talking about picking you up. I'm gonna pick you up. I'm gonna pick you up from the border like this.
Bring me one too, then.
So they can't see who I am.
We're gonna say this is the new fucking WWE tag team coming.
Yeah, we're just wrestlers.
I mean, hell, this could be Pat McCrotch underneath here. You just don't know.
Hey,
I'm from Ontario, north of Toronto, for the track channel.
Oh shit, we lost Poland.
Oh,
I don't know what's going on. I literally touched nothing and my screen disappeared.
That's
and
me.
came back.
That's me.
Oh.
That's Limpy Mysterio Jr.
Mysterio.
Mysterio Jr.
What happened? What happened?
I said you're
Wardrobe change.
His alter ego.
Yeah, it's fucked up here. I don't know. It's not going in a good direction. I'll put it that way.
Yeah. How cold is it up there?
It's not that cold, but I guess I'm spoiled with Florida. I'm used to 80s, and now here it's like 50s.
Yeah.
Oh, god dang. 50s, man. That's fucking. I like 50s.
I can feel the cold chill right now.
I will say this weekend was fucking hot. As y'all can tell by my burnt ass skin, I was fucking toasted.
And that's
I'm surprised Limpy's not lit up again. I guess now you got the base in.
I got the good Florida base coat, man, beginning of the year, so we're good.
That's
we're
for
good.
sure.
Dude, if I didn't have my Buc-ee's straw hat, I've been screwed. That thing was a 10-degree difference.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we got to see Peepaw Fresh this weekend, and his boy. What is it?
P to the Paw Freshy Fresh.
Oh, P to the Paw Freshy Fresh, and his boy, fucking heathen. I don't know. B-Rad.
B-Rad with the new hairdo.
Yeah. I said, man, what'd you do? Go to your barber and ask, I want to be a dickhead. A circumcised dickhead. That's what I want to be.
That's a fucking he got the Jufro going on.
Hey, he's the head of my security at War in the Woods, and I told him, you got to figure out how to get meaner between now and War in the Woods, because if you want to be head of security, you're gonna have to toughen up, son.
Oh, if he says security, I'm gonna slip him a 20 and have him throwing all the other media off the starting line.
I was gonna tell him, I better see the bottom of fucking people's fucking feet.
Shit.
You gonna have that scaffolding again there set up?
Yeah.
Nope.
That's sketchy ass shit.
Don't even say.
I love
I ain't
that
getting
shit.
on it.
Come on, get up there and let the band play, man.
Jeff, can I have somebody piggyback me on the scaffolding, and then I'll just get a fishing pole. So if, when I make bets,
Hey,
if I lose, I can.
We'll find some kind of a pulley system to get you up there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just need a bucket or something on a pulley. So
Yeah,
when
I was
win
gonna
bet,
say
they
just
can
put
their
them in
money
a bucket.
Well, I was gonna say when they win their money, they can put their money in a bucket, and I'll run it up there to me. If I lose, I'll run it down to them.
We just use one of those things I use for the beer tubs and just tie a rope to it and pull, and somebody can just pull Poland up there.
All right. Any other human, I would say, like talking about the race or something, but you're talking about Index Jeff here. He's going to have the full, like you pull up to the bank and put it in, hit the button, and it the air sucks the money up to the top and you get your money.
No,
this man spares no expense now.
No, it'd be like on The Hangover. He's got the little monkey that comes down.
Oh yeah. Yes. So
I
I
got
just
one
need
of
to get.
Mike Tyson's pigeons that's going to fly that shit around.
Speaking of Mike Tyson, man, I didn't even see it last week. I was so busy. Man, the juice is not loose no more.
What do you mean?
Oh,
what happened?
We lost OJ.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
God.
Oh yeah,
yeah. If it doesn't fit, you must have quit.
Tell him.
Yeah.
He should have put the glove on right before he died, just to fuck with everybody.
I would after seeing that happen, the first thing that came to mind was I'd really, really, really like a white coyote swapped Ford Bronco.
Be pretty rowdy. That'd be pretty cool.
Man. What? 46 in Switzerland. Good Lord. We got Switzerland in the house.
I've been to Switzerland. Cool place.
Yeah, we were talking, Jasper and I was last night. We were, I don't know if your ears were burning last night, but we were like, man, y'all just don't understand how fucking famous fucking Jeff Thomas is.
Wow.
Hey,
Yeah,
Jeff.
I mean, he used to fucking travel the world doing what he fucking loved and got paid to fucking do it. I mean, he was fucking worldly known. So,
Hey, you should totally do this. Whoever's doing registration for War in the Woods, ask all the racers what state they're from. Shannon Morgan did that this weekend. We had racers from 27 or 28 different states.
Yeah. Oh, we do that. That's you. We make them fill out a whole card with all their driver information and sponsors and all that kind of crap. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot you.
Jasper said we're gonna have to add something else on the card.
What's that?
The driver's theme song that they want to be, when they're rolling up.
Oh yeah,
rolling. Like how yours last year's was lottery.
Lottery, yep.
Yeah.
Like baseball walk-up songs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you do it for media, I want the final countdown as mine.
Just play "Rolling" by Limp Bizkit for me.
Yeah. Anything off.
You can't go wrong with that one.
Nah.
Yeah.
Hey, Limp Bizkit's going to be in concert in Indy in June sometime. And I don't really go to concerts. I never have been into concerts at all, but I'm like, I want to go to that.
Hey, yeah, send me the
now.
date for that, because we'll be up there for like a whole month. That would be something to do. Like that would be. I wanted to go to that.
Fred Durst's a cool motherfucker, isn't he?
Yep.
I was about to say, if you say you're getting Limp Bizkit for War in the Woods, I give up. Jeff wins.
Jeff wins. Yeah.
That'd be badass right there.
Yeah.
Like during the table, like do it like the Tonight Show and them used to. We have the whole table interview, and tonight our musical guest, Limp Bizkit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're over there playing. They're like, no.
No, I know us better. You'd have to do something. You'd have to get the ghost of Dolph there, like
No.
the hologram Dolph there.
I'm saying no. Imagine the fucking you hear music start playing, and it's like Limp Bizkit shit, and then Jeff comes riding around on this fucking corner on a Harley, like the Undertaker used to come out with American Badass
With the
shit.
smoke.
Like, yeah.
Hey, you know what'd be cool though? Imagine the national anthem gets done. The girl gets done singing the national anthem at War in the Woods, and it goes straight to Limp Bizkit live.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah!
Limp Bizkit's break stuff starts playing, and everybody
Yeah.
turns and runs away from Jeff.
Yeah.
Jeff, you got to get some fireworks going.
I've already got
No, we can't do it over track.
Why?
Yeah, no, I got to do them different place. You know, the other thing I've been trying to get, and I think I've been wanting to do this for a while. I'd like to get 2 old like A fuel dragsters. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Like nitro, like what do you call them? Front engine, so the driver sat on top of the rear end. Like that's what they call
Like
A
the old
fuel.
funny cars.
Yeah, but they're dragsters, and have them as soon as the national anthem gets done getting played, have them do an 8th mile burnout. How cool would that be?
With fireworks.
Yeah. Mike likes fireworks, I think.
I'm gonna fire off. I'll bring my own. Don't worry. I'll be on the top of the hill there.
Fire!
No, either that or line the first, or go down the end of the track about for 100 foot. And back in the WWE days when Kane would walk out and raise his arms, and boom, you have the big fireball as they go through the finish line. Instead of having, as soon as they announce the winner, the fire shoots up from the winning side.
Yeah.
Now we're talking.
We're talking a spectacle here. We're gonna. I can see.
We're gonna have fucking We're gonna have fucking lane girls for each class. And we got fireworks. We got God dang. That's next level shit, man.
The
This
front
next level
page
shit.
of the Nashville newspaper: the woods at Brown County Dragway catch on fire after one passing.
Hey, you remember in my movie when we were riding in West Virginia and we caught the fucking whole forest on fire?
Yeah.
Literally. Look, dude, I'm on what is that road? 70. Is it? Yeah, 70. Like, when you go across 70 going to West Virginia, when I get out to I-70, I can see the fucking smoke from where the fucking mountain is on fire. Literally.
Oh shit. I got a statute of limitations on that, right?
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
Okay.
That's all we need. They're going to come on the show. They're busting Trevor for being a conspiracy theorist. Happy for the IRS comments. And now they figured out who set that forest fire in West Virginia.
Oh shit. Our content our views just went down again. What the hell happened? I'm kidding.
It's gonna be a lot of people.
I was watching. I was like, really?
Just kidding.
Well, shit, boys. I'm getting tired and I need to get some sleep.
Yeah. And cut.
But thank all y'all guys for coming and supporting. Mike, we missed you this weekend. Hopefully you get to make the next
buddy,
one.
I got to make it down to one of those for sure. It's on my list.
Well, April 11th and 12th next year. We've already got it booked. It's all done. Working on getting everything.
I'm thinking maybe doing a hard tire race at the gut. Just hard tire only. Like hard tire only. Like come up with sponsors, and like Jasper, we and Jasper were talking about. He's talking about doing one up there. I'm thinking about doing one made at the gut. Just straight hard tire, straight shootout.
And we talked about adding hard tire to it, but
like $5-10 grand, just that's onto the pot. That'd bring out the killers. Plus,
y'all saw how bad that rubber was peeling up just with the cars that were there. Now imagine hard tires ripping all that shit up, and the in between the rounds.
And talking with Truly last night, I thought he ran on like a 220 tire. He said he likes running on like a 440 tire.
Damn.
Yeah. And I'm like, damn, I didn't realize that.
That's because
I didn't get to catch that last night, Limpy. How was he?
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
I'll have to go back and watch it.
He liked running on a real hard tire.
Right behind you. See you, buddy.
See you, Paul.
They said that 240, that 220 tire, he said it gets too soft and it gets too soft and it picks up everything.
Oh,
picks up all the rocks and shit. He said one dude said Jasper asked him how long is this he changed out tires, because Jasper was thinking about pretty quick. He goes, you can go. He goes, I think I'm still on the same tires that I was a couple years ago.
Yeah.
I'm like, God dang. Well, you got to think they're running on rubber too. They're not running on backside fucking tracks and shit.
Hey, Jeff, how busy are you these days? Really busy? Probably.
Yeah, it's crazy.
All right.
Why? What's up?
I got to send you my shocks. I think the driver's side one's fucked up for some reason. That's
Yeah,
why it's getting hung up.
No, it's in a minute. I'll get them knocked out, buddy.
All right.
Well, you don't need them like right away, do you?
Of course, everyone does.
Yeah, everybody does.
Isn't that how it works?
Yeah.
I need it like yesterday, even though I got a motor
Yeah.
put in it, but I still want it right now.
Well, no, that's why I was thinking. I asked my buddy, I said, can you take the fucking shocks out of the truck now that it's down? Now's the time to do it.
Oh, is the truck still in Florida?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, you
all
just
my
broke
shit's down there, my truck, trailer, everything. I got nothing. It's all parked at my buddy's house. I was gonna fly. The plan originally was just to put bearings in the motor. That's where I thought we were at, but it changed dramatically when we took it apart.
Oh, how bad was it?
I need a crank. The heads have cracks in the intake ports, which I've never seen before. Very random.
Yeah.
The heads were fine. Like the motor didn't come apart or anything, but it ate up the main bearing, the first main bearing on the crank, so kind of fucked the crank. So I need a new crank. And then the metal went through it, so roll what's it called? Those fucking things. I can't even think. It's late. I need a bunch of shit, but I'm waiting on the crank is the problem right now. So
oh. Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, and fixing the heads. I don't know what we're gonna do with the heads. That's a new problem that came up yesterday.
Yeah, that's it's down in the intake ports.
Yeah, there's like hairline cracks in them.
Damn it!
But the motor's never sustained damage, which is super weird. The heads look brand new. So
yeah, that don't sound good.
No.
But,
we'll see what they do about it. I don't know.
Yeah. Are they aftermarket heads?
Yeah, aftermarket heads.
Yeah. Huh. Well, I hear you, man. It sucks not being able to have your shit together.
No, it's depressing as fuck watching everyone race every weekend and you're stuck.
Oh, I hated not having a car at the gut. I hated it.
Oh yeah, I couldn't even do it.
No, I hated that. I mean, I've been racing for a long time, man, and I don't generally go to races unless I'm racing.
Me neither. I don't go to any of them.
Yeah. So
it is what it is. We'll get out of parts prison soon and get back to racing.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, right now, I don't even think I more than likely will not even be able to race at the Purge. But so I'm just hoping by War in the Woods, at least I've got something that's running and maybe even has a couple test hits on it.
Yeah, me too.
I guess better late than never. If you can't be on time, be there when you can.
Yeah.
At least you're gonna be there sometime soon. Huh?
That's right.
Absolutely. All right, boys.
Fellas. Everybody have a good
All right,
night.
guys.
Appreciate y'all.
Y'all have a good one. Thanks everybody for tuning in.
See you
And we'll
guys.
see y'all
Have a good
next
night.
Tuesday.
Later.
Later.